goat in the center of the map's floor.
I miss a little of that. Like, I like shout-outs to the map designers. They're on the original Dust as well, if I'm not mistaken. They used to have a little Smarties tube that had his face at the end.
A Smarties tube? I don't remember that.
Yeah. Smarties tube.
There was, everyone, CPL Mill was a map when you would go up, I guess it was A long, I guess is probably the name for it if we weren't going to call it this, but there was a big billboard at the top of the ramp and it would change. And one of this was a picture of a cat, so we called it Kitty.
That's
that was the name of the yeah, you know, it really helped out with the positioning right there.
Kitty.
Now we're going to get the buy underway. I want to see if dupreeh wants to buy into the secondary AWP this early. They're yet to get around on the board, but he has enough money to purchase on in and go with Device. It will be the double AWPs coming out. So at this point, we need to keep our eyes on the spawns. They might start playing spawn-based CS. You can see Device now looking towards middle, dupreeh potentially doing the same. And they're actually going to rock the double AWPs both over towards the B side.
Electronics going long doors. I wonder if he's going for something fast. Could be a fight. He does jump out. He's gobbled his own flashbang, but across the blue bin. Molly coming in imminently. Failed it. He's got time. He's got room to maneuver now. The flashbangs are coming out. He throws another of his own design. He's looking to cancel this, I think. Draws a Molly, draws the bullets, flames and everything. That's the end of Electronic. Astralis off to the start they need, but do not forget, Na'Vi are the best team in Pro League at overcoming a 4v5.
Now those double AWPs are going to be tested. dupreeh on one, Device on the other. Device is in a very precarious spot, especially with Simple on the other side. Device tries to fade into the smoke, and Boomich just doesn't let him, claws him back. As Simple now begins his journey, but Glaive! Oh, Glaive, that's very bold. He's down to 2 HP, and Boomich just laughs at him. Sitting pretty, but there's only 3 of the T's left.
They go B, there's 3A, you're bang on, Lauren. This gets disastrous if dupreeh doesn't have one of his dupreeh AWPing moments. Oh, perfecto. Caught with a pin in his hands, and now another knocked off his pins. Flamey gone. Just Boomich. Chance. Minimal now. dupreeh can duck his head, and he has the Molotov. Timing's everything. Okay, survival. Should be dupreeh. Finishes it off, gets away, scarf free.
Okay, so one thing to note there is why maybe Na'Vi were a little bit more lackadaisical in their approach towards the B side. Could have been the fact that an AWPer had already gone down middle. They wouldn't be expecting 2 AWPs on the B side of the map, especially in that fashion right there. So maybe one of the reasons is you see them running around the corner with nades in their hands, but dupreeh's able to mop up what could have been a big mess on the B side of things. Here's the third from the back of plant, easy as you like, and this secondary AWP was saved. So Device will get that again. Guns come back on out. Electronic out long. Look at all the attention he's drawn.
Look at the damage he's gotten as well. Glaive going to be happy with that. Device on support as well.
This is the kind of Counter-Strike call where, you know, it is sink or swim right from the opening, and unfortunately, the stats for a 3 versus 5 in the opening is not as great. It's not going to be easy, but they do have Simple still kicking. Full set of not only AWP, but a good bit of Kevlar and nade as well. Looking to get any sort of information, recovers a flashbang on the strafe. It's a kind of a limp version of the Na'Vi long commitment. Of course, they don't have Boomich, who typically holds the back, so there is room for Astralis to exploit the weaknesses. I feel like Simple's just taken the reins of this one, and they're going to be playing around his picks. A run boost. Could get spicy here. Okie, not ideal. Just going anyway. No one was actively holding. It's Device going for a passive line here. He's hoping to catch the rifler, less so than the AWPer. He's not interested in fighting Simple. He wants to win the round.
Oh, it's given a second for those smokes to go up. They have crossed the site, so Simple always going to be a danger. A touch of damage from the Molotov, but Perfecto's up there. He could have done with that being clean. It does happen, but it's a 2-for-1 trade out. Now it's just Simple and 30 HP. Recovers the bomb. dupreeh says goodnight. Not going to happen today. They've quelled that initial threat.
Going to be jumping into Skybox here just to highlight one of these situations over towards long. Now look at this. The play comes on through and you have Tag as well supporting, but the man that I want to focus on here is Device, who's the safety net. He's tucked in towards the card to watch the line. So you can see that the riflers, if they're bloodlust around the corner to take out the riflers, the safety net of Device is here. He's a little bit tucked on in, you know, shouldn't be getting flashed up as much. And holding a line like this, he's able to protect Tag and Glaive.
Perfect, and it's exactly what you saw working out as well. The counter flash is from Tag. As soon as Glaive jiggles and calls his 2 out, that's the second flash. That was the repeat. You saw Glaive's molly as well, making the battleground for that fight on long. That contention was so small. The amount of ground you actually could stand on, minimal. You do have the scores on the doors in front of you. You can see the round recap. Astralis stringing together their first 2 rounds back to back into the 7th and 8th. As well, the counter flashes from Tag. Excuse me, that was 6th and 7th. Now we venture into our 8th, and it is only a Tech 9 for Perfecto. So starting to break the bank.
Yeah, Galil's as well coming out this early So Na'Vi still have a buy, still have a lot of utility to work with. Getting past these double orcs will be a difficult task. Flash comes out. Means now the lower dark progression can follow on through. Electronic.
We've stopped seeing so many Orcas go for that early peak boosted into the lower tunnels. Device catches a lot of flack from Electronic there. Unwilling to go around the corner. He knows he's often got a partner in crime. He's not wrong to assume so, Magisk. With the Org weapon, we've been expecting to see find more play as players have given more time to it, more attention as well. That molly will force Magisk off. Still a 5-on-5 here, Lauren, but with 1 minute, there's absolutely no need for a commitment yet from Na'Vi.
Bang on. Now, we have seen those long takes working out, and they got answered eventually by Astralis. I want to see what the next look from Na'Vi is. Obviously, the timeout just came through, so a plan in mind. A little bit of a late take towards long from two of them. Rice is still here, yeah.
Scary stuff. You have no idea if anyone's playing close.
Focus on Esther if they come out long here.
Absolutely no need for a commitment yet from Na'Vi.
Resmoke, I like that. That's going to maybe upset the timing if they did want to maybe crunch on short as well, but Na'Vi prepared to take a pause for thought. Magisk getting a little curious, and Curiosity killed the cat and Magisk apparently. Flamey still being held off. They haven't been able to get the additional player there, but it doesn't matter.
Playing
They've won out.
retake. Yeah, they're playing retake. That one kill was all it took, and it was just faffing around the smokes. Bomb should go down now. They've got full access to A. Glaive and Dupree are pulling up their socks for the rotate. Simple's there to house them. And Essetag starting his walk up. What can he do to contest this?
Curiosity killed the cat and Magisk apparently. Flamey still being held off. They haven't been able to get the additional player there, but it doesn't matter.
Flash. Electronic gobbles it up. They're up the round. This has been previously very strong for Astralis. We saw their retakes working wonders, but Simple was supposed to be the flank, supposed to seal the deal. It's Electronic that steps up to the plate, though. Knocks another 2 heads off and hunting. Dupree not going to go down easy, though, with the USP catching the greed. And it does seem like it will be Na'Vi's round, but preserving those double orcs would be Shadow. He knows there's another considering it. Boomage. Oh, okay. He watched it in a Shadow theater, but he knew it was coming. His impending doom sealed. We do see an AWP and an AWP preserved for Na'Vi.
And that's important because Dupree has 5,400 left over. He could buy the AWP, but he's going to either be lacking armor or utility. We'll have to pick his poison going into the following round. And we also need to keep in mind that Device has 4.1. He can drop across a rifle, Esther can buy himself, Glaive could get a FAMAS up, and Vegas could take that drop rifle from Device. So a full buy is possible for Astralis, but they always seem to be the team who likes to have all the goodies. There's not many of them out there who still will perform in these half-buy manners, try and make that one-saved rifle work. Teams are scrapping together buys with MP9s, making it all go. Boomage, that's a big kill.
So I'm seeing at least 3 setups there. It could very well be the same setup that's been working for Na'Vi the entirety of the season. Flamey, Perfecto, Boomage.
Okay, so Glaive's actually gone for the M4, which means no utility. That is a key note here. Won't have any smokes, Molotovs, flashes, or HEs to assist his team. 1 defuse kit in play, and that'll be with Magisk.
It was impressive to see just how effective Perfecto was with that frag on the Tech 9 there.
Oh, look at this lean. They're doing a 4-man long lean. Dupree's the only one over towards the B side of the map, and he's already gone down.
They have no idea. So this is going to be very interesting. Watch those blue dots right now, top left of your screens. You'll be able to identify exactly how the Astralis machine looks to retake what is half of the map. A smoke doors. Simple thinks he's read it, and he's right to do so. Look at this from Perfecto. So much space being denied here. If he gets across, he can really make a nightmare for Magisk. Oh, I think he's been spotted.
Smoke doors for them, though.
He does. This could really get problematic. They're tucking in. Simple likely want to take that fight first. Boomage really tucked in. Now the smoke, the spray. It reveals there's 2 already outside the doors. But Astralis, they know how difficult retaking on this site is. Another quick shot from Device.
They might consider it now. I know we can see them tucking all the way back, but the bomb's yet to get planted. Really just going to go for a save here. I thought that they might want to try and stand and fight.
Can we bring up the round recap as they save? Because I want to see... Oh, we can't show that. We can't show how many people were alive when they lost the round.
Oh, I can tell you though.
Yeah.
1 second.
That would be the next graphic progression, wouldn't it?
Yeah, the technology's probably there.
I don't know. Valve's API isn't particularly...
what do we want to see exactly? How many survived for Astralis?
In all these rounds they've
lost. In the rounds they lost, they saved 1 individual on the pistol round. In round 2, 2 of them stayed alive with upgraded weapons. In round 4, 1 of them stayed alive. They won round 6 and 7. It was 4 and 3 players respectively, and then round 8, just one surviving. That was
Let's see this fight. So that was Simple going straight down Suicide, charging down middle and destroying the solo mid B player.
It took a gamble that it was going to be just another one of the Na'Vi classic long plays, and well, that gamble didn't pay on off. Na'Vi able to post 7-2 now going into round number 10 because Astralis saved those 4 rifles. They'll be able to buy in. It's looking better than the previous. Double ops back out. Utility's great. And away we go.
I feel like so far Na'Vi are definitely in the heads of Astralis. They're leading the pace. They're keeping control of this flamey. Knowing that Molotov, depending on what they want to do with this though. They're going to have to condition Astralis to everything. I don't know how you get around this.
Just by throwing that smoke, he pulls out S-Attack's Incendiary early. Just by trying it a couple of times, you force that Incendiary to be burned. Pulling out that B smoke just by simply standing there, that's a good start as well. You can see Astralis have got a single smoke grenade. It's rare to see Astralis looking sketched. They're the ones that are starting to look paranoid, starting to look like they're bowing to the Na'Vi T side. They've succumbed to that early pressure. Only that comes at the price of rounds, but Na'Vi, they've been accruing both. Where we stand, looks like it could be the B finish. Magis jiggling with the util. It's a chance and it's a shot that Simple certainly could hit here on that wide angle. Please step out though. He will. And that's the opening they were waiting for. Dupree has to do it all.
He's in so much danger. Gets the first, finding Flamey falling in backwards, but the other 3 yet to make it across, and they don't need to. The Molotov would have done it, but Perfecto puts Dupree out of his misery. The site's theirs. And again, retake looking unlikely. It's probably time to keep hold of these guns. Ooh, Simple. I thought he was going to have a shot on that then.
Yeah, visibility completely obscured.
Yeah.
I tell you, a part of Counter-Strike that I think we saw and are not seeing enough of is when Flusher was using the nade smoke to peek, like he was using the smoke of the HE to guise his swing. And I do think you've seen time and time again how those HEs can do that. I do think there's some players that aren't talking about it but are doing it an awful lot. And I think Simple is certainly one of those players who's all too aware of the visibility you can remove with the HE. It's not just about the damage. I want to see as many of those plays as I can. Like he was using the smoke of the HE to guide not something I've mastered. I'm just proud when I've got any utility damage, but that's the save and it's a successful one. 3 players preserving all of their goodies. Certainly one of those players all too aware of the visibility. When does the T side number get too much, Chad? Because it's Na'Vi's T side, and I'll remind. To my memory, their CT does get a little bit more volatile.
You remember the Mouse Sports Astralis game yesterday?
Yeah.
When we just had these massive halves, we had like 12-3. The second was a 14-1.
Yeah.
That was 12-3, and then another 12-3 into overtime. At this point, I'm just waiting to see what happens. I'm not ruling anybody out. I'm not writing anything out. I'm just going, okay, well, this is Counter-Strike at the moment.
I'm down.
We'll see.
AC, they're going straight through on long. This time, Device is there on it. They seem to have still got the answer for this long tape. We'll see how well that suffers against the Storm of Flamey. Can at least get S-Attack, but you still have Device, but he is low HP here.
Yeah, and he can't swing. That molly completely locked him in. Glaive desperately trying to support. He's got an AWP, surprisingly. And he's trying to stop that jump in. Boomich playing around the periphery, baits the shot, confirms the AWP has fallen back. Device locked in, low HP with a M4A4. That is the head of Flamey. Oh, that's lovely work. A double kill against all odds.
Look at him go, straight through the smoke. He could punish the timing here.
My God, how is he so bold to do this? But now the timing's already dissipated, though. So there was a second where he could have been maybe further ahead than expectations, but Glaive manages them. For now, see Simple still knows what's going on here. Molotov to force him out, but Glaive falls away. Now, there's no one on the A side itself. So again, they fall back away from this. They still have 50 seconds to build something with.
Yeah, but Magis has got the door locked. So here's where the problems lie. You've got no utility. The long push is being held, admittedly very passively. If they were to try and hunt for him, I'm sure that's not...
They've just picked up a smoke and a flash from the corpses, so they're working with something now. Reconnaissance mission from Na'Vi is coming huge.
What do you do? I mean, you can smoke them, do pre-cross. That's fantastic. There will still be gaps. That's the gap. Baiting, waiting. Oh, and Dupree hits it. That's fantastic. Gonna get real awkward now for Boomich.
Aegis is coming now.
Yeah, he's taking the space on long. It's just a matter of time, and the AUG does connect. Good call. Double AUG preserved, and Astralis find a necessary third here.
The money's not fantastic for Na'Vi either, considering the scoreline. They will be able to buy in true Na'Vi fashion.
Great round from Device. This is 3 kills. Fantastic. That was lovely. Really nice work. He was mollied, pushed, everything. And it gets awkward if Dupree doesn't hit that flick. All round, the Astralis individuals remind us that we're here for our grand final, and they got here through merit and individual skill as well. Let's see. Double AWP, Dupree, eyes down mid.
It was those different looks that Na'Vi brought out that really impressed. Now this time I think they've taken a step back towards long, at least early on, focusing a little bit more towards his middle take.
And it gets awkward if Dupree doesn't hit that flick. All round, the Astralis individuals remind us that we're here for our grand final, and they got here through merit and individual skill as well. Let's see. Double AWP, Dupree, eyes down mid.
Slower from Na'Vi. We did see a very late in the round hit. Nades, they were so close to being exceptional, but a touch of damage only achieved.
Yeah, knowing they're up against the double AWP setup still, just one of these A executes with really, really well-timed utility. The flashes are what we need to note here as they starting to gear on up for it. Bridge smoke comes on out. That might bait out a little bit of utility from Astralis, but they're searching forward towards long. Devices forward position, AWPing through the doors. Gives them a lot of info here. Smokes over towards A. This is going to be the full commit. They're trying to drop Plumage into spawn with this MAC-10. That might be on the cards. Another molly, lots of utility. There he is. He's dropping down, doing a mid to B split off this.
Oh, interesting. They got so ready for the A that Dupree and Magis could still be tested. He's flubbed his smoke. Flamey juking it out. They actually want to go through middle. They don't have the smoke. And Molotov's not going to buy them time, and Device is locking them in from behind. Pushed on long. Another chance here. Flamey wanting to punish, but I'm afraid with 20 seconds left, this looks great for Astralis. There's a chance. The spray, he holds it down, holds his nerve, but no time, no health.
Nice.
Finished off through the doors.
He was locked in there, having to deal with an AWP up towards the B side of things. If he wanted to go back through the mid doors, Device was waiting on the other side. So a good round from Astralis there. Even with that missed smoke up towards the upper tunnels, they were able to deal with the pressure that Na'Vi was applying. And that was a big balls play from Device to push the long doors, especially with an AWP. That's not the weapon for the job, but he spotted the gap, the call came through. And when you see Boomage as the first man going down, if he survived and landed in the spawn, maybe we wouldn't have known what type of round, and when I say we, Astralis, wouldn't have known what type of round they were up against. But once Boomage goes down, that's one of the key plays that Na'Vi go for on their T side. Drop Boomage into spawn, deal with that CT player who's in rotation. He cuts off the A side rotation, split onto the B side of things. Bob's your uncle in the rounds. Could be yours, but we'll be down to the pistols here, and Astralis have a very, very good opportunity to get up to 5. Remember, they are starting as a disadvantage, and now Na'Vi operating with a one-man disadvantage. That was the Deagle. Everybody else just onto these Glocks. Maybe they want to pick that up, continue to siphon it through. Boomage has got it now. It'll just be a matter of time until Na'Vi are whittled on down across the map. Last 3 members all over towards the mid-door side of things, up towards Catwalk they mantle. And that's just Glaive over towards A-ramp with Device in tow. So I wouldn't be expecting too much from Na'Vi here, especially now that the Danger Man Simple is out of the rounds. Operating with a one-man disadvantage. That was the Deagle. Everybody else just onto these Glocks.
And Device doesn't miss. Neither does Glaive. Clean as you like. Got a single point of damage dealt to the Danes. And so, starting this late resurgence in our first half of our grand final here, it's Na'Vi's pick, Dust 2, and it did start looking exactly like Na'Vi's pick. It was 5-2, then 8-2, before we started seeing Astralis really start to level the playing field. And the Clean one, just bulking up the numbers. You can see that there's some Astralis autographs. In fact, that looks like the pain from one of their victories. They signed on the lens. I think he gave some of those away at one point. That was really cool. But Electronics off towards the double doors, and those flashes certainly indicating there's some early presence. Forces out a nade, make it 2, down to 35 in the sound queue, confirming that these could have been very lethal. Dupree not going to be hit by the flash. He does hit Boomage. S-Attack finishing him off with one across the bow. Flamey as well, keeping things level. Dupree not done. He is now. Simple confirms that Na'Vi have the advantage. And Dupree and Device both going for some aggression around the map. It's this time Device. Glaive wants a fight. Everyone wants to juke it out. Long lost. Smokes for the cross.
Yeah, I'm looking at Device. What is his timing like? He just gets there. I'm not sure if he's going to have a chance on Simple, but Glaive does. Managed to stay alive on that 48 HP. Taking down Simple is always going to be a tall task, but he does it. Now Perfecto. Last one alive as Major's already made presence noted on long. Now the noose gets a little tighter as Perfecto has to look left, has to look right. Still very aware of where these players were. Down he goes, and Astralis make it to 6. It looks much more agreeable here.
Yeah, it certainly does.
So the money right now for that of Na'Vi going into the final round of play is hovering just around that 3K mark. Electronic has the most. They can get an AK with head armor. The rest could be down to Galils or pistols with utility behind it. But it was looking like an 8-7 considering how this one has been tracking. And one of the key notes here is the double AWPs that Astralis brought out early. That's where they started to find a bit of success with one of their picks. And now it's the rifles doing a lot of work.
Didn't look like it was on him, but he's trimmed the fingernails of Magisk. Magis? Magis, that's the one.
Electronic has the most. They can get an AK with head armor. The rest could be down to Galils or pistols with utility behind. Opportunity gone missing there. Splashing over top mid. He's gone down.
Again, Perfecto with the impact frags. Give the man a Tech 9, he'll win you around. He's done it twice now. First, he caught them on the A short fight. This time, he's opened up with a frag onto an AWP. That's a $500 pistol. Ooh, and that's Glaive, in-game leader. Trading out, though, Electronic into the site.
They've done him. Glaive was instantly leaning towards B, maybe feeling that it was going to be that hit, but now it's down to S-Tag. The newer man having to deal with all the pressure coming through on short. Plant goes in, they're safe as well. This is lovely work from Na'Vi.
Yeah, that's exactly how you want to end a half, isn't it? Oh, not guaranteed just yet. Glaive low. Acto's got himself a scout. Wouldn't mind seeing that one connected to those low HP players. Certainly well equipped to do so. That's the tag from long. Tag was long.
Glaive was instantly leaning towards B, maybe feeling that it was going to be that hit, but now it's down to S-Tag.
Perfecto's so ready for it. Oof, so was Magisk. He needs another quickly. Does find it. It's all onto him. He doesn't have the kit. He does pick it up. Yeah, that's exactly. They're both just hiding on the site. He really just doesn't have the time for this. This is Na'Vi's to lose. 9-6 half, ladies and gentlemen. Na'Vi holding the lead on their map pick, the grand final. With a one map advantage, Na'Vi are in control. Ladies and gentlemen, Na'Vi holding the lead on their map pick, the grand final. With a one map advantage, Na'Vi are in control. We're back in business. Astralis 6, just trailing Na'Vi, but they're heading into their attack. It is time to see what the Danish star can do on the attack of Na'Vi's map pick. A one-map lead, given the fact they came from the upper bracket. Lower bracket run from Astralis could end here and lift the trophy, but it will be up against the odds and up against that initial lead. 1-0 in the series, 9-6 in our first map. I've got Sponge and Pansy along for the ride.
Yeah.
As well as all of you guys at home. We wait with bated breath to find out how competitive this series will be. Seems the Astralis have certainly thrown down the gauntlet with their string of rounds at the end of that first half.
Double nades here for Boomich and Perfecto, but they're not paired up, so I'm going to be curious to see how they use these. Flashed off middle, short control being taken, Simple kept on notice.
Ooh, I like that little play back in then, but it does get met by sheer violence. dupreeh going to take down Electronic, and the push then comes in. How far do they go on this? Oh, now there's suddenly a problem. You've got players left, right, and right behind you. Simple somehow stayed alive during all of this, but the T's are going to get across.
Yeah, this is brutal. 4 of them are now on the A side, getting peppered. They're peeking from every angle. Just chipping away at your health. Gross, nasty, flamey Perfecto. There's no escape, and Magis does well to find himself the double. dupreeh does the same. Astralis with a very, very proactive pistol. You can see, Chad, the way that that pistol shaped up, Na'Vi were expecting or leaning 3 players towards the B side and mid side.
Yeah, and that short setup that they had, if they were able to pick up the kills, they would have had a completely different round. But when you're the CTs and you get run down by the Glocks, you can see in the limbo position that they were caught in as they drop off of the bridge. What do we do? Do we hide CT? Do we give up A? Do we try and drop back towards the site, use the USPs for range? Well, either way, it didn't matter, and the force fire has come on through.
That's a good chance for Device. He expected to track it. Electronic just standing still in the flash, and Device working with 3 HP. Simple, what are you up to? He's right behind them. He might catch Magisk here.
Very curious position, isn't it? Oh, say goodnight. Device and Magis combination find Simple and Boomich. The last 3 were the ones who were stacked towards long. Magis does have to face the music. Perfecto's there.
Oh my goodness, Flamey! That's nuts. Yeah,
they should go for this now. I know that they're low.
I mean, Chad, that's a bit ambitious, isn't it?
Bomb just went down. I thought that they might want to try and get it. I know it's low.
He's a dreamer.
Okay, look, if we're going to consider what they'll be carrying through to the next round, and before I get there, Astralis on Dust 2, they played it 5 times within ESL Pro League. They have 100% round 2 conversion. So it's going to stay. That's why I kind of wanted Na'Vi to go for it, to spoil that number. But no, they'll be holding on to 2 Galils and a Scout. There'll be pistols that can get dropped across as well. A Deagle and P250s in play right here. So the buy for Na'Vi going into the next round, it's still going to be extremely dangerous for Astralis to deal with. And then by only having 2 players
second shot, yo, I reckon this was nuts.
Yeah.
Launched him.
Okay, yep, he only had 2 bullets in the chamber, knocks the head off in that tiny pixel gap.
Na'Vi don't have a single round 2 force buy win on their 4 maps of Dust 2 played so far. So that one's going to stay at 0 as well. Stat line is not being broken right now. And that purchase that we can see.
Don't hate the CT eco here. Look at that.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Those Galils have armor behind them as well. And Electronic with the CZ75.
Okay, yep. If they kill 3, I mean, the magic number Chad keeps telling us, right? If they kill 3, never mind win the round, this could be a real heartbreaker for Astralis. They have to be careful here. Tread lightly. Conviction required. Dribble smoke deployed.
Stat line is not being broken right now. Perfecto even has a molly and a flash to work with, so that Molotov comes on out. It's going to hold them at bay behind that for roughly 7 seconds.
They've got no info long here as well, Chad. Like, they're playing such a passive hold that whatever Astralis choose to do, there will not be a full stack of CT goodness.
They've milked out a bit of utility so far, as Astralis are now working with 2 smokes, a bunch of flashes. Another Molotov goes on out, taking pack control now.
Is Boomich going to die? I think was the sentence I wanted to say, apparently, but Perfecto did trade it back in as well. So at least it's no harm, kind of no foul.
So Simple over towards the ramp is actually dangerous with that Scout. Look at all this damage on Glaive as well. He's in trouble.
Here we go. This was an eco. They didn't really invest around the saved rifles. Electronic CZ doesn't connect. Simple Scout does. He gets the second. Follows up. Device on 10 HP. Flamey has a good shot here alongside, but the one-way Glaive uses the gap to perfection. And from perfection to Perfecto, he's out of there. Galil and Kevlar Vest looking good. He is perhaps flirting with a short aggress, but it does seem like he's more in the vein of exit frags. Has the Molotov, that's tempting.
You should go for this. Just put as much pressure on as you possibly can. He's been heard, so Device is going to flank.
Dave's going to burn if he doesn't move. Okay, now it gets awkward. Perfecto is being flanked by the 10 HP device, and unless he's doing... That could have been it! That could have been an AK saved. Device quick though, taking some risks, and 10 HP. It is certainly starting to see more and more teams. It's been a conversation that actually I picked up when I was over in Berlin. Just this idea of, you know, at the top level, playing the percentages doesn't always actually net you success. Playing the percentages will get you so far, but it's actually tossing the coin when you know it's not a 50-50 that will break you in the top level. And it's a really interesting analogy that I think actually carries over to Counter-Strike comfortably.
Oh, well, they've missed a smoke off the bat here, so only one player over towards the B side will be called out.
Long? Okay, well, they're still going for this. I mean, there has been a late cross coming through.
Tagged as well.
But look at Electronic. He's getting curious. He wants to find out more, and he's found Glaive. Now, what he does with this, he can't really do much more. Position now noted. Maybe feeling that flex towards Long could have come through, but you're going to have Simple posted up to join him.
It always feels so awkward when you don't get that initial bounce off the head. Simple, it happens to the best of us, clearly.
So, Device has been given back the AWP now.
Okay, well, they're still going for
Still
this. I mean,
going with the 4 over towards Long. Glaive.
Can I say they're doing the Na'Vi to Na'Vi?
Yeah, you definitely can, as an Xbox smoke comes on out, and now with 2 smokes remaining and 3 Molotovs, make that 2 Molotovs, the approach of Astralis is clear. Have Device as the overseer, have the remainder of the riflers walk up along the long wall, drop your smokes, and go. It all comes down to the A-side attack, and Na'Vi, they're rotating on over Flamey now, so they might have 4 over towards this side of things.
I wonder if Na'Vi know how to counter the Na'Vi strat. Let's see. Boomich has got something in store for us. What are you up to? A smoke to play around on short. Simple using it, and it does connect the first. There's more on that ramp. He's patrolling. High press to the scope, and not going to pull the trigger on another Astralis member. He's somehow alive, using that smoke to great success. Boomich, you can thank him for that. It's a 4-on-5.
Smoke's clearing.
There's no util on the T side. Once this all dissipates, they're going to be just
trap.
Clean areas. Flamey to shut everything down. Flamey, Simple, Electronic, quick succession was handling that well. And you asked, can they do, you know, deal with a Na'Vi against Na'Vi?
One component that I really liked in the way they handled that, A, the Boomich smoke, B, their Molotov onto the A site. This is the smoke I'm talking about. You could see what that enabled Simple to do is that after taking his pot shots, he doesn't have to play around short. That's a predictable repeat. Now he's got some unpredictable nature to his peaks. And on top of that, the Molotov onto the site, it really slowed down the Astralis plant. They ended up just faffing around on ramp and ended up just walking into the meat grinder eventually.
I think S-Tag had the bomb. He couldn't really make it across because the molly, they're all hindered. They'd already used all that utility.
Check this out. There's actually 2 Molotovs that you see. This is the first one from Boomich, so that's going to buy out 7 seconds. Simple playing now around this smoke, being a bit of a nuisance. And then check out Perfecto as well. He drops another Molotov. So they're just buying so much time denying the plant, and meanwhile they're having to posture for position. That's allowing these riflers to get on up closer and just start mauling, ready to take the duels. They don't even want the bomb to get planted. Another Molotov.
Interesting.
So look at all the harassment with utility. It's key for Na'Vi to hold on to that against that type of strategy.
And looking at that Molotov, it can sometimes feel a bit foolish, but then you realize how much that's zoned you into. Basically, your lines are now more viable. It's very cool. I like Counter-Strike, believe it or not.
Well, Astralis not so much right now, as they're just down to the pistols. Astralis has the Deagle in play. The rest of them are just rocking the Glocks. So unless something crazy happens right now, Na'Vi should be posting 11 rounds on the board.
Do you ever successfully run around with your Glock out?
No, usually the police get involved and they don't like open gun licenses.
Those open gun laws, really quite tight. And unfortunately for Na'Vi, or rather Astralis,
this is a Rush special, isn't it? We better give him one.
Oh, you're right. Rush has been begging for these rounds. He
has been in the air a lot.
He got so mad. He was actually really angry when the ecos weren't his. So, Rush, this is over to you.
Grand Finals time. Another Grand Final cast for me. Very big days. I like it a lot. They're all gathering up on short here. I mean, there's no big HEs on the A side, but if they had one, Dupree surely would go down to it. I don't think they're going to get much out of this round. Simple and Electronic, the dastardly duo. And the smoke just coming in just at the right time. Yeah, they're gonna think about this. Do they want to go through it? If they're gonna go through it, they got one man to get through though, and that's Electronic. They're gonna try and run boost over his head probably, which may lead to an actual kill. Oh, it's chaos. But now it's simple. He's going to wrap them all up here. Low HP. He's getting tickled down, though. They do have the recovered weapon. This is getting dicey now with a Glock, no less, device. Not the man you want to have the AVP, that is for sure. If anything's going to happen this round, it's going to be from him. But now he's left in a 1v3. Misses the jump shot. Posturing around the box, looking for more. This could be a huge clutch. Perfecto with the save in the end.
I'm just glad he didn't clutch it.
Yeah, I know, right? Thank the Lord.
Oh, I can just imagine the Reddit comments. Oh, once again, commentators not taking it seriously. Oh, dear. It's 9-11.
4 Glocks in a deal, and it gets a little bit dicey.
No, but look how the run boost actually leading to a frag. Just as Rush predicted, he's bang on. Forcing the acknowledgement of the jump boost, moves his crosshair well away from that close pack.
Now he's left in a 1v3.
But we're ready and waiting and raring to go into the full buy now. It's time to see if Astralis want to hang with Na'Vi on their map pick.
Yeah, this has been 2 back now for Na'Vi. They've stabilized after the pistol. This is where it really gets to the kind of grittier end of things. Yeah, I feel like if we get to 12, it starts that momentum, and obviously the bank starts to settle in. But the double orb's out, Flamey and Simple, leaning into them.
Alright, Electronic with a big chunk of information there, seeing nobody's taking cat just yet, but on the other side on the Xbox is Vegas. Dupree's about to join him. The double peek on up. And this is territory that the CTs and the Na'Vi side are backing on out of. Smoke drops on down, that'll buy them until roughly 50 seconds.
Yeah, this has been 2 back now for Na'Vi. They've stabilized.
They're happy to pause, they're happy to wait. Tag watching long towards lower dark, Glaive dealing with the tunnels push, and the other 3 over towards middle. This is your key pack. Now the utility is dealing with 4 smokes, a Molotov, and a bunch of flashes. Set piece over towards the A site is possible, but if they go away, they will have to deal with Electronic on the ramp and Simple in swing, coming through from this car position.
Electronic does still have a smoke to put into play as well, so time could be bought with that, but it is the only one for the CT. So once this invested, that's it. It's down to the flashes and a nade that Simple currently retains. It looks like that intention towards short has been dissuaded so far. Mid to B smoke goes in, and we're going to be looking towards that B site. Perfecto, I believe, is over there as well, joined, of course, by Flamey. So these two are going to have to prepare themselves, because, yeah, they've seen it all, and the eyes get absolutely faded to black as Glaive swings past, but Simple finds a heal, a pixel out of place. But now Perfecto just needs to try and buy time. He does that. That's bomb loose, 9 seconds. The clock is ticking. Glaive, I don't know if he can do this.
No time. They've done it. That frag from Simple, Perfecto, holding his nerve. The fact that Flamey got hit by that drive-by, I thought that was a B plant. Not to be. Not today.
And we're going to be looking towards that B site.
And again, so Glaive was the danger man, but it was Perfecto that saves the day. He catches Dupree on tunnels, and then they just shout time in the same way we did. Catching S-Attack, that was the bomb. You could see the way it dropped over the lip. An extra step of movement, losing them around.
Brutal.
Astralis now using their 3rd timeout for map number 1 here. Only have 1 left after this, and the scoreline currently sitting 12-9 in Na'Vi's favor. We can bring up the scores for you. Electronic with 16, 15 for Simple, 13 for Perfecto, 10 for Flamey, 7 for Boomage, and the other sort of things. Glaive, he's at the top with the ADR, but it's actually the frags for Dupree. 17 for Dupree, 13 for Glaive, 14 for Device, 13 for Magus, and S-Attack. We have saying he's been struggling in some of these playoff matches down the bottom there at 8.
I was really hoping we'd make it to train, and we still might, keep in mind, but because that was his playground, it looked like, during that kind of like early phase for him coming into at least, you know, the regular season play, but a little slow off the starting blocks for him.
Warp for Device, AK for Magisk, and then you just got the smattering of pistols. This is that long corner smoke. Looks like Magisk is going out with the AK. Here we go. Perfecto. A big task, and he's caught immediately pantsed by Magisk. And it seems to avoid the similar fate. Boomage is going to back away, concede long.
Look at this. We already have Electronic in lower dark. He's just cleared upper tunnels, so they know that this side of the map is not under danger. They can actually hedge their bets right now and rotate heavily over to the A side of things.
Surely they don't want to all be on the ramp. Surely you want some presence on the site. Simple's going to be begging for a boost. Or does he stick around and take this lower fight? They are walking up now. Oh my God, Na'Vi is sticking around. Nope, up he goes.
That fell a little too close for comfort, didn't it? But the cross... Oh! Simple simple. How quick are you? Didn't even see him, but feels the game, knows the timing. And now the bomb has to go down if maybe Astralis want to tip the scales.
Oh, he saw Device running back. Does he want the run boost? The flash run boost? I'm gonna... Oh, okay. Okay. Kind of glad he didn't. I was about to say something that would have got me fired. Flamey. Boomich. Giving it a good go. The flashes are good, so are the frags. Astralis, they're in the hurt locker, and it's all blue on brown. Just like that, a flurry of 4, and Na'Vi seal the deal. 13 for the CIS powerhouse.
Guns weren't great, but perfect for that situation in the sense of if they're pushing through smokes, the distance has now been level, and the pistols can really ring true. But look at that.
Nonsense.
Glaive just getting absolutely destroyed, and then through the smokes, Na'Vi just...
He flashed, by the way, as he was run boosted off his head and then hit anything.
Imagine.
I'm not responsible for the words that come out of my mouth.
I was ready. I was ready to talk over you or just be like, all right, Alex is gone for the rest of the day, but it's all worth it.
Okay, so just down to the pistols again. It was $2,900 loss bonus for Astralis with the plant, which means they've just opted to go for a...
Oh, well, Device is dead.
I was back a cat.
They're going B, all in. Flamey's flash. He's holding down Mouse 1. He does get the 1. Simple on for an ace. He's already hit all 3. Magisk, he's about to get flanked as well. This round is done, and the Electronic seals it with a knife.
Oh dear, and Joe, I love just seeing Na'Vi and the player cams then being pumped up. This doesn't feel like an online game. This feels like they're actually in this. This is, you know, a big one for them, and that changes the beast of Na'Vi.
Hello. Bye.
Let's consider that for a second, though. The start of the year, when the global pandemic kicked off, this was this is a matter of time. You know, we'll get back to normality sometime soon. Now, we are so far down the line. The online Counter-Strike, it's the only Counter-Strike. You may as well embrace all of these moments for what they're worth. And Astralis not wanting to give up on map number 1 here. Will be taking their last time out of the map just 2. This was Na'Vi's pick. We have Nuke coming up next. Remember that Na'Vi do have that 1 map advantage that's coming through the upper bracket here, so they only need to win 2. If they win Dust 2 and close off on Nuke, it'll be a quick series here today, and they'll be taking ESL Pro League champions for Season 12. If Astralis come through and are able to win this, they'll actually go and have won 3 titles for ESL Pro League. The 2 previous ones that they were involved in, they did win, and they would be the team with the most titles.
Device has a long spawn here. Don't know if he's going to take it. Not interested. It wasn't the fastest. Tag certainly had a better one, so maybe he's just going to flash him in. I wonder if that long battle... Okay, it's sent simple.
They win Dust 2 and close off on Nuke. It'll be a quick series here today, and they'll be taking ESL Pro League champions for Season 12. If Astralis come through and are able to win this, they'll actually go and have won 3 titles for ESL Pro League. The 2 previous ones that they were involved in, they did win, and they would be the team with the most titles.
Device has a long spawn here. Don't know if he's going to take it. Not interested. It wasn't the fastest. Tag certainly had a better one, so maybe he's just going to flash him in. I wonder if that long battle... Okay, it's sent simple.
They win Dust 2 and close off on Nuke. It'll be a quick series here today, and they'll be taking ESL Pro League champions for Season 12. If Astralis come through and are able to win this, they'll actually go and have won 3 titles for ESL Pro League. The 2 previous ones that they were involved in, they did win, and they would be the team with the most titles.
Device has a long spawn here. Don't know if he's going to take it. Not interested. It wasn't the fastest. Tag certainly had a better one, so maybe he's just going to flash him in. I wonder if that long battle... Okay, it's sent simple.
They win Dust 2 and close off on Nuke. It'll be a quick series here today, and they'll be taking ESL Pro League champions for Season 12. If Astralis come through and are able to win this, they'll actually go and have won 3 titles for ESL Pro League. The 2 previous ones that they were involved in, they did win, and they would be the team with the most titles.
Device has a long spawn here. Don't know if he's going to take it. Not interested. It wasn't the fastest. Tag certainly had a better one, so maybe he's just going to flash him in. I wonder if that long battle... Okay, it's sent simple.
They win Dust 2 and close off on Nuke. It'll be a quick series here today, and they'll be taking ESL Pro League champions for Season 12. If Astralis come through and are able to win this, they'll actually go and have won 3 titles for ESL Pro League. The 2 previous ones that they were involved in, they did win, and they would be the team with the most titles.
Device has a long spawn here. Don't know if he's going to take it. Not interested. It wasn't the fastest. this Essetag certainly had a better one, so maybe just going to flash him in. I wonder if that long battle, okay, this sends Simple.
From enough of a safe distance that your Templar will only take like one hit from the lurker.
This is where, again, Na'Vi needs to close this out. You don't want to open up that opportunity. Device finds one. Electronic, though, shuts it down.
Just holding down Mouse 1. There you go. That's one way to get the 15th on the board. Is a double kill through the smoke. Device did well to find one as the flashes popped. But now looking like a bit of a pickup of the pace. Simple smoked off. Does he go ahead of this? He will.
Fekko's normally a B holder. That's why they're heading over here so quick.
Nade and spray. That's a nasty grave for Glaive. Smoke deployed. Magus and Dupree just twiddling their thumbs, maybe whipping out a Rubik's Cube. You're locked in. There is a bit of a window through middle to short. You don't know that though. Simple's got potential eyes on Xbox, but more passive for now. He's gonna have a look. Timing favors him as well. But now looking like a bit of a pickup of the pace. Door behind them. Simple smoked off. Does he go ahead of this? He will.
No, completely unawares. Boomich all the way around, gets everything they need, and gets them to 15, more importantly.
Guys, I just realized something. Is your caster HUD as well like 2 rounds behind play?
No.
Just mine?
It would be very hard to be using it. You don't know that though. Simple's got potential eyes on Xbox, but more passive.
Yeah, mine's 2.
Hit F5, that usually fixes it.
Oh, well, so because my opening frag stats were wrong, and they would still be wrong.
Behind them. Oh, I'm afraid I can't.
Can't help you there.
Sorry, everyone.
Bang.
Just quick. This is, there's a reason they call it suicide, but Simple. He's going to be taken down very quickly. This is a big pace change.
Yeah, that's, I mean, Dupree just taking matters into his own hands. And if he finds Electronic, he had the chance. Oh, the box keeping him alive. Boomich pushed up, and Essetag greets him with a smile and a frag on the Galil. This is looking very good for Astralis. A lot of more advantages than they typically have, and Electronic losing his life to Essetag. That double kill could seal the deal. In fact, looks like Device has confirmed it.
I don't know if Flamey can get away here, but the best he can do is take this AWP out of the hands of Device and see if he can hold on to it himself. Device not wanting to give that away, will be tucking on in towards the short position. Now it's only a matter of time. Can Flamey hold on to this?
Yeah, that's, I mean, Dupree just taking matters into his own
Can he
hands.
do any damage to Astralis? So Glaive, he'll be the first one up to the test. It all comes down to timing on this as he's walking on past. Flamey will check. The Glaive goes down, position noted. Device was on short. He's now gone back towards the A side of things, staying in limbo. Oh, get the AWPs away. Make sure Simple can't have one of those for free. Keep moving them. You don't want the bomb to be blowing that back over within the realms of Flamey's. See if he can hold on to it himself. Little mitts. Device not wanting to give that away. We'll be tucking on in. Goes off. Has a little look. No AWP near him, and he'll just hold on to that AK-47. So money right now. Simple can be dropped an AWP from Electronic. There you go. As if it's scripted. And Electronic will be able to get dropped a rifle from Simple. Boomich can buy himself. Flamey can drop a rifle as well. And that's the buy. Now, I guess Simple's deciding, hey, do I really want to drop a rifle or do I want full utility? Do I want to hold on to extra money for more AWPs further down the line here? And that's possibly what Na'Vi are discussing right now, taking a tactical timeout. Only 1 round needed to close up map number 1. Has a little look. No AWP near him. Just hold on to that AK-47. So I don't want to give too much room to let Astralis back into this. And Electronic will be able to get dropped a rifle from Simple. Faster approaches from Astralis, barreling down the guts. To pay off for them in terms of at least the territory that they were taking. That kill onto Simple, cracked on open towards short. Not a bad one. Going out long hasn't seemed to work for them because Na'Vi tend to be playing this spawn-based, and as we can see with the spawns of Astralis, they didn't have too many towards that side of the map anyway. So Bomb will... Oh, deep smoke. They need to be worried about lower tunnels here.
Simple.
Yeah, he's gone down as well. That's unfortunate. The tag. Looks like Astralis are going to really start to push where this hurts. Magic's so low. Perfecto does upgrade.
He's open.
He's open. This feels like the save written all over it. A 3v5, retaking one of the harder sites. Yeah, already they're scalpering back to A.
Cracked on open towards short. Not a bad one. Going out long hasn't seemed to work for them. Okay, well this was a very quick round. The bomb hasn't gone down yet. We're a minute 20 on in. As it does, that 40-second timer will begin. You can see Magisk already putting the net out towards long. They can't escape long doors without Magisk having to deal with them first. You might even hear some footsteps if they make a lot of noise over towards pit. Coming through lower tunnels now, clearing things out will be Glaive and Dupree. So maybe it's only a matter of time until they start putting pressure on, because taking these rifles away will mean a lot for Astralis going into the next round. Glaive could even do a pop flash through the doors. Look at actually
they're on 1900 loss bonus, Chad. They get peanuts if they lose these weapons.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that Astralis will be noting right now. It's now over towards the site, process of elimination. They're getting ready to biff and brawl. Smoke coming on out. They're going to use that as a doorway. And, well, they're going to get taken down. I don't think they want to invest too much more here, Astralis, into these rounds, because... Never mind, there's enough money on Glaive and Magisk, so they could have thrown more bodies at that if they really wanted, but just holding on to what they had going into round number 28. Rifles looking like they're getting dropped across. Simple was gifted.
Perfecto really is the Sanji of Na'Vi.
Yeah, look, I've noted that Perfecto is slowly looking like a individual who's fitting into the roster a little bit more so, but he doesn't come with an element of star power, and I don't think that's necessary when you have Simple and Electronic.
Oh, make no mistake, that was not an insult. It's doing a lot with a little is what I consider to be the Sanji role. He's often, when paired with James, having to drop weapons for him, and so similar role for Perfecto. Deagle twice in a row. 3 rifles in play. Boomage has the pop flash for Simple. He wants to try and rock the odds right from the start. Interesting, opting for the smoke first and peeking just as it blooms. Oh, find anything, just the duck from Dupree.
Well, they do have the kits on Electronic and Boomage here, so if Na'Vi can find some early frags and then they find themselves in a 2v or a 3v3 post plant later, they might even go for it in round 28. You mentioned it was 1900 loss bonus coming through, that's 2400 in the next round. Might have to save again if they lose early territory.
3 rifles in play.
Nade towards short, a little bit of damage done onto Magisk. Astralis continue forward.
I liked the variety of what we were seeing from Simple. He's kind of trying to keep presence everywhere he can with that rifle, but now just kind of posted towards CT. The T's are really taking this quite slow. Simple is leaning back towards A. They posted 2 towards long. Here comes the flash towards middle. Still, just Glaive playing a little ahead. Quick smoke on it. Flashes to follow, and it's going to be Simple who's right there, but he's blind.
So was Glaive. No one has any info. Oh, and now as the smoke, or rather the flash fades, Simple does snuff out Glaive. Advantage, but the site is Astralis's. Electronic, he sees the shadow. Smoke deployed for him to play around this. They're not there. I think he's got the element of surprise here. Device wasn't ready. He can knock Tag off the plant. A double, a triple. Electronic wins the round, wins the map. A 2-0 lead in the series here in the grand finals. Electronic making a statement right at the end. I think he's got the element of surprise here. Device wasn't ready. He can knock Tag off the plant. A double, a triple. Electronic wins the round, wins the map. A 2-0 lead in the series here in the grand finals. Electronic making a statement right at the end.
The pressure's building up inside of my brain again. A simple mind can't handle it. No, no. Depression really got me down on my face again. I thought that I could handle it now. So come down to holy ground. We can fill our hearts with the rhythm and sound of la 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 la. It's so hold out, you feel it now. We can heal somebody with la 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 la. I thought that I could live my life on the edge again, but I fell right off of it. Oh no, I thought that I would fly the highest I've ever been, but I'm falling through the clouds now. So come down to holy ground. We can fill our hearts down. La 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 la. So hold out, you feel it now. We can heal somebody with la 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 la. So it takes so long to feel your heart become whole. So come down to holy ground. Become whole with me again, and we'll sing. Come down to holy ground. We can fill our hearts with the rhythm and sound of la 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 la. It's so hold out, you feel it now. We can heal somebody with la 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 la. Come down to holy ground. We can fill our hearts with the rhythm and sound of la 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 la. It's so hold out, you feel it now. We can heal somebody with la 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 la. We can heal somebody with la 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 la.
Astralis, Na'Vi, Grand Final, all the words that were often paired with good Counter-Strike, and again, it's happened. Na'Vi, they start with a bang, just to their map, pick and converted against an Astralis that previously have flexed quite nicely on that map. Chad is here alongside Lauren Pansy Scott to review with myself, Machine here, steering this ship in some sort of direction. Chad, which direction would you like to be? Left hand down, right hand down?
I like your granddad collar.
Right ahead.
But I would also like to get into a skybox in one of Virtual's breakdowns. We're going to rebrand them.
The virtual breakdown.
Virtual breakdown. So
No,
we're gonna
no blunders?
No blunders. Oh, the blunders can come later. This may be a blunder here as we dive into this one. So let's just take a little bit of a look. It was the last round of play. So first thing I want to know is we've got that whole flurry and fray going on towards mid. Let me pause it here. We just changed the camera angle. You can see Glaive trying to sell something out mid here, and he actually has the attention of the Danger Man, Simple. Now, they're going to actually deal with him in a moment. Simple peers on out. He'll take him out of the equation. Now, let's pivot over towards Long. I want you guys to keep your eyes on Electronic as this round is playing out. He's obviously over towards Pit. All this noise is made, and check this out. He's about to crouch, right? I'm just going to pause it right here.
Yeah.
Watch this. I'm about to change the camera angle one more time. Wrong way, guys. That's the wrong way. This is the one we wanted. Now look at him crouching here. This is going to be overlooked. Check this. Magus goes on the top of the ledge. Look at this. Spotting down towards Long. Sees nothing. Electronic is here the entire time.
So they've said at some point during all of this, Long clear.
Yeah, so then nobody's watching this now. Two players have now looked away, and now Electronic, he actually made footsteps there, creeping on up the ramp, the perfect timing, and he mops up all three of these kills, and that's how the last round was secured. So the pressure on Astralis was so huge there that normally the team, who is meticulous in looking at all the details, has overlooked one key position that all Electronic had to do was sit and crouch and then find the perfect timing, and that's how they close out the last round.
He's an incredibly calculated player. I mean, when you watch his play, you got to see plenty of it on Dust 2, where it's just he's not necessarily playing the percentages. I think that's the wrong way to describe it, but he is more often than not so confident in his own ability that he will take risks like that. He's got 4 members of Astralis. He can hear all those steps. He has an inkling that by just simply letting them lazy clear, he had a chance. And as we walk through this one, the best pistol player of Pro League did it again. That was how Na'Vi got their teeth into that start.
I think here, if we just reflect on what we learned within the early stages, at least we didn't get a blowout, right? That's one of the key things that I'm looking for here. Is the first half was competitive, 9-6 scoreline. Astralis were able to mount some rounds there, and then even on the T side, they were looking good. Electronic and Simple, the win conditions, the two players we want to see performing towards the top of the scoreboard who make Counter-Strike exciting, at the top of the scoreboard. 103 points of ADR for Electronic, Simple with 84. The supporting cast doing what they had to. 15 for Flamey, 13 for Perfecto, Boomich with 12. They were finding their impact. Here's the scores on the doors for Astralis. Dupree, we highlighted him as one of our players to watch. His aim was still on point. The double AWP with Device, it was actually getting some work done within that first half and helping them get some rounds on the board. board. So the conditions going into map number 1, which was Na'Vi's pick, seem to have been met. We had a good game of Counter-Strike, we had a decent scoreline, and everybody who we wanted to deliver is.
Yeah, and that leaves us with Nuke. Lauren, any closing thoughts on that, Dust 2?
I'm a little worried. S-Tag
To be over.
turning up. Again, it's that map advantage, right? This is what happens.
Yep.
It's deserved. Na'Vi deserved to be in this position. They played incredibly well. They got here through the hardest of runs, apparently, you know, keep it in mind. But Astralis from the other side, they need everyone to turn up now. It's not looking good.
We'll take a break, guys. Na'Vi Astralis map 3, if you count the default. This could be where our grand final ends. But it's Astralis, and it's Nuke.
Runs, apparently, you know, keep it in mind. But Astralis from the other side, they need everyone to turn up now. It's not looking good.
Take a break, guys. Na'Vi Astralis map 3, if you count the default. This could be where our grand final ends. But it's Astralis.
Cool, Trace? Looking a little choppy over there.
Yeah, Hugo, you know, I used to think it was my teammates, but it turns out it's just me.
I've got just the thing for you.
Wow! Is that the GeForce RTX 3080 by MSI? It's a gaming trio. Holy smokes!
Cool, Trace? Looking a little choppy over there.
Yeah, Hugo, you know, I used to think it was my teammates, but it turns out it's just me.
I've got just the thing for you.
You ready? Huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, or I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun.
No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together and stay off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, get back your back now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make it. Save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better. Gotta work harder. It's final fight now. Getting it up now. Go with the move, go for the goal. Lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up. Go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. Go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
Not a lot of time to set the scene for this one, but it is Nuke, third map of the grand final. Now, Chad Burchill, I'm turning to you for this one. I've seen Na'Vi perform well on Nuke. You've told me about Simple Electronic and their yard synergy. You've also told me about Glaive and the way he holds them secret and can be a nuisance and a thorn in the side to outside takes. What else do we add to that list?
I think we need to start with that Simple and Electronic yard presence, right? Because Astralis will be starting on the T side of their map choice, and we've been seeing them do 4-man leans towards that side of the map with S-Attack very, very safe either towards T-spawn or on T-roof dealing with the lobby pushes. Now, Simple and Electronic, they like to brawl, they like to fight. Electronic will drop a close smoke towards that T-red box, play behind it, and be an absolute nuisance. If they can't deal with him, then they can't deal with Yard. If you want to look at some other CT side of factors for Na'Vi here, Boomich over towards that squeaky door / vent. Now, Dupree or S-Attack are two individuals within these mid-rounds that we've seen dealing with that rotation. That's another punish point. And then Flamey towards ramp. Remember Katowice? Remember the spam downs from those positions?
Never forget that one.
Well, Astralis love that side of the map too, so they're going to have to deal with Big Flame Dogger.
Natus Vincere with the 1-0 map advantage due to coming from the upper bracket. Astralis quite the crawl through the lower bracket. They've beheaded many a scout. Most prized possession being the 2-0 versus Heroic yesterday. GG.bet believes Na'Vi have got this in the bag, and it does seem like we're heading ramp to get this pistol started.
Okay, well, we know the statistics. We've seen what Simple can do this time with the CZ, but ramp control is garnered. However, we still look at Na'Vi as the omni-relevant team who can seem to apply themselves to every scenario. Perfecto going to get the information, but loses life for it, and now Flamey has to do a lot more work.
Oh no, oh no.
Oh, this is shaky.
One's fine.
Oh, okay, 3v3 now. You still have Simple in this, and Electronic as well. Both armored up. One with the CZ, of course, is Boomich. Sadly, only with that USP. Going to have to be a little bit more careful with his life.
It does seem like we're heading ramp to get this pistol started.
Okay, well, we know the statistics. We've seen
Gets awkward without the bomb farm. CTs have the angles they need, so Astralis are the ones that have to go hunting, and it's Magisk. Rises luck against Electronic, meets the P2K.
Gonna find a kill here, but it feels like Simple's just closing in.
Oh no, oh no.
Dupree working his way around. The timing's everything. Simple just came out of the vents quietly too.
Yeah, you're right, there's a gap here. Oh, tip of the head of Glaive spotted. That's drawn Electronic's attention even further. Should be the flank from Dupree.
Clear it.
Molly stops him from clearing the close corner. It still should be a Dupree frag, and it is. Finds himself his second, and now...
where Simple is now.
Yeah, long range as well with the CZ's no fun.
This is horrible to make land, but Boomich is still around here. Glaive
the bomb, though.
waiting for Dupree to help him out here, and if he crosses it at the wrong time, Boomich is going to see, oh wow, they've isolated Simple. It's just Boomich now. Tries to back away, but he can't alleviate that pressure. Dupree keeping it up. 4 kills for him.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see if you're an Astralis fan. Getting Dupree out of the gates early and sprinting is a very good sign to see, considering he's been one of their top performers throughout the season.
Going into round number 2 here, Na'Vi so far throughout the season on Nuke have only, well, actually, there's not have only, they haven't been able to get a single round 2 break. That means they can't win the Force Buys after losing the pistol. They will fully invest right here, the all-in. Let's see if they're able to change that statistic right now.
Fast from Magist and Glaive. In fact, the 4-man squad catching a bit of flack on the cross, but no one's gone down. Electronic, speaking of going down, is right by the deep smoke. No one's going to take a risk like that, especially considering knowing they have the weapon advantage. Astralis don't need to force the issue. Molly for the stairs, that's Glaive's responsibility. Electronic playing further back. And just has 1-2.
Astralis have a 100% conversion rate on these rounds on Nuke so far this season on the T side. Right here, the all-in. Let's see if they're able to change that statistic right now.
Let's see if we could stop those pistols getting very evasive.
Same spot as last time.
Maybe.
Same spot.
Maybe same killer too. Dupree's the one who's going to be clearing through this. Last time the Molotov didn't quite clear it out. Not sure if they're going to commit 1-2 this or simply clear themselves. But a CZ can always do damage no matter the scenario. Dupree's going to clear, but he does look for it very well considered. Still a deagle with Flamey and still plenty of presence from the CTs.
Oh, it's a hard shot to hit. Very impressive stuff from Flamey. Perfecto did find 1-2. I'm afraid these feel like constellation frags. Seems, in terms of pursuit of victory, this one doesn't look particularly favorable. Low HP though, and even lower for Simple after he catches that nade. Single spray from the UMP, device so close. A random wallbang from Simple, certainly not out of the question, but it does seem like they're heading to preserve what little they have. It is armor, pistols, and a Mag 10.
I believe those stat lines stay true yet again.
So wait, you're telling me Na'Vi have Force Buy every time when they lose the pistol and have lose it every time?
Yeah, they haven't on their CT side have a single round 2 break so far, and that is over a total of 7 maps of Nuke played this season of Pro League.
What do Astralis do in the same situation? Are they the ones that go for just Deagles and no Kev?
No, I think, for me, Astralis seem like they go for the Force Buys depending on their type of opponent. If it's somebody who they think individually they're much better than, you'll see them go for the all-ins. But if it's somebody who they have a lot of respect for, or the game plan is to get out rifles earlier, then they won't go for it. It's hard to really put my finger on the approach for Astralis.
It's calculated.
Yeah, it's like first Maus, they were going for Force Buys that they hadn't been going for against other teams throughout the tournament. Maybe they thought that they could, you know, really unravel Maus because they're a newer roster, they're quite snowball.
And they really didn't want to lose to Carragher.
That's true, and they're able to avoid that one. They had lost to Mousesports in 2 consecutive Pro League finals, seasons 10 and 11 back-to-back, able to get that off their back yesterday.
Smokes are out, aggressive from Glaive, does manage to get across just as the smokes bloom. And he's been heard, Electronic will hear that. Oh, Flamey, that's sketchy. Losing his life, Smoke does nothing. Glaive's already down there, already really is just tightening the thumb screws. Only Simple with a deagle, and he's not going to do too much. He does well to find a frag. I thought he was done for.
That's another subtle change as well. When they've been running these rounds over the last couple of games that we've watched, it's actually been Magus doing Glaive's role. I'm not sure if it's because of the AKs, they could have just swapped guns on over, but Glaive is doing it this time round. I'd be curious to see if any other little tweaks like that are in play here. Glaive will eventually pop one up, but Boomich has done some damage. This is getting a little bit dicey.
Kills another here.
Oh, the timing.
Just about. Gonna get it. So that's the 3-0.
Do you think this would be as intense as our Nuke game last night?
I don't know, man. If one of us is tagged up as Cloud9 Henry G, I think we're going to get a tough game.
I just need him to just change his name to something that nobody will know. I just have mine as empty. No one knows it's me.
No, precisely. But
the problem is, as soon as you see one, they go into all our profiles like, oh, Machine, I love your desk hosting at Worlds. It's like, oh,
well,
they've
saying
got it
nice
all.
things.
Probably.
I have people muted at all times.
Problem is as soon as they have that conversation, as soon as they have that conversation, that's when they start playing like it is, well, a grand final.
Winter 2005.
Yeah. So that's the 3-0.
All right, well, the AUG is out early here for Simple, and it's one of those weapons we've been noting on him.
They say fair approach. Device has gone completely lone wolf here. So rogue, he's sitting in the open. I'm surprised. Electronic, he could have this kill anytime he wanted, but has remained passive throughout. Device seems to know it. The tendencies suggest he can hold this line, and imagine if Simple walks into it. Does descend. Looking for some support with Electronic. We know this duo work well together. Smoke deployed now towards that main cross, and then another drop to knock off the lockers.
All right, well, the Org
They
is
want
out
Simple
early
to
here
fight
for
Device.
Simple.
That's what all of this utility is trying to encourage him to do, but he remains passive, and there's Electronic. Bides his time, and now they can strike. That's perfect. Oh, attention drawn everywhere. The yard hold is phenomenal from Na'Vi. And Astralis, they fall flat, floppy, flaccid. The tendencies suggest he can hold this line, and imagine if Simple no fun for anyone.
It's so deliberate in play as well, isn't it? Everything Na'Vi do is just so well considered. And now the last two are left to search for whatever they can, but I don't think you're going to find many good answers for this.
I just love that little three-pronged poke that went on. Electronic swings, Boomich swings, Simple fighting from ladder base. What are you meant to do? Once you're that far committed in yard, that's no man's land. You don't want to be finding yourself in those positions. And Astralis, they're left with not too many choices. Saving feels like the right one, but Esatag upgrading away from the UMP onto either Device's or one of those fallen AKs would be ideal. Having a little bit of utility now, that will get him across the red box. Boomich has a good idea, but he gets dinked on up. Esatag even gets a kill for his trouble.
Quite the shot.
He should push forward and risk this. The worst case, he dies after the time, and that will be a huge problem.
Okay.
Dying in general, not so much, as the loss bonus will come on through.
Oh, Dupree, don't. Ooh. Ooh. I don't like after time with Simple. That's not a mixture you love to see for any team.
That's a statement, even if it's just to Dupree himself, just saying I took the fight after time against Na'Vi.
Yep.
Definitely enough just to keep his mojo flowing, and you definitely need that. He's got 7 frags, 140 average damage per round. He's been starting Nuke off strong. Don't forget his pistol round 4K. That probably did contribute largely to his early lead. But we're into another one. This one I consider a full buy. Boomich certainly on the MP9. What's Glaive up to? He's walked straight through into Perfecto's spray, and the bomb's been delivered. Express delivery straight to the site.
Incredibly generous, isn't it? Thank you ever so much. And now, look at all the utility that's left with the CTs. They did do the first round, sure, but now, okay, we've got a lot of smokes, we've got everyone in the right place, and the T's have nothing.
And these mid-rounds from Astralis, it always feels like they just try and limp out with duels. And the fights in a lot of those scenarios don't seem to fall in their favor, so they will need to take some territory. They will need to win a fight, as Simple's position was given on up there. But over towards ramp is where we see the crawl from Esatag and Dupree. Over towards ladder base, there will be a fight for them. Flamey playing on a bit of an off angle here. Hard to clear, but it is a left eye for Flamey.
They did do the first round, sure, but now, okay, we've got a lot of smoke, we've got everyone in the right place.
Untraded, Dupree now a threat, and a very big one.
It always feels like they just
Electronic and Perfecto are distracted with his presence. He's stepping around, lots of hunting being done. Electronic has managed to relieve that pressure though, and so Astralis went from seizing control to losing once again. Simple's calling lobby clear. Ramp and T-spawn are the options as they head back there to save.
Another save coming in. So Na'Vi, once the bomb was dropped on the back of Glaive in towards the top site, they really turtled up. You could see how reserved Flamey was playing. And we say turtling up because on Nuke, you can kind of play within the shell of the map. You can tuck into those bomb sites and force the Ts really into your domain. And there, when you know the bomb's down, when you know the choke points become smaller and smaller and the utility is not fantastic, you can really just siphon down that clock and win yourself some little dirty jewels, as Flamey managed to take one down over towards that ramp position. Sucked any life out of Astralis, and it will be the second round on the board for Na'Vi.
So in the same way that Overpass has that truck that parked, you know, at T-spawn, is that the T arrival vehicle in T-spawn as well, Rush?
Yeah, but they've actually gone through the gate there, Alex.
Excuse me, we have a lore expert.
Yeah, Rush is the lore expert.
We discussed this one already, didn't we?
Alex may not have been here.
Oh, you're right. I forgot about that.
Rush isn't even giving you a response.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, so basically they all sit on the back here. They have to hold on tight or else they fall off. A little bit, I think.
Yeah, you mantled over it. You did a parkour, a little cat pass.
They can get through there.
Precision. Round 6.
Okay, well, the force buy from Astralis, they've invested everything they had. They could only buy one more AK, but Tech 9s for Glaive and Esatag. They're going with the bent elbow of smokes to get across, and all four will go down secret. They've even got the vent drop as well. Boomich is in trouble.
He is. He's going to get shot in the booty. It's Device that finds him, though. Puts the Esatag AK into play. Flamey could get caught in transition here. They're so fast. Oh, but he finds the first. It was Esatag well ahead of the pack. Device with his AK does do well with Magisk in kind. And now Simple and Org should be the good weapon for the job. A sniper rifle hybrid for the sniper rifle hybrid. Nade brings him down to 46. Problems now. Retake and limited util.
The kill comes in quickly, though. I'd be petrified. Both of the Ts then tried to take a quick look towards that ramp, but Simple builds in towards this step by step, getting closer to those T's, and Major seems unawares. Unchecked on, he gets his head taken off, but they know there's another. They've got to be cognizant of dupreeh. He's going to isolate one, dips back in. Device still gets room to play. Electronic turns it, he stays alive, but he's open to that door.
Yeah, they've got really nice after-plant positions now. There's just no time. Molly will force the fight on dupreeh, but Window should hold the defuse. Perfecto's on it. Oh my god, they've done it. Just by the skin of their teeth. Na'Vi retake. Electronic and Perfecto going to be real high energy after that one.
I just want to put a little bit of a note on Perfecto there. He stayed above the vent the entire time. He wasn't actually dropping down. He was waiting for contact initially from that of Simple and Electronic. And Simple's opening kill, that was everything. Because once they had side control, they were able to isolate with that utility. Pick up the
Where did that smoke come from?
Looks like it went off the back of
Electronic might have whopped it? Okay, yeah, sure.
Whoever was diffusing, whoever wasn't diffusing.
That would be Electronic.
There you go.
Okay, let's get into it. Seems like we really have got a high-flying CT side after the initial P3 from Astralis. Attack's feeling frisky, and that's a dead Electronic. Big start. Another, and we're really talking here. But Perfecto and Boomich are not interested. Glave's got the bomb down. That should mean a plant. Oh dear. This gets awkward real fast. A lower plant, potential retake, could get real sketchy. Glave's even considering events rotation. Simple, Perfecto and Boomich. They cannot afford to let this round slip away.
Captivating decisions to be made. Go back up, maybe call the bluff, but Simple's there. Stick towards lower, okay, maybe we can still get this going. They have. They've decided to stick to lower. Glaive patrolling the vents. He didn't want to leave. That Tech 9 still in play there. Now the other two, we know where Simple is. Boomich and Perfecto are the unknown quantities. Now they're going to hear the ladder. They've got a good idea. Commitment from Glaive, but he loses a lot of life. 32 HP, spammed away on overwhelmed. Powerful play, but it's Magus in a 1v3. Bomb's planted, he can catch the cross, but the trades feel so simple. That's one. No second. We'd already seen him do good work on Nuke before with the Deagle down by Secret, roll your mind back, but this time not to be. Another defuse, but another bomb plant.
One of the keys there again is Simple above the vent, dropping the two flashes, but he's also making ladder noise and baiting that attention so they can't set up for any other crossfires. That allow Boomich to come down through the secret position. Trying to frag in the back lines and, well, around the... Shouldn't have been that dicey, definitely became so. Look at Simple bouncing his head off, getting a little bit of a charge forward there, and then finishing things off on towards Magus with the defuse. 4-3 now in favor of Na'Vi. Full buy comes on now. Simple will be going into the AWP. No big green on the side of things for Device. They'll just be rocking those 5 AK-47s. And that smoke approach with the bent elbow towards Yard did get them down secret before. This time it looks like they're going for the same thing.
Got down. Again, Boomich wants to chase. He's thinking about it. Knows it's a risk. Thinking better now. Simple is the the lower level player. I can't believe that sounds as wrong as it does, but makes sense. He's descended and rotated into the Astralis room.
This is wild. He's playing in between two positions right now. I know he's good, but that would be magnificent. He can't scope.
Doesn't need to. Quick flick. Quick scope. Dropping down. It's Glaive. Okay, now we're talking. Flamey's kept it in favor of Na'Vi. Bomb, to keep track of that, is on the left side of Flamey's screen with S tagged across. They may need utility, and there's flashbangs available, but they've gone away with it. Makes sense.
Oh, they're feeling parched in these post plants. How? The Electronic, yeah, Tag's gonna die for this. And now dupreeh can't get that bomb down. He needs another kill to come in. That'll be delivered by Magus, but he's in no man's land. Committed and can't back away, but doesn't. It's a 2v2 now, a nade and a couple of flashes. Smoke as well, but they have to stay averted from the gaze of Na'Vi. Flamey's playing forward. dupreeh's still stuck here. He can't back out yet.
Got a real shot here, though. He was ready, and he's got another. This is a 2 versus 4. Now all on to Perfecto to stop. He can't. dupreeh with a triple, and it's Magisk and dupreeh with a 2 versus 4 against the odds to put Astralis' 4th and 1st in 5 rounds. That is an integral component found for Astralis to make this T-side count.
I'm going into a bit of a technical timeout here, just have a couple of issues for the players that we need to fix before we can get this one back underway. Some key notes, I suppose, from the early stages of this is how Na'Vi are not playing forward towards T-Red and fighting for this yard control like I prefaced within the pre-game. they're more than happy to play the rotation. And while they're losing vent control and they're losing yard control and the cross to secret within the very early stages here. So I wouldn't be surprised as once Na'Vi get the guns back out, which I'm not sure we'll see happening in round number 9, if they don't change the pace and go a little bit more aggressively.
Who normally does that?
Electronic. He pushes up towards the red box, and Simple normally helps oversee. Now, some of the problems that you might be able to think of in that type of a play is it's an all-in. So on the CT side, if you push up close and you lose the duels and you find yourself at a number disadvantage, well, the T's are potentially going to be able to run away with those scenarios. We can see Blade just here.
In a dream scenario, Chad, would you be wearing socks or barefoot while gaming?
For me, it would be barefoot because it should be about 30 degrees outside.
That's true. So ideal circumstances, you got the bare feet out.
But overseas now, I would say, I don't know. I'm not huge on socks.
Maybe we make some gaming socks. What do you think, Lauren? I was thinking perhaps we use my basement dweller platform. My first release is gaming ergonomic for gamers by gamers.
I love that branding. Yeah. Never been done before.
By gamers for gamers.
Love that.
Basically, what I'm trying to say is
gamers buy it.
Buy it if you're a gamer, because that's an identity tag that people militantly defend for some reason. You're not a gamer because you've never played Breath of the Wild. It's like, yeah, man, sure. All right, okay.
I would just hit my knee on the desk.
Welcome to my universe. It sucks, doesn't it?
How many bruises do you have?
I have miscellaneous bumps and bruises throughout my life. Yeah,
I can imagine just a thigh.
I was the kid that'd come home from school and they'd be like, "How?" And I'd go, "I have no idea." I think we were role playing. One of us was a Zulu warrior. I think I got thrown to the floor.
Oh dear.
Makes sense.
A lot of role playing in my playground. I wasn't the most popular kid, believe it or not. But I did make a good Zulu warrior. Yeah, precisely. You know, everyone else is playing Beyblades on upturned bin lids, and I'm sitting there role playing.
They smell like garbage, and you were a Zulu warrior.
I was a Zulu warrior, and I had a exactly. Sometimes we'd even put our PE kit on so that we could roll
did you
around.
ever get Beyblades? Or?
I was into the Beyblade.
I was a bit too old
thing,
for them to be in the schoolyard, I think.
I didn't. So, no, I was going to say I was your age, so I'm actually older than you. So the fact you said you were too old makes me feel like I didn't grow up.
Let it rip.
Yeah.
I saw them.
Oh, that was bad branding. Now I'm thinking about it. Let it rip.
Which person went? That's it.
Beyblades, let it rip. Come on.
Context is all right.
Yeah, I don't know. There should just be a little montage of them letting it rip, and then you just add in a couple of sound effects.
Just want to let everyone know again that we are waiting for one player to rejoin, just with a couple of issues. So we'll continue.
I'm sure people are smart enough now. They're like, oh, it's probably those casters pausing the game to have a chat, right?
Just to actually add even more context, I received word in my ear. It's we're waiting on one member of Na'Vi and just fixing over his packet loss. So it's obviously something that's a high priority. You can't be playing when you can't send those packets efficiently.
We know what that feels like in Malta, don't we, Alex?
But I tell you now, I tried to play video games with Henry on the Malta internet last night. Absolute
rubbish.
Disaster.
Yeah, and I've been trying to troubleshoot the problem, and the best I can get is, yes, Chad, we're aware of the problem. So I don't know. I really don't know.
Who's disconnected from your channel.
Oh, it's so upsetting.
But that's what was happening to me. Hey, Rush, you want to tell them how bad the internet stuff was for our little 2.5-month stint when I was locked away?
Oh, we were playing like Danger Zone every day, and I would just hear Chad going,
yeah.
All the time. It was so annoying. Like, we're just about to bump.
Like again, Rush?
Guys, I'm like...
He's good at that. He doesn't even have his button. He does that on Teams with the button, but that's just like straight vocal prowess.
He's a bit cheeky, isn't he, old Rush?
Well,
I don't know.
Wow. Rush, are you excited for the fact that we're getting a full, like, I don't want to say the word I want to say, but a full aesthetically pleasing beard and hair trim for you tomorrow?
Oh, yes, I'm excited. It has been a while. Last time I cut my hair, I cut it myself. It went better than expected, to be honest.
That's not a sentence I ever want to hear.
Do you know how you want to get your hair cut?
I don't know any of the cool, hip terminology. I usually just go in and say, can you fix it? And they usually do a good job.
How would you feel, Rush, genuine question, how would you feel about maybe making like a little, you know, you go on like a men's haircut image search, and you just put like 3 or 4 pictures of men you think's hair looks good, and then the barber man will tell you which one works for you.
I mean, people have said sometimes I look like Chris Pratt, like kind of an uglier Chris Pratt. So if I get a picture of him, maybe I can
you've got the beard and the rustic charm.
Oh yeah, kind of.
Yeah, all right. Chris Pratt looks good in a flannel.
Yeah, damn right he does.
Damn right he does.
So I feel like we can work this out. We're going to have Rush first cab off the rank as well tomorrow, Alex. We'll put him in the chair first.
Yeah, makes sense.
He's got places to be after, so we need to let him go after he's had his cut.
Got things to do.
Well, he's got some danger zone to play. So, and bedtime is normally not far after that. So.
It's
By the way,
getting a bit
that
late.
bump thing you did, was it last night you did that, Rush?
No, that one that was featured in another one of my videos, but I thought it deserved a bit more attention, so I just put it out.
Yeah, dude,
cool
I
one.
really enjoyed that. For anyone that missed it, and just while we're filling time in this match pause, that's Rushley's Twitter. It's over at Rushley123456. Lauren actually retweeted it. You can check that out for additional content. But yes, very, very nice little surf play with the bump mines in the exosuit on Danger Zone Sirocco. You'll see a red barrel kill and what's commonly referred to as a Goomba.
You can check out all the tips on how to do that yourself if you just go into YouTube and type Danger Zone Mobility Hack-Pro Tips. And that one is brought to you by Rushley123456. But we're back underway. The internet issues have been solved as the freeze time now ticks on down. It looks like we will just see Na'Vi going for the partial investment, Flamey investing into a Deagle, Kevlar for Electronic with a P250 and a Smoke. Perfecto has 4.5. So Alex, that Sanji reference, he is probably going to be dropping Simple and AWP in the next round, as Simple gets a P250, one for Boomage as well, and poor Perfecto will just be keeping that silenced USP.
When you just a bank for Simple.
Yeah, well, look, I'll be a bank for Simple.
Yeah, I mean, look.
I just want to be in the server to see him doing it in eyes.
Yeah, man, I'd be banking every day.
Watch every round, just so you can see him in full first-person perspective.
There's a world where they...
Yeah, we were looking for this aggression, didn't we?
5, 4, 3... Okay, that was his chance. Squandered. It was only a P250, so there's nothing to get too remiss about. Risk of contamination in this squeaky zone. See if Boomage has got anything toxic to deliver.
Well, look,
Yeah, P250 certainly doesn't sound like it's got much in store for us. But so the lay of the land, for those of you that have tuned in and see that the fact that Na'Vi are one away from being your European champions of ESL Pro League Season 12. Doesn't mean that Astralis have lost 2 maps. It is simply the advantage from the upper bracket. Map 2 here, already looking to be a very close affair. Clean. Flamey does manage to behead one of those AKs. Any frag they find here is a victory in itself.
Glaive being low does put him in a dangerous area, but he's played it very well to, 1, protect the rifle, and 2, ensure his safety. So it was clean enough. Yes, they did lose Magisk, but they can repurchase. He'll be fine. We look to the other side now. We look to see if that orb does come through. Perfecto does drop it forward. We do now have that in play.
So something to note here is Astralis have been dangerous in a lot of these rounds, even ones that Na'Vi have clawed on back and had those retakes with. So Astralis getting bomb site control and getting the bomb down is something that has happened in a bunch of rounds so far.
Is a victory in itself.
I really want to see if Na'Vi want to put a stop to all the territory they're getting, and Simple up close towards Yard in credit card with the AWP. It doesn't look like they'll be changing it up too much.
Astralis flawless gap. And found. Great spray control from Electronic. Adjusted it, looked a little high. And he is low.
In a lot of these rounds, even ones that Na'Vi have clawed on back and had those retakes.
8 HP, 4 on 5 then. Replicating that of the score.
In a bunch of rounds so far. Interesting setup they've gone for here. So towards lower is Boomage with the Famous. Electronic's about to go down. Oh, wow. Okay. 8 HP and he's done it. Look how much damage he just did to Glaive. Glaive's on 2.
Yeah, I can't believe he didn't actually convert after the second engagement and finding more damage. Flamey's thigh has been spotted. He'll drop his smoke.
He's got to be a little bit careful. He could be the gateway to a couple of problems here. So Simple, of course, starts walking to lobby with the orb.
He's got the timing on this.
It's nice to be Simple, isn't it? When you have the confidence and the read of the game to understand this timing so well. He's going to be posted up here. If he decides to look further, he's going to be in a very good position, and he does.
Flamey's fallen all the way back to hell, so low sight for Boomage. He's got a lot to do.
How much damage he just did to Glaive? Glaive's on 2.
I can't believe
they have a smoke for Decon, a smoke for Molotov for window side.
If he bides his time here, I can sense some playmaking potential. S-Attack not looking. Perfect. Now they're hunting for him. 25 seconds. If he can rock the clock, we can even do better than that. He'll get 2. Dupree and Glaive make it just Dupree, as it is a fantastic shot leaping down. Simple connects, and he wants more. By the door, bye-bye Dupree.
Well, clean stuff there from Na'Vi in the end, as it will be 2 players surviving. Defuse will come on through, but once again, Astralis able to continue adding extra cash towards the bank. A buy for them, no dramas whatsoever, as the scores are tied up now at 5-5. And what you want to be limiting to Astralis to historically on a map like Nuke is 6 rounds or less. Now, the T side of Astralis is something that they're used to starting on because it has been their map choice over these last couple of years. And with that, they're very, very comfortable being on the T side. They're the ones who started showing the rest of the world that the map can actually be played very proficiently if the utility is used in the ways that we see them limping on out with again.
Is it safe to say that Na'Vi are going to be needing a bit of a streak here to make a competitive half out of this?
I think they're going to need at least 8. I think 8 or 9 would be great for them. And yeah, well, aggressive play this time.
What's Electronic up to? He's actually going to confirm any action towards Secret. That smoke blocks them out unless they want to grey screen it. Do they want to call his bluff? And they do. Shadow advantage. That's a big frag to find. And Flamey's pushed ahead of the smoke ramp. Na'Vi taking firm control of round 11.
Oh, and look at this. Simple's taking his spot.
Yeah, look at this. They're being way more proactive. Not to the extent we expected maybe towards T-Red, but in multiple ways, playing just on the cusp of those smokes, leaving these 3 with so little territory. They'd have to retake towards radio and towards ramp if they dare. And obviously you have Simple on the other side with the AWP, so it's going to be hard to push him off the angle. The flash, he sticks it, but he does take the blind off the back. Molly goes in, smoke goes up, but it's going to have Flamey finding the kill. Boomich should be set up for success. He is. It's just Esatag with nowhere on the map to go.
Oh, and look at this. Simple's taking his spot. This one's fallen away very quickly. A 1 on 5. I'd like to see it.
So with Esatag, Boomich, however, seems to disagree.
Okay, so another round on the board for Na'Vi now. They're up to 6. Money situation for Astralis at least warrants a discussion as Dupree and Device have enough to buy. Galils could come on through for the other 3 or upgraded pistols. And this is how things kicked on off. Now that smoke that actually has dropped on down, I believe was a T-side smoke. I'm just going back to double check it. It was. So by dropping an aggressive smoke over towards T-Red, Na'Vi in that round fumbled the smoke wall of Astralis, and Electronic was actually able to use their own smoke against them there. The timeout will be taken. Dupree still having a fantastic game, 13 kills for him, 101 points of ADR. On the other side of things, Simple with 162. Is that right? I don't know if that's
really
right.
doubt it was Simple, to be fair, but it is a large number.
And only 8 kills?
Yeah, so someone's been stealing.
Maybe because he was the one with the issues earlier that...
Not freaked out by.
Yeah, maybe
Might
it's...
just be his ADR since his return.
Potentially as well, yeah. So we'll try and get those bugs out of the system for you, but as we get back underway, it will be the buy. So the investment coming through from Astralis. They've kept residual cash on Dupree and Device. Same with actually, they've all kept a little bit of money. So they've limped in here with, it's not a half purchase, but it's, let's say a 3/4 purchase. I don't know if that's right. Still a dangerous round for Na'Vi. They haven't built a bank on their CT side just yet. Early nade damage just trickles Esatag down to 65 with a bullet. And a few more.
Just persistently spraying into the smoke, and Electronic does the same. That's a nasty way to start off a 4-sport. Well, I shouldn't really describe it as such. They've maintained 2K. We'll have 2.9 into the next, so AKs are back out. But still, this was an investment, and it has fallen flat.
Yeah, so what they were doing with that purchase was lining up all of their money. As you take a look over there to the bottom right-hand side of your screen, you can see everybody with roughly, you know, let's say 4.3, right? Let's just go that as the ballpark figure as an average. I can't do maths quick enough or even correctly enough to work that out. So they just want to make sure that they have enough to get the AKs out with the utility behind it going into the following round, but they could still remain threatening. And why do they want to remain threatening? Well, if they had kept Na'Vi honest and were able to pick up a couple of kills, they can stop that bank I was talking about on the CT side from starting to swell. So round 13, here we go. Protocol utility, Molotov towards Hart and Squeaky. Aggressive smoke from Yard, from Electronic again, and he's going to tuck on into that same position. This time round, a lot more Astralis members to deal with.
Yeah, Simple's definitely paying a lot more attention towards here as well. But it's Electronic to still kick things off. He can't quite back away from this yet. Now with the molly coming in, he's going to have to pray that spread doesn't go too far, but he's going to be in danger. Spammed out, still alive. And the flash is good. That should be a clear, and it is. They have obviously lost mages during this, but a 4v4 with secret control is better than they've had in the last couple.
Aggressive smoke from Yard, from Electronic again, and he's going to tuck on into that same position. This duel could be everything. Boomich doesn't clearing. They walk past each other. Huge gap right now.
Oh, he's been noted.
If they go vent to top...
Yeah, that's exactly what Boomich is thinking too. Oh, and Esatag turns around, squanders the plan, but the frag found, 3 on 3. Maybe Glaive fancies his chances up this vent.
That should be a clear, and it is.
It's a very unfortunate, or rather unfavorable fight on the Z-axis for the Peking.
Well, Flamey was stuck at clock there. He's in trouble.
Oh no, this gets awkward fast. 2 targets. Oh, great shot, the precision. That's the turret from Flamey. Double kill, round 1, thanks to the rifling prowess of Flame Dogger. Okay, 25. I don't think Glaive's got much more to say about this one. He's going to give it a good go. Flamey says no. 8 rounds. You said it was the magic number. Now found, and they have strung together 4. Quite the slew.
Yeah, and this is the thing with Na'Vi, is that Flamey was that inconsistent 3rd star. We always see glimpses. Oh, Flamey's aim, it's so good. You put him in a position like ramp, like he used to play B on Cobblestone, for example, all those years ago, and he'd net you a multi-kill. And in this fashion, with this precise aim, we know that he can be a potent individual. It's just not consistent.
He's on the team for a reason, Chad.
But that's the thing. If they can get consistent Flamey alongside of Electronic and Simple, well then Na'Vi, right, they become that team who we're all scared of.
And Astralis should be scared of. Let's not forget, Na'Vi have not lost to Astralis in a best of 3 this year. This is one of the few chances they're going to have. It's a grand final, and it seems that Na'Vi are following the trend.
Oh, Flamey on it again, in between the two. Dupree unawares he could have been there, and Flamey still going to keep things going. Eventually will fall to Glaive, but
spotted as well.
Now, Simple's on the case, feeling emboldened almost. Back in on this. Not too scared of those pistols.
Yeah, he's lost Magisk as well. That makes things even harder for the Danes. Not even going to get the bomb down. He was so ready for the flank. Now grouped up. Esatag only a Tech 9. Good shots onto Electronic, but down to 34. Should be meeting the Deagle. And does. 9, maybe even the 10th as well. You can see Astralis, they're going to have one more bite of the cherry.
Hey, Rush, you just want to quickly fly us to lower, or maybe MC can do it and show the clock above the silo just there. I think there used to be a clock. Is the clock gone? They removed the clock?
Yeah, I don't see one, buddy, unfortunately.
The clock. Well, I guess I can't call it clock anymore. What do we call it now?
I don't know where you're referencing.
Just there, there used to be a clock on the wall. Oh dear. Well, back we go. Rifles out.
Lots of util outside early.
Oh, Electronics not wanting to fight this, just staying over towards main. Gap again.
Oh, that time the gap's filled by Magisk and that rifle. Electronic doesn't get to do the spam, doesn't get to do the damage, and they get, again, back down towards Secret. But converting this to a plant has evaded them. But you're right, no one was there to stop it this time.
Where's the CT utility? They just have flashes. A minute 20 left on the round, and it's only flashes for Na'Vi to work with?
Yeah, double mollies, you really do not have a chance of retaking until that flame subsides. Simple's going to give it a good go now. More utility dropped. This is getting awkward. Boomich still hasn't descended the vents, and that's a shot from Simple. Glaive's head visible, only temporarily. And Boomich catching Magisk has won the vent fight. Suddenly, Na'Vi got a good shot at this. Glaive squandered his shots. He's only got 10 in the clip. Perfecto does best him. Only Boomich. A smoke is a big part of this plan. If he could get onto it, there's a chance. Device denies. A 9-6 half. And that only prepares us for what could very well be the final half of play.
hands, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place to run to breathe, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me say a little more. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
Quite the first half to get Newt started. Now, this is Astralis' domain. They managed to post 6 on the attack, now heading into the favored side that is defense. Magis, Glaive, Dupree, S-Attack, and Device, the 5 names selected from the 7-man roster. 6, I guess. Sonic's not going to step into the server anytime soon. Zipex still on that bench as well. Still. Wow, there's odds.
FD.
All right. See what we got to start off this pistol. Simple down. That's quite the scalp. Dupree wants to take space. Yeah, he can find Flamey here. Wow, that is so brave. So brazen. And he's managed to not only find the frag, he's found the bomb.
Oh. He's also found his grave. Perfecto trying to turn this. Wait, they're still pushing! What? And Perfecto's now surrounded. This is baffling. Is this deathmatch? Did we go in around too early? No, but Boomich around the back.
Oh my god!
This is madness.
Okay, Astralis had a lead.
All the bodies.
Look at that. Lobby crunching the pistol, and it goes Na'Vi's way. I thought that was Astralis' round any day of the week, chat.
It felt like it should have been. Perfecto had 2 massive kills there. I have to put that on Perfecto. Look at this. Finds one, then has the ability to pivot around and find the ramp push as well. Now, this is coming into the Glock's territory. At range, the USPs have advantage, but I think after they found that opening onto Simple, they thought they could really tighten that noose. And that is a huge one to pull out of the bag right here. Just one map, and Na'Vi have taken this. So 10-6 up. That's a fumble right here from Astralis.
Well, Boomich is going to be kicking himself. He didn't manage to at least punish with some damage there. Glaive caught in the open from the silo position. Electronic's going for the walkabout. 5-7 favors him.
This is scary. Electronic just going to power through Secret. That's all his now. Dupree having to respond accordingly.
No nade, no smoke to buy time. He's just going to walk into the crosshairs, and good dink. He's done well to inflict damage. Unfortunately, that's not going to translate into a round win. You need the lethality.
That's a fumble right here from Astralis.
Ooh, a little smoke tutorial from Flame Dogger. With some damage there. Glaive caught in the open from the simple as that. There's your lockers. Jump throw.
He makes that look so easy. All right. You consider how many different smokes, flashes, nades, and molotovs these guys keep in their head at any given moment. It is absolutely insane. That's just a database of nades constantly trickling through. Which one is it? What pixel?
Oh, talking of pixels, Device got a good go there.
No one's lower right now for Astralis. So at this point, it seems like one of these situations where they will hold on to the weapons they've invested into round 17 with, as we can now see Na'Vi clearing out towards the lower site, crossing their T's, dotting their I's, making sure that nobody's hiding. How many different smokes, flashes, this attack. He's lining up a wallbang through the floor here, but the bomb is going to be planted towards constantly trickling through. Which one is it? The wailing side of things. This attack heard the plant, didn't spam. And now they're just going to be netting whoever they can from Na'Vi. Simple's going to be greeted with an MP9 in the face here. Hello. We can now see Na'Vi. Now Megas, if he picks up this Deagle, oh, he can't because Simple had an MP9. So nobody's hiding. How many different smokes, flashes, this attack. He's lining up a wallbang through the floor.
Electronic here, but wow. First bullet accuracy from Electronic is strong.
Is that what Simple did there? So he dropped the pistol and then went in with the MP9? because there's something left on the floor and he had another gun. So yeah, he actually made sure that he wasn't going to be giving away anything extra. I'm pretty sure that's what just unfolded.
Yeah, I mean, especially considering the economical implications of that.
Yeah.
The Deagle could have been thrown around. That's why you were starting that dialogue.
Yeah, I was getting exactly to that.
But the nuance is gone.
The guns on the ground kind of confused me a little bit there. So if they're thinking that far ahead, Na'Vi up to 11 now, I see no reason they shouldn't be locking this one down with 16.
Turned it up to 11, I think.
Yeah, that's some forethought right there. Is back underway.
12's a gimme. I can't believe it. They're getting 12 practically for free.
Well, let's stick with Dupree, because maybe we'll make some noise here. Well, let's do this as a trio. Rush, you can tune in as well. I want the orchestra of Zeus noises as this kill comes in. It is the grand final, after all, ladies and gentlemen. Me a little bit there. So one of the Deagles is out. Two more standing. Device and Magus.
Has he fully charged that? I left it charging on his bedside table last night.
You want to make sure overnight.
Yeah, a full overnight charge for the Zeus.
Doesn't have the 1+ battery, so
it's like, you know, it's like those plug-in USB fans. You really have to make sure it's got the juice.
Rush, you can tune in as well. Come on, Dupree.
They're keeping them arm's length, maintaining social distance throughout round 18.
One of the Deagles is
Really
out.
not letting any issues potentially arise, are they? Very patient in play. Dupree not giving a single throw.
Make sure overnight.
Come on.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get excited.
You can try.
Here we go.
It's like, you know, it's like those plug-in USB fans. You guys are really
flying.
Let's do it, Dupree. Come on.
See him win these.
Flying through the sky with the Zeus. Come on, Dupree.
Oh my God, come on.
It doesn't work from here. This is too
No, he's going
far.
to do the strafe.
Wait, yes.
Surf.
Yes.
Surf?
No.
Here we go.
Okay, wow. That was the end of the Dupree Zeus adventure chapter. Yep, that's what it could have sounded like. That's Chad Burchill. If you're interested in finding more, you can try.
He's got an audio book of that, I believe.
It's just that, yeah.
You know.
Different sounds for different days of the week.
Yeah.
Obviously, it sounds different on the T side as it does to the CT side.
Of course. Oh my God, come on. Doesn't work from here. Right, by round coming in. This is a big one. 12 rounds now sitting Na'Vi with that first map advantage coming through the upper bracket of things. This could be all but over.
Those are some fast outside smokes they're lining up. Look at that. Full line deployed at 143. He's already across. That's very fast.
Yeah.
They are not pulling punches. Na'Vi, a real threat. Glaive doesn't have to be worried about Boomich's vent presence. Dupree's looking to do it all here. He's got Glaive in tow. This is a really risky fight, a very important one. Dupree finds it all. A massacre in the low side. Triple kill from Dupree, but Simple and Flamey, they ain't done yet.
Okay, well, Simple's been dealt with. It's onto Flamey. Okay, removes the fight. No, he doesn't. Esatag had to just wait as his teammates were slaughtered.
They're poor. That's real. Not like the biggest omission, but considering that Na'Vi have everything they desire, Device going down to Flamey does have ramifications into the next.
That was super quick on towards that lower side of things, and the rotation from Astralis was even better.
Damn it. Very nice shooting from Dupree regardless, and this is Esatag just saving the round. There's a very real possibility of a clutch there. Had he not been there?
The fact that they had already killed 2 players lower, and then they kill Device up towards ramp, there's no way that's being cleared. Esatag did a fantastic job, and Device wants to get in the thick of things here.
I like it. Magis does too. He's caught Flamey. He hasn't.
Oh.
It's not shown. I love that from Device. So patient, but Simple is going to put him right to bed. Wait, Simple and Perfecto. Where is Perfecto? Oh, I thought it was a freebie. I thought he had that. Still game on, though.
And he will be found.
Okay. This should be 8 on the board.
Congrats, everybody.
Yeah, the last couple of rounds have been quite the quick pace. Perfecto with a nice shot. Needs one more to reach the double digits. And well, find 10 kills like the remainder of his teammates, but he goes down to Glaive, who has that AWP. So Simple's gifted that one over. That'll be given back to Device, and the gun rounds going forward, Astralis is going to be looking more and more deadly. Na'Vi probably taking one of these partial investments with their money sitting around that 3K mark, 2.5. They get the $2,400 loss bonus in that next round, so they can invest a little bit, and Electronic is probably the blueprint for the remainder of his teammates. Will be buying on in similar fashion. Perfecto, bunch of nades, P250, P250s as well for Flamey and Boomich. Simple onto the Deagle. He's invested a little bit more, head armor as well as a molly and 2 flashes. Now, if Astralis can deal with this one, now we're cooking. It's game on. But they need to deal with this one, and that's a great start from Glaive.
Just need to not get overwhelmed. Need to ensure they keep them Nice and far back. Don't let these pistols get too scary. Maybe just a little bit of bother because they can now slip down the vents. Simple's just found Dupree. Things get a little unnerving, but Boomich is desperate to get that bomb to place, but comfortably controlled by Estag leaves just Simple, and the angles were controlled.
Glaive, bit of a cleanup crew right there, making sure that Magus was protected over towards the site, and now, well, this is the problem. Electronic and Simple, they invested, and maybe they invested a little bit too much, as we can see here. They're going to have to buy on back in with less than ideal weaponry. Simple onto the Deagle, Electronic with the Galil, Flamey with a Galil as well, Boomich with an AK, and Perfecto with one for himself. So this buy is not great for Na'Vi. Astralis are in a fantastic position to post 10. Standard defense here.
We haven't seen an all-in towards ramp yet. Nesatag has had a very quiet game. I think he's got, what, 7, 8 frags? Yeah, okay. So, be interested to know whether or not that's on Na'Vi's checklist. It's Perfecto that's flirting with the idea.
He doesn't have a close rotator right now. He's on an island. The closest port of call will most likely be Glaive. Great for Na'Vi. Astralis, and now they're thinking better of this, so Device will actually be the rotator. He's coming, but he might be late.
Stag has to hold this off. He has to do something. A little bit of time board is very valuable, but he has to give up ramp control, which opens up problems for the likes of Glaive. They can't get there anymore. The territory garnered by the T's, but still looking for more opportunities. Device fell away from T-Red, but he was there before.
He doesn't have a close rotator right now. He's also gone lower, so their top defense is now a little bit weaker, and ramp is open. Likely be Glaive.
It's very classic Na'Vi. If they take ramp, go back to lobby and hit top side. Leaving Electronic to late arrive from Mini. Feels that way.
Oh, that's a great time smoke there. Time is running out now. Na'Vi need to make a decision.
I mean, they've got to make a choice.
It might just be ramp to lower. They have 2 smokes, 3 smokes to work with here. Can smoke decom, windows, and doors, and then try and go for a plant. As we can see on the radar, both players from Astralis are tucked in towards that window side. Time now a problem, 20 seconds. Ramp is open.
Most of them up here.
Yeah, Estag both waiting in the control room. Estag gonna get faced. Uh-oh, okay, Dupree's trying to keep control of this, but he's down to 5 HP. That's a bomb plant now.
Electronic has snuck down, but Device is on his tail. Perfecto finding an important frag, but this flank, it was gonna equalize. That's the end of that, 3 on 3. Does reveal Device is closing in, and that's an AWP as well. Switches to the Galil, hiding behind the door, the element of surprise! Nice little magic trick from Simple. Should put the 13th on the board. Glaive to clutch, but he's really wrapped up. 3 targets. Boomich on the ramp, the first fight.
Desperately wanted Boomich to peek, and he's just giving him nothing. Time is dwindling, and I think we know this is Na'Vi's. The peek comes out, he gets 1, hits the turn. The Perfecto controls in the end. 4 for Perfecto that round.
That damage right there was really good stuff, though, from Glaive. He's keeping Na'Vi honest, and even though they are on the T side, weapons do cost just a little bit less utility. Size of the Molotov not as expensive. That means that Flamey and Boomich are both low on cash. Electronic will be able to drop across an AK. Perfecto and Simple can buy their own, but their money's not looking flush. Whereas on the other side of things for Astralis, we're now looking at their buy. Device back into the AWP, Estag yet to purchase. There it is, M4A4. And it's just Dupree down to the MP9. No defuse kit on the board right now for Astralis, and not enough money to purchase one on in. If we get to a post-plant situation, time is of the essence for Astralis. Looks like decisions have been made for Na'Vi. Mac 10 coming out for Boomich. Everyone else buying on through. There's Boomich spawned for right now. Looks like he's towards the middle of the pack there with the bomb on his back. May have been expecting something a little bit faster, maybe a top play, using that Mac 10 to its full advantage. But both teams with very comparable buys right now, going into round 23. No early smokes deployed from Na'Vi. Looks like Device is over towards ramp with the AWP. Looks like decisions have been made for Na'Vi. Mac 10 coming out for Boomich. Everyone else buying on through. Boomich spawned for right now.
Might be the first time we see Device truly tested here. Estag, of course, did what he could before, but had to fall back, had that passive hold for the control room. Flash to follow. Device now pressured. Again, still a little deep, right? Boomich and Perfecto looking to test this.
No early smoke deployed.
Really good smoke.
Looks like Device is over towards
ramp. I have to respect it, especially considering on the jump across, you may have spotted that it was an AWP in his grasp based on stance. Outside smokes are coming in late. It's not even the default set. Boomich, not an easy smoke to throw there, but he does deploy it all the same. Locker's smoked off. Gap for Device, though. He does get clocked by Electronic. The high flash indicating that he's still trying to get across. Not going to be the hero. Glaive taking a good bit of damage there, a good bit of flak. 5 on 4, though. Looking good for Astralis. They're in all the right places. So are the bullets from S-Attack. He tags Perfecto. Boomich has only got the Mag 10. Oh, this is a lockdown. Astralis looking to seal it, make it a 10th. Simple, just playing around this smoke, hoping to catch Device, but with the low HP, it's not to be. 3 kills from Device there on that ramp position.
Okay, well now I think it will have to be that save coming on through from Na'Vi. They have 2,400 as the loss bonus going into the next round, so if they eco here, they'll be able to buy into the next, and that will give Astralis the 11th. But Device being so mobile with his AWP, this is one of the fantastic features of being an AWPer on the CT side of Nuke. He's able to come on over, help out his ramp buddy, help towards yard, pop up ladder and help top site, and instrumental. As, look at this, we have over in the hotel, it is the Goonies and Trace Thundersaranthus. Keyboard on the lap as well.
Oh, nice. Respect the gaming. Laptop games.
Used to be a keyboard on lap person.
Yeah, it's like
a big enough desk.
Desk was a square.
Yep, that's the one. Pretended I did it because cool Russian Quake players did it.
Yes, Cooler or whoever it might have been.
Yeah.
This is one of the fantastic features of being an AWPer on the
Somewhat
CT
like
side of
Na'Vi in this round. Deagle, 2 Deagles and 1 P50.
It's very difficult to see much coming out of this unless Simple and Electronic hits some bangers. And I say those 2 names, and normally bangers are expected, but Simple's already down to 18. You can see the fear that puts in the players towards yard, but S-Attack's greeted with a couple of easy ones. Freebies onto Boomich and Perfecto. Deagle bullet rings on through. And Simple, he's just being toyed with right now.
I actually really like the idea as well of S-Attack for the last 2 rounds now, having quite good impact. See him maybe get off the starting block, shake off a little bit of that maybe. I don't want to say rust, but just kind of feel the game out a little bit more. Especially if we do end up going to train, you'd love to have him on form for the Astralis boys. Dupree, overwhelmed by Electronic in the end, so that is a gun gone. See if Simple can do anything, even operating on that very low HP.
Onto Boomich and Perfecto. Deagle bullet rings on through. And Simple just being toyed with right now. That was not the side I'm sure Simple wanted. He peered around the corner, sees a weird looking double stack, and there goes Electronic.
Weird looking double stack.
It was a bit strange, wasn't it? They were standing next to each other on silos, on rafters, doing everything you like, and now getting underway for round 25. The gun should come back on out. Simple's investment into the Deagle will mean once again his buy not going to be fantastic, and I think they've actually dropped him an AK, so Perfecto will get the Galil. Oh, dearie me. As the buy will be looking potent. Utility decent. CT's now Astralis really starting to mount. Bit of a comeback here. 13 to 11. Squeaky door nated open. Flash on through. Over towards lobby as all 5 members are geared on up. It might be a top hit.
Boomich, 5 HP!
Yeah, he's finished off. Electronic's own flames do bring him down. Trying to level the odds is Glaive. It's Dupree as well to be tested on the side. Perfecto jiggling, trying to keep his aim busy as they push on the other side, but Dupree equipped, ready. 21 frags, the star of the show for Astralis. And they're sent packing. Another Astralis defense success.
How did he deal with that much pressure being poured in? I guess being able to isolate one, I think it was Simple who went for that little bit of a swing around, was truly helpful, but Electronic's still hanging around. Now he is super low HP, but he's still a threat, but I'm looking at Perfecto. Where can he find the space in this? Dupree's already passed the test in one essence, but he fails it this time around. Perfecto now opens things up. Glaive denies it, and Glaive controls it. The bomb being left over by Squeaky in the end as Device not going to lose the AWP either. Money's starting to build for the CT side.
Yeah, so 2,900 loss bonus coming into this round right here for Na'Vi, meaning it will just have to be another partial investment, but 3,400 in the next. And there's Boomich going into Electronic's Molotov and getting taken on down. But he was the space maker for the Stars, and they were able to trade off of it. Well, that's where it stopped. Glaive, very, very safe pair of hands with these last 2 kills. Because if he's gone down, it would have become a 1v1 situation with Device on the AWP, and for Perfecto, that becomes winnable. So this partial investment, again, from Na'Vi. It always just looks like they're going for picks, and if they find a pick, then they can snowball, take some territory, and hopefully more kills fall in their favor. There's no clear intention instead of, oh, let's do like a top piece, or let's try and overwhelm Dupree on a heart. That's worked.
It has. It certainly gets them some control, but that's the farm and that's the double. S-Attack has controlled this round. It could have spiraled, but By being in the vents for that drop, he had a distinct advantage, and that advantage converted by Glaive. We're into the real nitty-gritty here.
Here we go.
Round 27, we're 13 apiece after a very strong start into the second half. Na'Vi 9-6 on the half. Astralis on the defense, definitely their better side of this map. It's their map pick.
It's been clean the last 4 rounds. They've managed to only lose a total of 6 players in the last 4 rounds on the Astralis side of things, and 3 of those rounds where they had 4 survive.
Yeah, but don't let that slew of rounds let you or lead to you letting Na'Vi's T-side prowess slip your mind. We know how good that first map looked. Electronic lost again. Boomich trades. Very standard stuff to get this party started. Glaive getting the one and done. Perfecto patrolling the smoke. This is ballsy with the gap, and he's found Dupree. What a scalp to take. S-Attack doesn't want to reveal his location, hasn't sprayed to try and finish the job. He can hear him though. And Perfecto's a hero for Na'Vi. After a slew of CT rounds, he's found 2 entries onto 2 of the hardest hitters of Astralis. Magisk still kicking though.
Simple has the bomb. They need to make up their minds, and Perfecto is still going. 3 kills finally put down by Device.
Winnable.
Very much so. Device though, looking for that AK, looking for something more.
Hit probably as well. There's one just to his left.
Yep, that goes in towards the kitty of everything he's building.
Just to reload, there's only 5 bullets.
Now, neither of them are watching this for now, but there's going to be a time limit that takes, and Simple now very aware of the possibility. First port of call.
5 bullets.
Yeah, you can make that work. It's Device we're talking about. That's a problem, though. They'll swing on the util, and Simple punishes. So Perfecto, what a performance. You were talking about him as a name to watch, a bit of a sleeper cell. And Na'Vi have come alive, as has Perfecto. Starting to really get into his groove in that Na'Vi jersey. Look at the plays he's making. That's Dupree. A predictable fight, but a well-handled, and the second is impressive as well.
12 HP he does that.
Then kicking himself.
This as well.
I mean, catch that live. Great shots. And look at the fan cams. My God. There's a lot of Na'Vi fans, and I'm not surprised. A very easy team to be a fan of. And the Counter-Strike as well.
If Astralis lose this, they're out of money, and Na'Vi are up to 15 rounds. Their lost bonus is in the bin.
Oh, Glaive, now is the time to be brave. Hold your nerve. There's so many around you. Perfecto to the left, Electronic to the right. He has to get this just right.
The flash, team flash.
He's blind, but he sees Perfecto, but he's got to understand. Simple's out there. No, it's Boomich who gets him down. But we've already had Electronic slip through towards Secret. Dupree seems aware, down towards lower. Simple is actually further back this time around.
Counter-Strike as well.
And Yard Control yet to find its final destination. Device certainly now hyper aware of the possibility of pressure. Now is the time to be brave. Hold your nerve. There's so many around you. Perfecto to the left, Electronic to the right.
A lot of utility left for Na'Vi now, as we see Flamey setting up the smoke towards the locker room. The skybox trickles on down, lands perfectly in front of those windows. Looks like their intention is back over towards lobby, as they will just be leaving Electronic down. Secret Boomich is regrouped with Simple and Flamey.
So in a dream world, is Electronic taking contact first, or is this a late arrival from him?
Leave him where he is, get this ramp pressure first, and then he can start the squeeze.
Boomich is burning. He's going to have to go. 1 HP, Boomich, yeah. But it looks a bit fakey now. The Incendiary, though, did separate them. And Electronic caught by Dupree just on the perfect stairs hold.
15 seconds.
Yeah, this one's just going to peter out into nothingness.
Be a save even.
Have to be.
Money, yeah.
What they got? 2,900 lost bonus?
Yeah, so it's not going to be the best for Perfecto, but everybody else will be sitting all right for cash. Boomich and Electronic will be able to buy Perfecto down to just 3k. Flamey and Simple will need to use their residual cash without the lost bonus to invest into utility here, but as we hit 14-14, the money for both teams is on a knife edge. Astralis have the $1,400 lost bonus. The fact that they kept 4 players alive in this round right here is instrumental if we do end up having a close one right now. You can see a little bit of extra cash for Dupree, Magus, and S-Attack as we leave spawn. Boomich has opted for the Deagle, so Perfecto's been gifted that AK. The in-game leader having some faith in the newest edition right here, and he needs to come up big over towards ramp initially, and it looks like they're doing early pressure.
Yeah, S-Attack's got a nade in his hands. That's a good chance. He's ahead of the Incendiary, drops off. Device has rotated in, but the Molotov will force him back. Space. ramp is theirs. That's a big start. Looking to regain control with the flashbang. No one willing to push. Molly still burns.
End up having a close one
Simple
right
joining
now.
the party here in ramp. Now then, this is when Na'Vi have to make a decision.
Oh, the boost. This is going to be filthy.
You can park him there.
You can watch so much from this position. He's not tucked in passively towards the box. If they try and come out and take space back from ladder base, or if they try and poke their head up ramp, Simple send them back to where they came. Lurk smoke out hut now. That's going to keep Dupree honest. Cannot push, cannot play for info. And a Squeaky smoke in exchange. So they've negated one another right now. Smoke and Squeaky both smoked.
Simple joining the party here in ramp. Now then, this is when Na'Vi have to
They should just go ramp right now with this. Look at the utility left. So 2 smokes and a Molotov. We've seen teams make lower plays work with less.
Tag and Magis, though, they're already set up. This will not be an easy ramp take. They've set up in a nice divided, that's the word I'm looking for, crossfire. Now, throwing out a smoke at the 30-second mark. We know that's the magic number. They're going to have to either deny this or walk through it. And that's what Fecto is doing. Tag holding the smoke push, and he's already found one. Now it's time for Magis to do what he can do on the flash. There it is, but Flamey gets it all the same. 1-for-1 with Magisk after finding the initial contact. Bomb needs to go down. Simple and Boomich to clutch. He's planting safe from Decon, and oh wow, Dupree winning all the jewels. He's gonna have to close the jewel. He hasn't got the time, hasn't got the health, and now it is going to be map point for Astralis, and they've only got 3.4 on the low end, 4.4 on the high. Na'Vi playing for overtime here on Astralis' map pick. Looking shaky on that T side. It's been great from the defense. Dupree on that low side rotate. He consistently finds the multi-kills necessary. The initial contact, bomb needs to go down. Simple and Boomich.
Holding on to that utility right there from Astralis was key. That smoke denying one of the access points towards the lower bomb site. Full buy is going to come on out. Orb still for Device. Pack 10 for Perfecto. Boomich with a Tech 9. Astralis win this. We go on to map number 3. Will be Train.
Ooh, fast flash. Dupree's blind, sprays in wildly, sees nothing. Does cause a death, but there comes some more flame. He's just got Glaive. We're into a 2v3 and S-attacks. Oh my god, this is mayhem. This could be OT. Device a 1v2 AWP and a Deagle.
Na'Vi's chaos. They just managed to create it right into the final round of regulation. Device. Good chance in the 1 versus 2. Controlling now. X-ray off and finds another completely left sleeping. 16 bullets in the AK. Simple. The 1-on-1 and Device is ready! He does it! What a clutch! Finds the header. Simple. And that's going to get the Copenhagen boys a little louder. Astralis are taking us to another map of play.
We are the Zealots. F's in the chat if you guys like the music.
Bullets in the AK. Simple. He's ready! He does it! What a clutch! Finds the header. Simple. And that's going to get the Copenhagen boys a little
The heat, but we don't wanna let go. We answer questions that we ask alone. I hear the words, but they're coming out of echo. So, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? That's a suffocates at the bottom. Don't take the bait, just walk away. Resuscitate your nirvana. I feel the way I've never felt before. I finally found what I'm looking for. Stop, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? There's a race and let your life slide away. That's a race, so you've been made to race. That's a race, so you've been made to rest. Give up the fight if you had no
That was the Zealots giving you a live performance with their Fs in the chat and all of that good stuff. Na'Vi and Astralis perhaps paying their respects as well, because it's full 16-14, a performance worthy of a grand final, and it was a clutch, none other than Device securing us and avoiding that overtime. It looked like Na'Vi might have had that one in the bag. Chad, what's your take on the Nuke? I mean, you did get what you expected, a full close game at least.
I'm having a rough time putting my finger on the difference makers. Now, obviously, as you mentioned, a clutch to close out the game. That's fantastic. That's a difference maker in itself right there. But just taking a look, both teams won their T-sided pistols. I even felt like Astralis could have won their CT pistol, but they went for like some weird lobby crunch into the Glocks. So it could have potentially been even cleaner for Astralis here. And when map 1, we kind of reflected on what we learned and if everything was trickling in the way that we wanted it to be going for both teams. Well, Astralis scraping through on Nuke here at least sets us up for Train, and I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. Simple's still playing well towards the top of the scoreboard there. But other than that, I don't know really where this game goes. Just a tight one.
Yeah, I really looking towards Na'Vi for a quick glance. Obviously, Perfecto had a good little bit of impact there. A couple of those rounds were very nice from him. But on the other side, for me, Dupree's rotations was such a nuisance to deal with. His constant presence towards that lower side. If S-Tag feels too much pressure, okay, I'm back down there with you. Device then with S-Tag, always supporting towards ramp. There's plenty of moving parts to the Astralis puzzle, but they did seem to play together. The T side from Na'Vi did seem as though it just got a little stalled out towards the end there.
Yeah, no, it certainly did. Chad, that T side finish, as Lauren's starting to indicate, did feel like they started to kind of hit a bit of a brick wall. Kind of passive lobby holds and yard explorations with nothing to dig your teeth in.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird because they were given a lot of room, right? They were given ramp
control.
Exactly. But I think the fact that the two players that Lauren was highlighting there, Dupree and S-Tag, were both so handily and ready to rotate towards the lower side meant that they weren't comfortable going straight down there. But in a lot of those rounds, they were playing passive over into the window side. And they're not to know, right? They're not to know exactly where those rotations were, but we could see that gap. This was that 1-on-2 there from Device to close things on out. And maybe, I think as we move into Train, I want to start setting my sights there. This is where they're undefeated, Astralis. They played it 3 times, and S-Tag is the highest rated player for them over those 3 maps. So now we can start building a little bit of the romantic storyline. The new boy on the block could have his chance to shine in the sun here because Astralis get to start on the CT side of this map. Na'Vi have picked this as their second choice. And if S-Tag, gets the ball rolling on a map like Train, then I'm going to be very excited to see if this series can go the distance. Na'Vi, they're still threatening, right? 16-14 loss. They're not going to be feeling too bad about it. Sure, they would have liked to have closed it as quickly as possible.
Yeah, but I mean, feel free to focus on Train now. We have the stats up on screen. So not only Astralis are undefeated on it, you said 3-4 times?
3.
3-1
yeah.
at the moment.
So I'm just counting with S-Tag. I've taken Bubsky out of the roster here, so I'm just looking at...
Who was that against? It was that first one they did, right? It was like Complexity or something? I just can't remember, if I'm honest.
They lost to Complexity as the opening game of Pro League, 2 overtime maps back-to-back. But they've been looking very good with S-Tag in the roster on this map. And if we want to point out a couple of the tidbits here, I suppose, is that they have a bunch of players who are happy to AWP on this one, right? Megas go over towards the Ivy position, likes to pick up the secondary AWP on the CT side. Device, I love his rotation. Yeah, it's strange, right? But S-Tag, I don't think he's going to be picking it up too much within his position. But I've really been liking how mobile Device has been, right? Ramp, there was a couple of key examples where he was playing over towards that ladder position. Train is an even better map to be doing that. You're controlling all those backlines, rotating towards that inner side of things. This isn't going to be an easy task for Na'Vi. I'm curious as to why they opted for Train. Their Train's obviously very good as well, but it's a map where Astralis have been looking very, very good. So I've wanted to see more Astralis Train. I'm glad we're getting it in the series.
I mean, let's not forget this is another one of those maps that has always looked quite intimidating for them. But another point that I want to make is that when I talked about Astralis' Train, I talk about Zepex's inner hole.
Sure.
What's happening there now?
S-Tag's going to be...
He is straight up picking up the baton.
Yeah, at least that's what he was doing previously. So let's hope that he's over towards that same position again. But I think, looking at Na'Vi's Train, they've got 4 on the trot themselves, win over OG, Heroic, G2, and Complexity. Those last 4 results. So 2 good Train teams going toe-to-toe.
Now, I was still remembering that Ints game, though, that scared me when we first looked at Na'Vi online, but that story is now over. I'm done with that that one. The others have convinced me, so this should be an absolutely brutal game.
Yeah, you heard from Lauren, you heard from Chad. Now you'll see it in the server yourself. We'll take a break and then we head over to Trey. He's straight up picking up the baton.
Looked at Na'Vi online, but that story is now over. I'm done with that one. The others have convinced me. So
with the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors. With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Doesn't have the time, always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair, I need you back. No more crying at the end, I'll do it again.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
Grand finals for the 12th season of ESL Pro League. We head to Train. It's 2-1 lead. Astralis trailing, heading into Train and looking to choose the 5th map, just like Ralph Wiggum did. I don't know whether or not we'll get there. I've got some degree of faith in Na'Vi. Chad, how founded is that?
I think it's decent to have it considering they picked it. They've picked this for a reason. There's obviously something they feel that they can exploit, or maybe it's just more comfortable territory for them. But either way, as I was posting before we went to the break, I think this is a good map for Astralis. This is a map they've got 3 on the trot with Essetag. Lots of confidence for Essetag being their highest rated player in those 3 matches, or across those 3 matches. And I was looking at some of the stat lines coming into this. Astralis actually on the T side of Train throughout the Pro League, they have the highest opening kill percentage.
Okay.
And then Na'Vi on the CT side, they have the highest opening kill percentage. But Na'Vi was starting on the T side and Astralis was starting on the CT side.
So both starting on their weaker side.
Yeah, I suppose, at least as far as opening kills go. So that'll be an interesting one to keep track of once we make it to that second half. But coming in here, I think that the potency for the AWPs on both sides, you know, there's fantastic AWPs, obviously Device versus Simple as that head-to-head. And then secondary AWPs, obviously Magus can do it, we know Dupree can do it. He won't be doing it as much on this map. He plays up close towards Pop and Main with Glaive, Essetag anchoring in towards that inner bomb site, Magus over towards Ivy, and then Device basically swinging around wherever he would like to go.
Absolutely. Now with the closing 60 seconds before we get into this 4th map, those win conditions have been outlined. AWPs, gonna have to keep our eyes on them. The previous ones we outlined in terms of players to watch, we have our eyes on Dupree and Elix.
I don't know if we need to add anything. Maybe Essetag towards the inner bomb site, right? Even though I said he's the highest.
We haven't seen him ourselves either. I feel as though the other, the Goonies got to cover it, so we haven't firsthand got to see the brilliance he's brought.
In the playoffs, he hasn't looked, that same form that he had within the group stage as well. So if he gets tested towards that inner bomb site, I guess we keep our eyes on him. That makes the most sense. Let's keep our eyes on Essetag towards inner in the playoffs for Astralis.
And we've seen multitudes of different evidence that coming into Train as a map specifically, inner players can be targeted. I mean, I cast my mind back to Kyobi trying to play it for the first time and getting, absolutely ridiculed. And there is room for that again. It's not like I don't think Essetag is up to the task. It's just, it is one of the best roles Zipex filled. I'm interested to know how Essetag's doing it. Is he copying directly one-to-one? Is there his own take? Is there more aggression? We know he can dabble in an AWP. When they go brown halls, is he dabbling with it himself? Lots of questions, and that music does mean one thing. It's playing us in to our 4th map of this best-of-5 grand final. It will be Train. Na'Vi and Astralis. Haven't seen Na'Vi fall to Astralis once this year in a best-of-3 series. Now in the best-of-5. It's 2-1. We head into our 3rd map, technically 4th in this series, due to the upper bracket advantage Na'Vi have come into today with. And we are seeing a little bit of util, 2 smokes. It could very well be the classic outside yards Astralis T-pistol, if you will.
Deep smoke from Simple.
It will be Train. Na'Vi and Astralis. Haven't seen Na'Vi fall to Astralis once.
They take Brown Wall's control very, very quickly. They're loud as you like on Perfecto. Over towards Ivy is this duel. P250 in hand. Glaive the first to receive. Doesn't take any damage. But he will think better of re-peeking that position. Cross-round with Magus now. And up close towards Pop is Dupree.
2 spotted Ivy then for the T side at this point. If they're going for the totem drop, it's going to be hard for Dupree to handle. And oh wow, does well to find the first. Perfecto even turning around to try and make his head harder to hit. Dupree doesn't care. 4-4.
They take Brown Wall. That's a filthy way to do it there, isn't it? The way that Perfecto just turned his back on Dupree. This one stalls out, but they're searching.
Nice shots, Flamey. I like watching this man play, especially when he's on. Magisk has drawn blood though, and silences Flamey after the double. Working their way out of main. That's the Molotov onto the bomb train. Magisk peeked and Simple frags. There's another one for Na'Vi as they fill the feed. This pistol round continuing to be problematic for Astralis. And Electronic not gonna let Essetag's miss go unpunished either. Na'Vi take the pistol round of our 4th map of the series. Nice shots, Flamey. I like
All
watching this
right,
man
well,
play,
let's
especially when
see
he's
if
on.
Astralis can bounce back with a force by here. This is the drop. Flamey converting that one there on the ladder. He was on the ladder there, I think.
It's supposed to be inaccurate.
So a bit of a lucky one there for him to pick on up, but big kill nonetheless, and a big round for Na'Vi as they start their T-sided campaign. We're going to see 3 MAC-10s, a Galil and an AK-47 coming on out, just the standard smokes coming on through, one towards E-Box, one towards 5 lane, Molotov over towards Sandwich, pressure towards Ivy from both sides. Electronic having to deal with Magus. Magus gets on the worst side of that, and wow, Electronic continuing forward. He's actually going to be dealt with, and that's a Galil for Magus.
Yeah, he can't believe his luck. There is a bit of a speculative spray from Simple trying to stop that recovery, but he's not going to be able to commit too much to that. Glaive, however, back down to 46 as he patrols. And so do Na'Vi. Are they out? No, still in main. Flamey and Pop.
Look at the utility they're working with here. It's only a smoke and 2 flashes. This is problematic for Na'Vi.
Inner sounds good.
Yeah, but they could rotate over quite early. They've actually sent Dupree with the Galil towards the B bomb site to meet up with Esatag, who has a smoke. As time whittles down on the clock here, we are just sub 1 minute. But if Esatag drops that smoke at an opportune time, roughly with 30 seconds left towards the low ramp or the high ramp, well, there it goes. This could be some real problems for Na'Vi. So Boomich making a couple of steps. They have pop control. Might just go for a yard pin, so they have to deal with the Galil and the Scout.
Sounds good.
I'm waiting to see what the final punch is from Na'Vi. Simple getting spotted. That's going to be a big bit of information relayed, but has to be kept with caution. Device now aware. Under threat, under fire. Gets taken down by Boomich, and the pace now increases. Magus, though. That deagle is good. Boomich is on the site. Perfecto in between. And now we're into a 3v3.
That was a really good chance from Magisk to break the bank. Nice frag. Does have time for a plant, though. Esatag found and converted. Dupree, though, this plant spot determines everything. He can get the frag. He can. He can't. Simple plants it and gets away. Trying to flag it. Dupree clutches up. Magnificent work. It looked so sketchy. He didn't want to go down. And instead, he'll get both kills. Na'Vi caught by surprise. The suppressing spray finds both of them.
I'm really curious right there, because as the bomb was getting planted the first time round, damage went through. Esatag under the train?
Yes. I was worried it was the player tagging over the top of Pop.
Yeah. I thought that was like, has Dupree got some mental spam lined up or something?
I'm pretty sure he got the assist on it, so I'd assume it was Esatag unless...
Let's see, this is it. He's starting to plant the bomb, and I think, yeah, he must get, so tagged under the train.
Yeah.
The Magus killed him under the train. Sorry, Esatag killed him under the train. All right, well, you don't see that every day of the week.
You gotta be feeling a little brave after you've just taken on Simple. You know he's taking that fight.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there's no one else like him.
Yeah, he took a good page out of Carrigan's book and counted 3.
So the pistols are out for Na'Vi, just a light upgrade. They're not actually going in with the force by here. Towards Sandwich's Magus, Simple now searching with the deagle. Can you do, my friend? Yeah, he must get, so tagged under the train. Magus killed him under the train. So 76 points of health remaining. Damage done to Magus now. In the meantime, Freeze taken Pop Dog. More damage done to Na'Vi. Feels like they're just going to get whittled away in this one here.
Yeah, he took a page out of Carrigan's book and counted 3.
No quarter really being given.
It's
hard fought for by Boomich to find Device. That does open up a little bit of a dangerous area. Simple caught by the Flame again. They are very low HP, excluding Flamey.
Yeah, he's hoping to catch someone with a back turn, and Magic's not going to give him anything. Oh, he does. He gives him the fight. He felt confident. And now Na'Vi's deagles. These are unarmored deagles. This is practically an eco, a deco at a stretch. Now Na'Vi do have control, albeit the numbers favor him, but not on the health. Flamey's just trapped there now. They're trying to go in. I guess his presence alone is enough to keep the CTs present. He needs to survive. And now he continues to push the issue. Glaive has to deal with Flamey. And the more he survives, the less help Esatag gets. He felt confident.
Oh,
he got it!
Wait, he's got the kill. Now Dupree's probably so hyper-focused on this, but you're right, it's just Esatag here. Now, he does have an SMG. They are unarmored. They are Very low HP, but they are across. The bomb gets dropped down. He's heard this. Molly now comes in. That's going to be Boomich dead. No, he adjusts position well enough. Attack completely focused on one. Lucky.
7 seconds.
To get this one.
No, he hasn't. Flamey arrives from behind, saves the day, but my goodness, had he found safe haven, 7 seconds, Chad, you're right to scream it out.
Oh, God.
He only did enough converting that low HP, but I can't believe Na'Vi, with just Deagles, take the round. Simple, you can see why he sticks around in main for 45 seconds, because eventually the fights come his way.
That's wild right there. So Boomich opened things up over towards Ivy, right? And then from there, it looked like it was all over, because the low HP, they only had pistols, not armor. They don't have utility. It was just upgraded pistols. And now Astralis have to force buy back in themselves. They've kept a little bit of residual cash. Vegas has the least. $350 left. Oh, Perfecto tagged up early, and again, on the way out the door, needs to get away with his life, and he will do so. Has to tag aggressive towards the box halls. The Simple is taken down to Vice. So another opening here for Na'Vi in round number 4. Things up over towards Ivy, right? And then from there, Molotov to hold them at bay. Now they're just, oh, the push in up. This could be everything. Best attack takes down Flamey. That's a lot of pressure. Now Astralis have to
it's a big if.
in themselves. They've kept a little bit of residual cash. Vegas has the least. Oh my lord.
Wee, there's some revenge. Oh no.
Wait.
Taste of their own medicine coming straight back to Na'Vi. Faking the ladder climb. He's got a lot to do. A lot on his plate here. Already just under the train. Magic disconnecting warning shots. Boomich undeterred. And chipped down to 50. It could be the scout frag, and it's not. Oh, Boomich so brave. Does get finished off in the end. It's a 3 versus 2, and they're sketchy. Electronic does well to make the 11 HP sing. But one Deagle bullet, and it does connect. S-Attack brings it into a 1v2. Perfecto to clutch, finds the first. Now just got a scout. And he is within that 1 scout bullet range, so this is by no means a guarantee.
I love
falling towards the Z.
Yeah, readjusting position. He should have Perfecto here. He does. So well played by Magus.
I wonder, I'm curious. I guess he thought that Magus would just stay over there towards that Ivy, but these last couple of rounds, ladies and gentlemen, have been weird. They've been very, very weird. Isolated duels all across the map. The teams who look like they have the advantage dropping it. And this is the shot onto Simple towards Ivy. This was huge. Great opening there from Magus. Glaive with the punish onto Flamey, trying to deal with 2 positions at once. And then, well, running very, very loudly is Perfecto in the one-on-one situation. And the bullets into the corpse from Magus, 2-2. Tied up in the early stages here. First timeout call from Astralis, potentially just to allow them to catch their breath, because it has been odd. Forced by Wars been coming through the multi-kills, locking down an area. It's been strung out frags, and a lot of mid-round decision-making to be made. So we get back underway with round number 5. Bit of a hodgepodge buy for Na'Vi.
Classic. No, this is a Na'Vi fullback, right? We're ready to go. It's Flamey and Electronic on the rifles.
They have a lot of utility behind this as well, so they could aim for a little bit more of a set piece or conditioning with the utility, as we see 2 smokes fly on out. These are deeper towards the bomb train. Also 1 smoke towards the back of Ivy.
Wow, S-Attack just throws down a double. Just like that, the round gets difficult. It was already a bit of a mammoth task. Device is on the hunt for his first frag of train. Very quiet start for the AWPer. Haven't really seen the AWP at all. He does go down, so that's a FAMAS delivered back.
He just got 2 opening kills though. What's the point of that aggression right there? I'm really perplexed as to why that was necessary.
It does mean Glaive has to work harder and they'll be spread a little thinner. But other than that, Electronic is the next potential damage, and he finds a great shot onto Magisk. It was already a bit of a mammoth task. Forces 2-3 off the site, they regroup. Another ridiculous round potentially turned around. It was a double kill to open things up from S-Attack. Don't forget that. Now back for a level and even keel. Electronic, though, is being hunted. I wonder if he's prepared for this Dupree hunt. It does mean Glaive has to...
Oh my god, Electronic.
Prepared or not, he still gets the kill. Maintains his life with 19 HP, but Glaive is an additional factor he might not be accounting for. That's 1, and that's not Electronic. That's Glaive with the second, so they know there was more than 1 coming their way, and Glaive puts a stop to this madness. These first couple of rounds, I've got to say, I know this sounds very strange, but it does feel almost like an offline event, because sometimes it just goes so far beyond the norm. They play these kind of very curious rounds. We see the pistols coming out and doing well. We see these weird buys coming in. But it looks like, have Na'Vi finally run out of money here?
The whole start was curious. Going straight for a totem drop without buying any respect over to Pop Dog is a weird one. The kills that came in from Electronic, it felt like he should never have been able to get away with that second. And now it will just be well, nothing really for Na'Vi. Electronic into the ladder room. A little bit too far out of his range right there as Essetag will mop that up. Device over towards the inner bomb side again, so this is quite curious to see. Smoke towards lower. Towards the box. Dupree playing on the ladders now. Okay, so this round here is just going to fall apart for that of Na'Vi. Boomich and Simple remaining.
An interesting stat that I want to keep an eye on is just how influential the opening kills have been, or rather how uninfluential they've been. Great shot from Simple, just to stop it from being a full 5 survive. But the opening kills, Astralis leading. 6 rounds of play, 5 opening kills to Astralis. Na'Vi define the odds in one of those, but just keep track of that. That could be something that Na'Vi continuing to flex their 4v5 statistic, the highest rated team in converting at 4 versus 5 disadvantage.
Well, we should see the guns come out, but there'll be no AWP for Simple. So if that was part of the game plan here, they will have to take another save, and that's not the case. The AKs come out, the utility follows. See the pace from Na'Vi, because on the other side of things, Astralis Device has his AWP. Essetag will now go back towards that inner bomb site. Early protocol utility towards main.
Quick from Simple.
There's a fire in pop.
Very quick. Dupree falls for the molly. Magisk having a cursory glance. 2 walking. Oh, the sound cue. That spread. That's going to
that was part of the game plan here.
Really keep them on their toes. Simple trying to fake them with the jump.
The AKs come out, the utility follows.
Thinks better of it.
See the pace from Na'Vi, because on the other side of things, Astralis Device has his AWP.
This is ridiculous. No way Simple's ready for that. Caught completely unawares.
So frustrating.
Very quick. It was Flamey that went down in the end. But my God, that's going to cause some problems because he can call the whole thing clear. Dupree's just walking through Brown Hall saying, yeah, you're good. Get out of there. There's 3 members of Astralis on the inner site, but now all of them can head out elsewhere. They will have their defense on the right side of the map.
This is it for Na'Vi. They have to commit to this, right?
Yeah, but it's not going to be fun. They're burning now. Perfecto's been separated. Now they flash him. It could have been the Magisk push. That would have been a 3v5 right there. Book up.
Frustrating.
Magisk, this is it. Can't get it done. Device on the trade out, but takes damage for it. Essetag ready to go, capitalizing on the flash coming through from the T's. And this is a shutdown. Everything was noted. The whole picture had been seen. The fog of war removed by Dupree. Banging up the ladder. What the hell was he up to?
Yeah, that's wild. I guess because he had the MP9, wanted to play for more information there, but that's an unorthodox move in itself. Just pushing up the ladder. Normally a position is heavily watched. And here Essetag forcing forward through the smoke, completely denying this yard take from Na'Vi. They were kind of left with no options. So at this moment, Astralis are dictating the pace of the tone of this game. Back down to the pistols are Na'Vi. Lost bonus starting to build now. I've got to, catch up as what's going on here, because this has been such a strange start to this game. 5-2, opening pick now for Device onto Simple. Lots of damage being done to Flamey and Perfecto in the meantime.
Even just looking at the tempo overall of this game, double nades can put Magisk under pressure. Hold on. So he's been picked up. No one else that close by. So I guess Ivy's a bit of a problem. Device now has to turn attention towards this. It was the first time I feel we'd seen Astralis leading the pace. Even on Nuke, it was a bit of a weird back and forth between the two. And obviously Dust 2 is all Na'Vis. So first time it looks like they're at least controlling for now. Could still be changed. We've seen what these Deagles can do without anything beside them, let alone armor. 3 now posted towards Ivy. Even just looking at the tempo,
I've actually given the Deagle over.
Double nades,
Boomich, I believe.
pressure. Hold on. So he's been picked up. No one else that close by. So I guess Ivy's a bit of a problem. Device now has to turn attention towards this. It was the first
Similar
time
to Bogdan's Law with the AWP, I suppose.
Leading the pace. Even on Nuke, it was a bit of a weird
Another flash towards Ivy, just poshed it up, waiting. Na'Vi, absolutely no rush right now, but if they can get past and they leak, Devices rips here. Oh my God, don't worry about leaking, just take him out of the equation.
Is this going to be another one of these? Because now Glaive's on an island, he's isolated, down, dead. Dupree called upon to try and save this, but the bomb's going to be planted. Yes, Essetag can get around the back. Perfecto still lives. Essetag does find Electronic, and the HP is very low, but you're right. Both now noted. Essetag creeping in. He's going to try and deny the plant. Yes, he does. Instantly sprays around. Well handled by Essetag, but I thought another one was about to go Na'Vi's way.
It did look like it. They really do know how to make something out of nothing. Mountains out of molehills. It is 6-2, though. And Na'Vi can look to try and borrow their heads. A little deeper into this T side. It is not sufficient. 2 will not do.
I would be frustrated with this if I was Na'Vi. Like, they probably should have at least been able to get the bomb down because they knew where both players were. And then Flamey still went and planted in a more open position. So I'm a little bit perplexed as to what was the communication in that mid-round right there from Na'Vi. But nevertheless, we're back underway. AWP out for Simple. Pop control feels like something Na'Vi want every single time. Oh my god.
God, that's going to burn. Quick pace, though, comes out and it's met by force. Astralis don't seem too fussed by this just yet, and yes, that high priority pop position seems to be noted. The loss of Dupree is unfortunate, but the flank coming out from Magisk is perfect. His positioning couldn't be better. He's going to find Simple in a bomb. Bides his time to find Flamey. Oh, this is a bit sloppier now. And now Flamey's found it. Uh-oh, a bit of a mistake, a bit of a fumble, and Esatag is now in a 1v2.
Oh my god.
Bomb's loose on offside.
God, that's going to burn.
Victor realizes there's a timer on this and needs to pick that up now before it's contested.
By this just yet, and yes,
Esatag hears that. That information is the bomb's been retrieved. Knife out, doesn't want to make him too much of an announcement.
Is perfect. His positioning couldn't be better. He's going to find Simple in a bomb. Bides his time to find Flamey.
Completely caught out. A 1v1 emerges. Perfecto. Could catch a little bit of flack from that. But it's the duel and Esatag, another impact round. The Dane, the new addition. 16-4.
That is a performance swing up from him. That's huge. Like, he was fine on the other maps, I think. He did his job. I don't think we've seen him hitting these sort of numbers anywhere near this early on.
This is great stuff from Esatag. I mean, the fact of the matter is that, yes, statistically, he was coming into this one as one of the best, if not the best, Astralis member from the group stage. Playoffs device took the crown, but here in the grand final in its microcosm, Esatag really is coming alive here on Train. Don't forget, he's the inner player. To have 16-4 when they haven't really hit your sight is impressive.
I think a pause is needed for Na'Vi at some point here because we're already 10 rounds into play as we get underway.
How often do Na'Vi call pauses, bro?
I just feel like they need to chill out a bit because these mid-rounds, I am so confused as to what the comms must be sounding like or the information. I know we can see everything, but I'm sure they've at least seen something. Flash is going to come on through. Megas ready to fight.
Flash on both sides.
Don't forget, he's the inner player. To have 16.
Well, they've heard the AWP. They know the flash. Going to think better of that one right there. Dump out their smoke.
Look at Dupree.
Yeah, constantly going aggressive.
He is such a thorn in their side. Any gap you may have is being looked and investigated and potentially exploited by Dupree. He's been given a degree of freedom here, it seems, that is unfathomable from the old Astralis roster.
I'm wondering if this is maybe the map they've been able to put the most time in towards, the comfort with Esatag coming in. Could this be what Astralis wants to look like eventually on all maps?
Walks up that ladder again, I swear. He did it with the MP9 and got a double. There's no way he tries and gets the timing again. He is such a thorn in their side.
He might flank late, but if he does that now, he'd be an absolute madman.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Look at this double up.
The aggression is unbridled from
Who are these men? And what have they done with the by-the-book Astralis? Two stacked in the smoke on ramp, dropping the incendiary as they reposition. Simple trying his best to do something, but Astralis are making a pretty damn strong case for nothing on that T-side push.
We're up 9-1 in terms of opening duels now.
Yup, said we should keep a finger on that pulse. They want to drop down. That's what Esatag is holding. Oh, it's such a nice little angle from him. He doesn't have to expose himself, but he chooses to. And that's the end of that. 8-2 Astralis, 9-1 in opening duels, chat. That is a stat in one very quick sweeping statement to summarize.
Yeah, and of those, Dupree's 3-0, Esatag's 2-0, Magus is 2-0. The only one who's given up an opening duel has been Device so far. And it's through this proactive play. We've seen them be quite aggressive all across the map. Think about how that round started. There was going to be a fight over towards Ivy. Next minute, Magus is down towards the low ramp, pushing up through a smoke with Esatag. You've got Dupree pushing into main. They're taking the fight to Na'Vi. This is why I say they need a pause, because I don't know if they've really considered what they're getting dealt right now.
Oh, the damage. Look at this. Oh, the mollies are good.
Another opening.
Now Booch is through, though. Able to find Mages unawares. Maybe caught in a little bit of an awkward spot, but the turret comes out from Glaive. Now, Glaive and Device were both low, and they've been found. So, yeah, there is threats aplenty. Dupree is going to be really asked to be smart about this, but Esatag, this guy, I am amazed by the different look of Esatag here. Like, he's been great before. He's been fine with that ramp play. We liked it, but this looks like comfort.
This is like 20 frags, Lauren, in 11 rounds. He is the inner player. 20-4. Na'Vi, they house some of the most impressive raw talent in Counter-Strike Global Offensive, but S-Tag's making them look like fools here. Multi-kill rounds. I've got S-Tag's stats in front of me. He has only got 2 for 0 in terms of multi-kills, but the math doesn't check out there. There's Hugo Byron in the center there, looking very cool. He refuses to go anywhere without his blow-up keyboard, so he's brought that with him.
It's a fashion piece, is it?
Yeah, it's more of a statement. It's his identity. He considers gaming keyboards to kind of summarize him.
I love it so forward-facing these days.
Yeah, you just got to communicate, you know, who you are from the get-go. So he carries it around, kind of like a skateboard under his arm. Yeah, pretty cool. That's Hugo Byron. You find him on Twitter.
Natus, though, Na'Vi did finally call the timeout that Chad was asking for. And maybe a necessity at this point, but a 9-2 recovery is going to be tough. The pace, the look is very versatile from Astralis, and it's been quite aggressive as well.
Yeah, in pursuit of some damage control. It's certainly not out of the realms of possibility, but it does need to be a switch up. We need to start seeing some brown on blue. It really has only been one-way traffic at this point in time. Double checked it. There it is. S-Attack has 8 multi-kill rounds. Thank you. That makes so much sense. Yes, 8. 8 multi-kill rounds in 11 rounds. That does check out.
Bloody hell.
I think that was a little out of date.
The man we haven't been saying much about, who often is a point of topic, is Device. But again, he hasn't had to do as much, but this round he will have to. Sadly for him, Simple's got the better angle, got the better shot. He gets the better start to things for this round.
It really has only been one-way traffic at this point in time. Double checked it. There it is. S-Attack has 8 multi-kill rounds. Thank you. That makes so much sense. Keep your eyes on Flamey. He's been given a lot of responsibility. Electronics going for the inner smoke from here. NIP showing us this one first and foremost. It's actually a bit of a different take, or he's failed it. I think that's a complete fluff. Unless his intentions are to isolate this Ivy player, in which case, it's done that. It's done it nicely.
Gets the better start to things for this nutmeg again. We see it again, and it delivers again. I'm amazed they got away with that twice now. You know, once is enjoyable, twice is a problem. Now, Electronic does manage to take down Glaive, so this will call in a lot of support to come back towards A. The bomb now on Simple, been found, been spotted, been tagged, but he's still standing, refusing to relent. But Electronic's got S-Tag. Magus now isolates the bomb, 9 seconds. Dupree's quickly there, but now it's going to be a mission to survive for Magus. He has to fade into the shadows and not
2,
die.
1, and 10. I can't quite believe it. That's not how you count 1, 2, 3, 10, but it is the reality for Na'Vi. They have just simply run out of time. A bit of a Na'Vi classic. It's happened. Real not ideal situation though for it to be happening in a grand final.
S-Attack's pretty good, huh?
I like it.
It's wild scenes as to what we're seeing here. It's normally with Astralis, you know, when they have Zipex in the roster and he's playing more of that passive style towards the inner bomb side, the rotates coming on through, they're mopping up the leaks when they hit these sides. When you're seeing this version of Astralis play, they're aggressive towards box holes. They're constantly taking this territory back, and oh dear.
This is the second time out now for Na'Vi, and this is the first time I think I've seen an Astralis that isn't leaning on Device as much. Now he's doing...
he's got 4 kills.
He's fine. Yeah. I said he lost that last fight with Simple, but that was the first time I've seen him really having to instigate much. And again, this is a very different look Astralis, and we personally, casting during the regular play, never got to see their train. It was mostly with the other casters. So if this is what they've been doing the entire time, and maybe Na'Vi didn't see much of it either, they might have walked in a little bit blind and now come out a little bit dazed.
I hope they're much more prepared for it than what we're seeing right now, because this here is a bit of a shellacking coming in from Astralis. Yeah. Now, I don't know. Normally at this point I'd be posing a bit of a threshold. How many rounds is good enough? Maybe 4 for Na'Vi at this stage of the game. This round right here they will definitely be conceding. And I'm saying that just based off of how the other rounds are petered on through. The Pistols have looked a little bit more threatening, right? They've been able to get a little bit more brawly and then they get mopped up within the late stages, but there's yet another opening.
Look at this, man. Astralis are just giving us a tutorial, and it once again brings that question into the forefront of my mind, Chad, which you asked in the pre-map, which was...
Normally at this point I'd be posing. Yeah, I thought it would have been Dust 2 and then Inferno. It would have been my second choice if I was Na'Vi, but potentially with some fear of the old Astralis on Inferno. Well, this version of Astralis hasn't looked anywhere near as good on that map. And that means that we won't even be seeing it within the series. So after Train, if Astralis do win this, which is trending in that direction right now, we will be seeing Overpass as the decider. Now remember, Astralis have been in 2 Pro League finals before this, both of which they won. So if they come into this one, they take it, they will go to the team to win the most ESL Pro League titles of all time, currently tied with Fnatic at 2.
We're actually seeing a good final and maybe 5 maps.
Well, technically, I suppose, because the 5th map's already been played.
But we never go the entire series.
Yeah, normally we don't. I think the last one that I remember was back, was it FaZe vs Fnatic, Katowice 2018, absolute banger. Most of the time, it's just whitewash teams just destroying the other.
You were out just grabbing a drink before when I brought up Estag's score. Have you processed that 22-5 properly?
Well, yeah, 8 multi-kills in there, something along those lines, right?
I mean, the fact of the matter is, Device, at this point in time, is there to support him, but I don't know how much support he needs. Here's Dupree.
Do it.
Up to his usual antics.
Just do it.
What's his cue? Electronic is the late arrival. Good nade. Look at that one. Simple. Caught as he sets up. Astralis with their utility damage.
This is ridiculous.
And just because everything's going right for them, I see a world where as Electronic, as he checks, as he calls it clear, Dupree catching a timing, it's certainly not unrealistic. 5 of them gathered now.
There's 3 players in already from Astralis to deal with this. Check this out. They're locked in.
You're right. And they're doing this brilliant setup on upper. That smoke does nothing because the CT can play in front of it. Estag gets his 23rd frag. Magisk onto Boomich as well. Na'Vi, this is a disaster. They're just falling by the wayside. One man after another. Magisk with a triple kill this time, just affixing another 3 frags to his 13 frags he came in with. And it means that the final round of play is for Astralis' 13th. Ladies and gentlemen, Overpass is
beckoning.
I don't want to say a guarantee because I don't like to give those, but this one feels like 5 all over.
This is so wild, right? Because if there was one map that you were going to think, man, you know, we'd really like to have Zipex there to be able to lock down a bot site, it would be Inner on Train. And Estag is actually doing that and even more so, leading the server, 23 kills, 1 assist, 5 deaths. His ADR, bloody off the charts. This is just wild. The auto snipers come out. Someone use it. Don't leave it there. Come on. Someone get it. Pick it up. It's not BM. It's actually a fantastic gun. And just because you guys playing your matchmaking, call them auto noobs, doesn't mean you shouldn't be using them.
I've seen people actually abandon matchmaking games when someone bought an auto.
That's the craziest thing. It's a very, very good gun.
Yeah, imagine taking other people's opinion and presenting it as your own, like gospel, just because you want to fit in. Imagine that. I mean, I understand when you're 16, but once you get older than that, it's your mistake, it's your choice. Dupree has 2 nades thrown towards him. Unfortunately, physics favor him. And his does more back.
Everything's going their way.
It is, it really is. He's even going to replace that incendiary so they can't drop down, catch the timing.
Come on. That's the craziest thing.
Is he going to swing back as they drop? He is. Hello.
Look at all that damage. They're both so low.
This has got a lot to do, though. This has relieved some pressure. That's a good chance for Glaive. He doesn't quite convert. He should go down. Boomich conscious of that. Magisk, though, a lot to do. Perfecto baits the shot. Simple only has a scout. He will not be as much of a threat as Device as he pulls the trigger on one. Estag getting away by the skin of his teeth. Bombs down. 2 on 3.
Just 3 so far for Device as well. We haven't seen him. We haven't had to see him. Maybe this is around he makes the big impression. Boomich on 1 HP. Estag on 1 HP and Device doesn't care for the symmetry. Goes and gets the defuse and another on the board. 13. My word, I have never seen RV look this outplayed, this outdone. If this is the new Astralis, bring it on. Take us to the next map. But before we get there, we have to go to a break. Let's see how far Na'Vi can pull this back. We haven't seen him. We haven't had to see him. Maybe this is around he makes the big impression. Boomich on 1 HP. Estag on 1 HP. Device doesn't care. I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world. I wanted to the world. This outplayed, this outdone. If this is the new Astralis, bring it on. Take us to the next map. But before we get there, we have to go to a break. Let's see how far Na'Vi can pull this back.
I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world.
I'm a renegade. life the taste. It's the adrenaline. Through my game. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. Just need my lights, lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Greetings and good gracious. It's 13-2 on train here at the fourth map of this best of 5. Na'Vi coming in with a one-map advantage. Upper bracket versus lower. Astralis versus Na'Vi. They posted 2 rounds, and that was in the first 3 rounds of play. Astralis going on a 12-round spree. Leaves us at a 13-2 half. It is rather absurd. We could be heading into Nuke very... Let me try again. Where is that final map?
Overpass.
Could be... Oh, it's nice. I've never harmonized before, Chad. It's the first time for everything.
Now, just coming into this half, I do want to highlight as well, S-Tag and Magic both sitting at 93% KAST.
That's high.
That's ridiculous.
That is very high. 93% of the time, they've either been killed, or got the kill, got the assist, or have been traded. Leaves us at a 13-2 half. It is rather absurd. We could be heading into Nuke very... Let me try again. Where is that final map? Overpass. Could be...
Obviously now,
nice.
the side switch comes in. Na'Vi.
I mean, I'm not going to start building anything other than Overpass until I see the 3. The first 3 is like 13-5. First buy, 37. And give me a 39, and I'll start building. I'll start building at 9.
There's the bar. There is the...
At this point in time, Overpass is on the cards, and I'm down for it. But let's see if Flamey can start this pistol off right. Flashed off. All of them descending. Oh, anyone that goes for that fight is dead. Molly and bullets. Glaive already planting. Astralis intimidating. The first 3 is like 13-5.
The retake setup, and they've already lost everything here. They have to comb back through all these lanes. That's a good opening from Simple. Perfecto's found one.
Steps, it's the right direction that they're taking, and Simple is dragging them through this. Device now a 1v3. There is a smoke. He doesn't have a molly anyway, but he knows where the bomb is. So Boomich should have him dead to rights. Good tag. Gets it, but there's the
Okay. Good round, Na'Vi get on the board. Only one surviving there, but it is the round nonetheless, and they're third so far in this third map of the series. The question is, do Astralis want to finish this off as quickly as possible.
It's the right direction that they're taking, and
Or
Simple is dragging them
do they want to play their classic percentages? Well, I'm going to say they might want to finish it off as quickly as possible. That is suggested by Device's AK-47 buy. He had that Kevlar remaining from the pistol round because he did stay alive. You can see him finishing off Simple just there up the high ramp and upgrading to that USP. Now, one of the notes so far on Train is this aggression from Astralis on their CT side. Dupree pushing up Pop, Dupree pushing main, flash pushes towards Ivy, double man low ramp pushes coming on through. I think this is a different looking Astralis from what we're used to, at least in terms of their play style. It's not by the book, it's not the percentages all the time. They're actually taking some risks, and that destabilized Na'Vi within that first half. They couldn't find any solutions. Not only that, that aggression, it's even better on the T side. If they can take some space, find some jewels, they're coming into this with 3 AK-47s, a scout on Device, a deagle for Dupree. Their buy, you could argue, is looking better than that of Na'Vi's. Obviously, the utility for Na'Vi's looking chock-a-block. The weapon's much more potent. E-box smoke comes on out, limping a smoke out main as well.
Nice CT smoke. Look what that's done. That was supposed to be their go. But they just stare at a grey screen and think better of it. That's a really perfectly timed smoke.
Not only that, that aggression, it's even better on the T side. If they can take some space, find some jewels, they're coming into this with 3 AK-47s, a scout on Device, a deagle for Dupree. Their buy, you could argue, is looking better than that of Na'Vi's. Obviously, the utility for Na'Vi's looking chock-a-block.
Uncertainty.
The weapon's much more
potent to grow.
Smoke comes on out, limping a smoke out main as well.
Nice CT smoke. Look what that's done. That was supposed to be their go. Sweep into Glave's corner. But they just stare at a grey screen and think better of it. He finds the frag, trading and in priority, and Magic makes short work of Electronic. Some time. Spots another investigating Pop Dog, but that was the frag. Simple wanted. Oh, it's just as easy as that. 3 heads walking into his crosshair. Minor adjustments required. Just Dupree. They brought 3 AKs. He's only got the unarmored deagle. He took the short end of the stick.
If I'm Na'Vi now, the best thing to do is get everybody over towards main and pick up those AKs. They've done exactly that, and if Boomage can go get the M4 that Simple was wielding, they're going to rock into the next round with an extremely good buy. So this is a fantastic upgrade, but the key now is not going down. Dupree will want to die. He needs that loss bonus to come through, so looking for fights with 20 seconds left. You've got a couple of choices. Stand, just take him out of the round, hide and try and kill him after the time, but mainly don't drop any rifles. And Flamey, he will stay alive, even upgrading into that deagle right now. So Electronic will be dropped across a rifle. Simple could do so. Looks like it was actually Perfecto throwing that one across within the early stages there. He has head armor, he has light utility and a defuse kit, so he could buy in the M4. It was Simple. Okay, so they made it work. The buys come on through. They'll have 3 AKs, 2 M4s, and everything that they need going into the third round here, whereas Astralis not being able to get anything done, no plant, means the save will come through on their side of things. You can see an upgrade into a deagle from Magus, P250s for everybody else, and the idea here is just to make this as costly as possible. Make sure Na'Vi have to reinvest going into the first gun round and allow them to start building a bank this early. Smoke and Nade will already come out towards this Ivy position from Flamey, and now they've heard that deagle, they know what they're dealing with on the other side. Electronic, inquisitive as ever, AK in hand, needs to hit a couple of shots, has lost one. And eventually converting, but he is in a little bit of trouble. We'll go down to Glaive.
Yeah, that's nice. Good play. AK not going to be retrieved. They're not willing to commit too far into pack. Yeah. Pistol pack. Going towards inner. At the moment, there is only Perfecto there. S-Tag in pop for the push. They go up. Perfecto staring right at it. A smoke means he can focus all of his attention there, and this should be a multi-kill. So many players shooting at him. He eventually goes down with nothing. This will be the plant out of only P250s. It shouldn't be anything else, though. Bang. Nade. Doesn't do anything. Just a bit short. Magic found by Flamey. This should be tied up neat and tidy. If Astralis can find something here. Oh, that's one, but quickly traded. This is getting sketchy. Kit is on Flamey.
It shouldn't be a problem. The dig from Device! That shot was just incredible, and now Boomage, the kit, he has to get up to that kit, or he has to sit the bomb plant. Now, I don't know if Device knows about the kit or not on Boomage. He's going to check regardless, but if he plays this right...
No time now.
Exactly, Device is playing this so well. That one shot that came through was great. The patience he just shown, and if I'm Na'Vi, I'm livid.
This is getting sketchy.
I couldn't have painted a better picture for them in that round, considering everything they had and what they were going up against, and the fact that Na'Vi dropped the ball all here. Astralis is sucking all the oxygen out of the room. Na'Vi look like they are done. On toast here, on train. If I was them, I'd want to be getting out of the server as quickly as possible and getting over to overpass, because this is a nightmare. You can't be dropping rounds like that.
It's a tilt factor for sure.
Okay, well, they will cobble together a buy. UMPs, AK, M4, and a scout, but this is feeling hopeless now as Astralis have played a fantastic game of train here. They're going to keep that undefeated record with Tag on this map. Under lock as Na'Vi, they pick this. Picked into a little bit of a trap right now. Obviously thinking there was something they could exploit about Astralis' approach. Their CT holds, maybe Na'Vi just confident it was a better map for them, but clearly not the case here today. This will be 2 maps on the trot for Astralis, tying the series up at 2-2. And only 2 more rounds to find. This is one of those games where it just feels like a matter of time until we get across the line. Under lock as Na'Vi, they pick this.
It would be quite the comeback, wouldn't it? To go down, yeah, 0-2 in the series, a best of 5 series, and come back taking us 3-2. Nearly gets both of them. Fair play to Boomich, crosshair placement on point. Didn't get to tell the tale though.
And only 2 more rounds to find. This is one of those games where it just feels like a matter of time until we get across the line.
More passive than anticipated.
Na'Vi, they pick this.
Is Glaive the only one with the smoke? I think so. Yeah, so Glaive's the only one who could potentially do anything smoke-wise. Beyond that, we've got Electronic very focused towards Ivy, trying to stay safe from the rest. Flamey watching that cross. It is only with the scout. And now with 20 seconds, they do need to make something of this. This is where these even slightly weaker buys can become very, very scary. Position now noted. Flamey going to adjust round. Magisk is there to catch. Bit of a trade out on damage, 12 seconds now. They've got to get themselves on towards the side. They have, but they've lost the player. Dupree goes down, 8 seconds. Vecto wants to play this to the perfect time. Device keeps him safe. The bomb is left loose. Device can do nothing. Just has to back away. Keep the AWP in play, and Na'Vi win the round.
Okay, maybe a couple more rounds in this one yet, as Device is actually upgraded now, gone into a bit of head armor, I think it was, from the Kevlar. Oh, he already had head armor, so maybe some light utility there being purchased on in. Not a lot of money left over with the whole saved AWP situation, and now force buy behind it, so 4 Deagles, utility as well, head armor for all of them, and well, Na'Vi, they need to weather this storm. It's going to be 10 in a row just to get to overtime. 11 if they want to take this, and that's a good start to round 20. Big nade, lots of damage done to Device and Glaive. Dupree catching a tickle as well there. Maybe some purchased on in. There's the opening. So just limping in right now. Astralis are trying to play off the cuff a little bit. If they're able to take any space away from Na'Vi, find any gaps like they're able to do on those CT side pushes. But this can get out of control very quickly, especially if they lose this without doing too much damage. I know they had success on the pistols before, but that was a bit of a miracle round. Lots of damage done to Device and Glaive. Dupree catching a tickle as well there.
What does Device do with this? He's the one who's got the
There's the opening, so just
instigator potential. Electronic's getting quite curious about this though, and he loses his life. Magus just got Boomich as well. Simple has now walked back into where both of them have just died. He has found Magus, so that threat has been removed. But does he know about Device getting through this? The Molotov indicates they've got an idea someone could do this, but Glaive's the one with the bomb.
Simple finds his 3rd, could very well be extending the impending doom.
He's the one who's got the
Glaive to clutch up.
instigator potential.
Plan is something.
No smoke. And he loses one kit, and the Molotov will be on Glaive, but doesn't go for the traditional post-plant position. Both of them have just died. He has found Magus, so that threat has been removed.
A game of endurance at this point.
Getting through this. The Molotov indicates they've got ideas.
So keeps it clean.
Every moment it feels like maybe Astralis could steal a way around, just getting in the right place. He had a Molotov. I was starting to paint the picture in my mind of how that one could have unfolded. But going and scavenging what they need to over towards Yard. Simple will be getting that diffuse coming on through. Has the AWP. Flamey's picked up with the AUG. We have Perfecto on that M4A4. So they're by looking a lot better now. 6 rounds on the board. Jesus. A big second shot there from Magus, finding the adjustment. Going to need a gargantuan performance from everybody on Na'Vi. It can't just be the one-man show if they want to get back into this. As we take a look, going into round number 21, it will be the Pistols again from Astralis. The Eagles, Tech 9s, Utility. Smokes towards 5 and E-Box again. CT's dropping 2 Molotovs towards Main and Olaf respectively. In towards Pop Dog, we have Boomich tucked with that MP9. Over towards Inner Perfecto, looks like he might be up for the plate. I'm getting overwhelmed. Smoke down lower, so they're ready to go on this.
I've seen the shadow of him backing away there. So they might know he's fallen slightly deeper on this. The flash to try and set device in motion. Does get found. Deeper smoke comes in, but Simple is quicker.
Yeah, dupree's trying to get the digits punched in, and he does manage to get the majority of that plan complete. Not going to be the victory, though. It's going to be another Na'Vi hold against these Deagles. It's time for the 4-buy, though. Glaive, 6.7, can put the AWP in Device's hands. And whether or not that's a component of this Astralis T side is something that remains to be seen. So a quick recap, we've seen one T side round. It was that 13-2 half. I can't believe I'm saying that. 13-2 half. At the moment, Na'Vi, though, have definitely battened down the hatches. 2 bomb plants so far, successfully from Astralis. Just seeing the third full, a bit short there as dupree, his plant denied. Not an extra 800 bucks, which would have put them in the full flush buy. Regardless, we're into it. Round 22, map 4.
Okay, so setting up some Molotovs over there towards Pop Dog, making sure the CTs can't have that under their remit appears to be the plan. Early nader out onto dupreeh, just going to do 11 points of damage. Now he goes, the flash was good, Boomich goes down. They were able to isolate him, and that's a massive pick within the opening stages here. Continuing that success, finding opening kills are Astralis. And now that they have the 5v4 advantage in their favor, heading back over towards Inner, but it's already Simple.
They're very aware of this. Simple leans back out, gets one. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but Perfecto goes unnoted. Major seems aware, checks on it, deals with it. S-Tag pushes forward on it.
Yeah, that smoke's going to lock him out completely. Flamey's the only one with a voice in this round at the point. At this point, yeah, especially now Electronic's gone and S-Tag hitting everything. The dude is on fire. Grabbing himself the AWP as well. Looks like Device has got a hold of that. But man, oh man, let's see S-Tag throw frags again. So he gets the second one, but the third comes so quickly after. Look at that! The dude's a robot. Great to see that the individual picked up into the Astralis roster is doing that staff proud and then some. 27 frags for him. Looks like he wants to take us to overpass. And he finds Astralis' first weapon round here on the T side.
Finish line now in sight for Astralis. They need just one more, and they get to that final map. Everything all tied back up. Boomich trying to change that, though. Sticks around to get the kill on Glaive, and that's a big player removed. You can see S-Tag instantly cautious of this now. Did you double dip, Boomich?
Oh, Boomich, give us a wall bang. He does. He tags him up to 32. He's hitting him through the floorboards. Significant damage dealt. Maybe Na'Vi have got more to show. 23, it would require quite the slew. 7 rounds required just to get to that OT point.
Everything all tied back up. Boomich trying to change that, though. Sticks around to get the kill.
I just don't think the statistics point towards S-Tag not doing what he just did again at some point in that slew of 7 required. So, Simple flashed off. Reveals his location. Electronic in support on that green train. Flamey actually making the second orb work. 2 orbs, 1 frag. Nice moves, baiting in the info. He's going to confirm Simple's location on that bomb train. And he gets him. Device switched on. Boomich switches him off.
The flick of the switch, and Electronic shut down dupreeh. It's going to be S-Tag to back away from this. Nothing more to be seen there for him. He could try and make it anything he wants to, but it should be the round very favorable towards Na'Vi now with 25 seconds on the board, and obviously the bomb lost where it is.
Looks like he's going to go for damage here, though. It's going to be the $2,400 loss bonus to the next round for Astralis. If he can take away more of these rifles, you can see Na'Vi have no money to work with. So 15 seconds now. S-Tag forcing forward, and Flamey will take him out. Any kills he could have found there would have been huge. And actually, there was a moment where the CTs held 3 AWPs. This is Boomich towards the top of Pop Dog, finding that kill onto Glaive and kicking things off with the opening frag. That was that AWP shot from Flamey. So in transition, they're trying to cover off and help Electronic. We'll take Magisk out. Looks like he's going to go for damage, as we see now, 8 on the board. So yeah, 7 more for Na'Vi required if they want to go to overtime. 15 seconds now. Pistols again for Astralis here. Light upgrade for everybody. And back towards that B bomb site, looking to see if they can punish Perfecto. He's dropped that Molotov very, very quickly. The rotation from Simple is already on the way, but they're going to be out high ramp.
They are, and Simple's there to retrieve. Oh no, a miss. Not going to make the same mistake again. They're looking for a bomb plan here. Oh. They found more than a bomb plan. They potentially find a round here. Perfecto's tagged up. He's fragged up. Zipping up the body bag was Glaive. Now Magisk has got himself the bomb plant. And Flamey AWPs for the retake. It's just not ideal. If he can find one, there we go. We're back into the realms of possibility. Flamey tipping the scales ever more in Na'Vi's favor.
It's Glaive and a Cessa tag. Glaive just took a chunk of damage down to half HP. Electronic closing it on the site. He's going to have the second to execute. But now Cessa tag. This is a horrifically tall task.
He's not looking. Okay, Electronic.
They got it back. And honestly, thank Mr. Flamey for that bad boy. That looked almost too dangerous.
The second AWP. Where's the second AWP? Is it there?
I think I just saw whoever was at the top right for Na'Vi.
Must have been Boomich then, because he only had a deagle in his hands there for the tail end of that round. So Simple really needs that AWP if they want to keep wielding this double AWP setup. Did they get it? Yeah, they did. Okay, so 15-9 now. Timeout called. 1 left in the back pocket for Astralis, and only 1 more round needed. So being liberal with these in the second half, why not? Is it there? I think I just saw. Got plenty of rounds to work with here. 6 now is the target for Na'Vi that they're chasing to take us to overtime. The more that they expend right here just to get back into this map, the more energy they are depleting for overpass that is coming up as the potential for map number 4. Remember, Na'Vi started with that 1 map advantage from coming through the upper bracket. Picked up Dust 2 to set themselves up with a 2-0 lead, and if Astralis pick this one up, well, they're on for the reverse sweep. We'll be tied up at 2-2. Underway we go. AWP out for Device. Flamey and Simple with double AWP on that CT side. 4 players leaning towards Yard. Very standard stuff here on Train. Perfecto towards Inner, dropping a smoke and flash very quickly. More energy they are depleting for overpasses. Here with that will be Cessa tag, so it might be an early duel towards low ramp.
Knocking Flamey's chances here. He's got 3 targets approaching. They've left that bomb and T-spawn as outlined, so this is nothing more than a scouting mission. I say that though, but with bated breath, it seems Dupree was considering something, but backing away now.
And Lurk Smoke comes out, and that's going to keep Flamey on notice. He needs to be careful because they could either pounce through that or take territory, but Flamey,
this is great.
Pushing through, that's information. That is huge from Flamey. If he goes any further, Magisk is on the other side.
He's got 3 targets approaching.
Boomic's position
that bomb and T-spawn as outlined.
Supported obviously by Electronic, but Electronic's having to keep safe a couple of angles, but he's committing to this one now.
Surely they flash it though. There must be a flash. No one's got one. No one's got one. Dupree, the only one that's there with the flash is Dupree, but he's the one that would be needing to be flashed in. So Boomich has got a real shot here. Oh, here it is. This is the flash.
That is huge from Flamey. If he goes any further, Magisk is on the
that
other
smoke,
side. Perfectly timed.
The grey screen should be Boomich. He knows he's got more coming. Unloading his mag. 10 bullets is all he's got. 10 bullets! Opting for a fresh reload. No, opting for the deagle instead. They've got no options here. 25 seconds. Astralis, what do you do? Glaive's making the call. He's saying Inner. He's screaming Inner, and Simple is too. He's rotated in. 18 seconds.
Save? Device isn't spawned.
It's got to be. Device just fell back towards.
Oh my lord.
Magisk has unleashed himself forward, but the rest, they're having none of it. They are keeping the guns.
A smoke grenade wins a round. Na'Vi, they'll take it.
Oh, we're at double digits, Alex.
I said I'd get excited around the 13 mark. Actually, I think that's a lie. I said 9. So,
well, that was an exciting round, and that was 9. So, yeah, all in all, the clock whittling down here for Astralis and them having to save. And the reason that it's okay with them going for this, they have 5 more cracks. So hold on to the guns as long as you can. See if you can make them work. Only problem is with 4 players surviving there, the loss bonus doesn't come through for those individuals. So here we go again. Astralis back on out. Same buy as last time, a little bit less utility for some of the members. Na'Vi finally rocking this Very, very potent full buy with all the goodies. 5 defuse kits, 5 sets of head armor, double orbs.
Oh my gosh.
Everything you want, everything you need. So early nade damage again. Glaive and Dupree going to take a chunk of that. Put on down to 71 and 73 points of health respectively. Over towards inner, they've opted for the 2-man lean. Simple is there straight away. His rotation towards yard, if something goes wrong, is going to be laboured.
Oh, that's ballsy from Electronic. He does tuck in enough, and they're playing this well. Oh, that's a big frag from Dupree. The fact he's gotten away from that as well. Now a 4-on-4, perhaps. Astralis have still got some fight left in round 26. Perfecto overly committed towards this brown halls. It does mean there's a gap. He'll have to intermittently check if anyone's walked down that ramp, and he is. Timing could kill him here. Oh, I'm nervous for him. Okay. Should he find device, we're cooking. And he has. Now a chance. Esatag gets it though. Boomich elsewhere onto Magis puts us into a 2 versus 3 scenario where Esatag, fast in hot pursuit of his 30 bomb, has got to come up clutch. Dupree, his partner in crime. If the bomb goes down, I start favoring Astralis here. If
so low.
How do they get there? You do have Boomich at the bottom by Pop, and he has been
saving again.
I have
monster. 25 seconds to make their mind up as to what they want to do with this.
We're cooking. And he has.
Still looks proactive now. Yeah, Boomich well and truly aware of this, calling as well to Simple, of course, to be prepared. And he is, as ever. There's now Esatag with 12 seconds left. A monumental task at hand would have to do something truly
if the bomb goes down,
monstrous. Not going to happen. Simple controls there. Na'Vi have grinded this game right back to the cusp here. Now, of course, Astralis are waiting for that one, you know, the straw that breaks the camel's back, but Na'Vi's staying strong.
Wow, that was an interesting decision. I want to double check it to confirm.
Oh, yeah. With the AK?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's opted for the AK to give that to Electronic, right?
In favor of an AWP.
He can buy an AWP.
I know, but I'm just saying that is like, I mean, you can't afford to lose a round, so it makes a degree of sense there, but it just shows the priority in putting the AKs into the CT's hands. Double orbs are back out. AK given over to Electronic, so remember what he's capable of with it. Now IV pressure, nice incendiary, that will buy time. No, Magic's gone straight through. Oh lord, this could get a little bit messy. Electronic makes short work of the round. That's why you give him the AK. Quick spray. 15 to 12, starting to look like perhaps the overpass conversation started a little too soon here.
It's 5 in a row now?
It is.
Okay, well, this is where we really looking towards the business end. Do Astralis have any set pocket strats they've been keeping? Time to pull it out would be now.
He's capable of with it. Now IV pressure.
Freeze time ticks on down. Everybody having everything they need going into round 28. Just one for Astralis to take us to that 4th map. Na'Vi, 3 more on the trot here to take us to overtime.
Different smokes. I wonder what they're up to here.
Looks like a ruse.
It does.
They find out that Na'Vi have been very proactive and even challenging, looking towards these smokes, and it looks like, again, they're going to uncover.
Yeah, look, he's calling it clear. That's huge. That's a huge amount of information. Boomich. Yep, Simple's rotating. Boomich wants to take back a pop control. Simple deploying a second smoke on inner.
Having everything they need going into round 28.
He might disrespect that. They are ahead of it. And Simple can pull the trigger just ahead of the flash. He wants another. Perfecto's found it. So is Simple. He's ripping him apart. There's only 2 left. Glaive and Device trying to survive at this point. Glaive drops off. He hears it. Sound cues for Simple. Needs the flick. Doesn't have it. Maybe Glaive's got something in the bank. Flamey takes him out of the equation. So just Device and a missed shot. A plant not gonna happen as Boomich confirms it. And now Na'Vi are 2 rounds away from doing exactly what Astralis did back. 2-13, 2 halves, Chad, on train. I'm not so sure.
Think about the rounds that Na'Vi have lost in this game, right? Remember that Esatag 1-on-2 where he flanked through main and Perfecto was that last kill? Probably should never have won that round. The 3rd round of this second half, they won with just peanuts, right? It was upgraded pistols. There was no utility. There was no armor behind it. And they won a round that they definitely should have put in the back pocket. So then you look forward, what, has it been 1 gun round? 1 gun round is all they've posted so far, and we're sitting here at 15 to 13. So Na'Vi are going to be kicking themselves if they do lose this map because of the rounds that they fumbled.
Yeah.
Both teams really struggling here on the T side. The secondary AWP, you know, Flamey's been doing a fantastic job as well. Anybody who slips the net, Flamey's picking him on up. We did talk a lot about the double op setup. We've only really seen it out of one side. We didn't see Astralis picking it up. They didn't need it.
Gosh, the value of Simple has truly come alive here. He was actually quite quiet in that first half. Shut down, I mean, not many of them had much to say about the matter, but 24, as said, sitting by him. Double orbs out, everything they need. But on the other side, a polarizing start comparison with the Tech 9s. A dash of utility, though, on 2 or 3 of the players here. Electronic again looking for information. He finds even more. Dupree goes down, the trade comes in. And now just chaos is called.
Yeah, and wow, like that, Flamey secured the round. We are going all the way, folks. We could very well be the overtime, but I will remind you, 16-14 on Nuke, found by a 1v2 clutch. That could have been OT on Nuke as well. Now Na'Vi have been dealt the same hand. Do you take it to overtime, or do you lose in a 16-14 fashion? After so much hard work, I will remind you, Astralis needed 3 rounds, and they found 2 of them by round 22. Now we venture into the 30th. Pressure mounting, decision-making at an all-time high. The next choice you make could determine your fate. Let's get into it. But I will remind you, 16-14 on Nuke, found by a 1v2 clutch. That could have been OT on
Slower approach this time round. No rush out main from Astralis here. No smoke stick addition. Just default. 1 towards main, 2 towards Ivy. Attack dealing with the inner player. Glaive above pop.
Device has had such little success here. This has been mostly Flamey's territory. He played well ahead of the previous smoke. Last time he pushed in front of that after the back of this smoke. It looks like once again he'll dip towards this. And again, this negates a little bit of what maybe Astralis are trying to garner.
Uncertainty is no longer with that play. Boomich diving into Pop Dog. They want to fight Astralis. They're willing and confident behind their crosshairs. Let's see what the call is from Glaive. The fact he's moonwalking Ivy and Dupree's going for the E-box smoke. Or even the flashbang. Okay, so he wants to maybe set Device up for the first look. The only contact he could find is Electronic, who is actively checking main. Here's the flash.
And again, this negates a
tag and Device to swing. Oh, what was that? Is that smoke? Oh, it's perfect from Na'Vi. Just as they were about to start looking for main info, they're denied, and 15 seconds is shaved off the clock again. They're going to run out of time here if they're not careful.
Can't save this time.
Ivy and main is the hit. Simple deep in inner. If they find an early frag, they could snowball it.
But Boomich has been a stopping factor as well. His presence has now been trying to be negated, but Electronic just found 2. S-Attack bullies through 20 seconds now. They've got to keep sticking this. They cannot slow down.
Oh, and Simple's finding frags. Overtime looms. Need a couple more. Doom found again for Dupree. And it's 15-15. Na'Vi with a 13-2 comeback as they roar at the top of their lungs. We have not finished with Train yet. Simple's finding frags, overtime looms, need a couple more, Doom found again for Dupree, and it's 15-15. Na'Vi with a 13-2 comeback as they roar at the top of their lungs. We have not finished with Train yet.
Cause they keep telling me
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what can you say about that one? Grand final time, and it delivers on train. A 13-2 half. We thought Astralis had thrown down the gauntlet. I'm seeing some Aussie representation on the call-ins. Fan cams all gathering for your European Grand Final of Season 12 of ESL Pro League. Sponge, Pansy, and Machine, some of our names. And now Astralis and Na'Vi presenting their game. Let's get into it. It is MR3 16K. And a 13-2 half in response puts Na'Vi into the driving seat, and that momentum is quickly silenced. Dupree getting a first kill right out of the gate.
Yeah, that's very key. Boomich has been patrolling that pop dog area round after round, so for him to pick up that in the early stages of overtime is huge, and might be the gear shift for Astralis.
Every time they tried to hit A late in the round, of course, Electronic was a big problem, but let's say they got past that issue, you're right, it was Boomich then that just came in and shut it down. The lean goes back towards B, however. Two players wait on the other side, Perfecto being one. And of course, Simple just behind. Not too easy to get past, but the flashes are good enough to force them off the angle. They're going to get stepped towards the bomb site.
Wow, he's precise, isn't he? Perfecto's done really well there. That's the equalizing frag, and he's jiggling to try and confirm there's more, but eventually the war of attrition is lost. Oh, good tag. I can't believe Flame even hit that. Wing clips Essa tag, stopping him from soaring too deep into the site. That's the necessary frag. Now he can go, and he knows he's tagged. CZ into the head. Essa tag dead. Now another device on the site. Orp poised. Incendiary blocking his exit. Only a Tech 9 to keep him company. And Glaive. Oh, that smoke's a bit of a gift. He's just climbed over his head. He must know he's there. He doesn't. Oh, Device is about to get a freebie. Hiding in the smoke. He gets them both. Astralis gifted the double kill from Device, using the smoke to his advantage. Round over. 16 found, just a little bit too late.
All right, Astralis finally posting another round on the board for their T side here, and what a big one to do it in. That was an opening from Dupree onto Boomich. That's how it all started. And Device, what's he going to do? Just, hello, I'm chilling.
That's a weird...
Yeah, why did I get stuck there? I don't know. Well, this is why. Device through the smoke. To round number 2 we go. The double AWP setup, quite costly on the side of things for Na'Vi. With 16k and teammates dropping them over, means that they should be fine to buy them every single round. Is there a priority on Pop Dog again as Magus this time? He's out to Olof.
Yeah, this is super pacey. Now, bear in mind, we didn't see too much of Flamey AWPing down this way. It was mostly towards Ivy. Electronic has been the founding factor of handling this. Flashed in, succeeds. Electronic looking comfortable, unfazed. Continues to push further forward, but look at the bomb, look at the rest of Astralis.
Yeah, the fact they threw 2 flashes just to catch him really does show how important that frag was. And Perfecto again on inner. You test him, he passes with flying colors. Maybe Device can find a way back in, looking good. Poised for the peak. Simple though, he manages to pluck another out of the pack on the jiggle peak. Electronic taking space and a lot of it. Anything Glaive wants to build towards Pop Dog likely to be ripped from him here. Bunny foiled. Yeah, the fact they threw 2 flashes just to catch him really does show how important that frag was. To catch Glaive on the repeat. That doesn't need to happen. It doesn't need to be his fight. He realizes that.
Has a smoke as well, so we can just cut Glaive off as he drops down Pop Dog. Their eyes are trained right now. Glaive, it's hard to see him getting anything done. AWP shot from Flamey almost sealing the deal here, but 40 seconds left. Goes down to Boomich. AK will be scavenged. They've got everything they need. The 3 riflers with 3 AK-47s, and we highlighted towards the tail end of regulation there that Na'Vi were prioritizing that when they had the backs against the wall, dropping orbs when they knew that they could afford it, so they could get those AKs out. And going into the final round of the first half here in overtime, Na'Vi will continue with that double AWP setup. Flamey with 24 kills, 30 for Simple. Flamey almost sealing the deal here. 25 for Electronic. Things are looking fantastic for that star trio here. AK will be scavenged. D-box and 5-lane smokes come out, but no territory being taken. A deeper smoke over towards... Okay.
New look.
There's more. He's got another. Already a double kill. Electronic fills the feed for the final round of the first half of this OT. It's not going to be Magic's death just yet in the feed. He's managed to claw one back, and he's heading back track. Actually, Simple could have an issue here if he doesn't hit the first. But it's Simple we're talking about, so no issues there.
Who do we have left? Device and Glaive. Now Device is still committed to this, and he actually succeeds over Simple. Now Device gonna try and back away into the smoke, fall away from this problem. So Perfecto finds him very quickly.
Wait, what an overtime he's having.
I don't know how he found
He was just spamming.
But you'll take those.
You definitely take those. Glaive in the clutch again.
But I feel as though they may have lost where he's gone for now. It looks like adjustments made. Boomich is there, finds Glaive, comfy half.
2-1. I mean, it certainly sounds better than a 12-3 or a 13-2.
Here's some problems, however. Astralis, what they got away with in that first half was aggression. They were pushing Ivy, they were pushing main, they were pushing up Pop, they were doing the double little magician trick, popping through the low ramp smoke and punishing box holes. Guess what? If I'm Na'Vi right now, I go for more of a direct approach. I'd probably just go over towards that B bomb site straight away, maybe throw my E-box smoke, my 5-lane smoke, and execute inner. Then you don't have to worry about the aggression. And in the early stages, you've got Perfecto selling exactly that. 5 smoke out, E-box smoke out, he's out towards Olaf, and the bomb is already heading back towards inner.
Okay, Boomich spotted Pop Dog. It's got all the trimmings of an outer hit, sorry. But inner is where they go. There's only Glaive, and he's only on Z. They could take so much space here if they time this perfectly. He's playing anti-flash. He's anticipating the one deep. Throwing out one of his own designs. He tucks into the site a little more.
Yeah, they don't want that little nutmeg approach through that low ramp smoke to come through, and now the rotation will be here. So Esther coming on over. Are they still going to play retake? No. So they're actually going to embed themselves into the bomb site here. Esther tucked in towards the bottom of the low ramp train. Glaive overseeing. And Na'Vi have stalled out, so the aggression does become a problem now. Because they didn't play so aggressively straight away, they will now have to keep their eyes up for pushes across the map. Nobody over towards main. Territory could have been taken there. Over towards Ivy, just Perfecto watching that push. Towards B, passive as well. Curious as to what made Na'Vi stall out here. Their approach looked very, very clear from the start of this round. No, so they're actually going to embed themselves into the bomb site here.
Smoke coming in, Device committing further forward. Now we do have Perfecto slowly building through Ivy. Mage's going to spam, but it's Device who sees everything. Going to let one cross, hits the second. They've got to know this now. Boomich going to try and cross. He takes down Dupree, beheads him. But Perfecto, can the late play up Ivy make any difference now?
This is a good chance for Perfecto. He needs a multi-kill. One. No! No! Not even one! I thought there was a multi on the cards. Device and no scope puts us at 17. All right, these last 2 rounds, it's either a second overtime or 2 in a row. Let's see this again. Device, just look at this mouse pad move. Ugh, just about getting there. Perfecto's going to be a little bothered by that one. It's okay, though. He's been making huge plays over the course of this CT side overtime. This one just not to be added to the list.
Well, Flaming has a Krieg. This is very interesting. We don't see that coming out on the T side whatsoever in the current meta. So let's see what Flamey wants to do with that. Down Pop Electronic straight away. They're continuing forward this time, Na'Vi.
Going up close now. It's going to be a lot of territory gained. Mages finds Electronic.
Oh! Running. Simple gets it.
Oh god, it's a 4v3. Hold on, Magus is in danger as well. This is very aggressive stuff. Simple, tearing Na'Vi closer now.
He could actually do this. I can't believe I'm talking about a comeback here. Simple's double, but S-Attack's still alive. Not anymore.
Know where he is.
He knows where Device is. Can't hit the flick, but the bomb can go down. Device to clutch to save the Astralis' hopes of doing so in the first overtime. Overpass is where they wanted to take it. 3 rounds was what they needed. And now it is just to avoid their fate. Na'Vi forging quite the comeback on their defense now to finish it off. The cherry on top required is a T round, just the one to take it and become your Pro League champions. ESL Pro League Season 12, played entirely online. Na'Vi, a team who in 2018 played not a single game online, have managed to change their game to suit the current desires of, unfortunately, the realities of the global situation. They've managed to make it work. They've found their form in an environment that never suited them. Can they convert, though?
Really using a lot of utility early, even more so now to deal with Dupree. They don't want these pushes to come in, and they're constricting all the areas of the map. Early Molotovs towards Pop, Ivy main, but here we go, Totem Drop coming in.
Dupree's not actively fighting it. He's fallen back towards E-Box. Nade, well timed, very well timed. Might have heard it. Definitely does. They were softened, but they live. Flamey's still alive, can pop right back on up.
Flamey finding that frag makes this round winnable. I mean, had Dupree found the double then, I just see Simple, Perfecto, and Electronic hitting that nasty slow pace that makes everyone kind of toes curl when watching Na'Vi.
Okay, so Smoke's just gone down low ramp right now. Esther is passive with a secondary AWP. He's playing retake. There is always a chance that a T could have slipped down that low ramp and gotten behind the low ramp train. They do not know exactly what's going in towards the B site, but Megas pushing forward gives them a little bit of extra info. It's going to be the second wave attack coming towards B, but he's on an island. The rotation will be coming in from the bomb train. Device and Glaive, they're the closest two to get on over and help them out, or they're playing retake to take us to overtime number 2.
We loved it from him in regular time. We loved what he brought on train, but he has to do this now to save his side, get them to that next map.
That a T could have slipped down that low ramp and got behind the low ramp.
That's the frag you need. Simple gone. Esfatag again delivering, and the flank is already coming in. Overtime, it reeks of another. Esfatag hits the shot he needed to, as does Glaive, and another overtime is required. These teams impossible to separate. And we're going to go straight back into it. MR3, 16K, roll it back another. I'm ready for it. I hope you are too. Tell your friends, it seems the grand final's heating up. Whether or not we see overpass remains uncertain.
Here's the question. Does one team crack the code with their T side and be able to post 3? Yeah. Or do the CT side just stay absolutely stoic and lock out with 3 straight? Astralis, they're the first up to answer that question on the CT side, and back in they go with a standard by Esther, not opting for the double AWP this time round. Will just be Device rocking that single AWP. Simple run boost. Good.
Very good. Device has to be very cautious here.
Braves it, takes some damage, tucks away. Wonder if we'll see any more CT-sided aggression out of Astralis. Na'Vi have opted for 3 men over towards Ivy, 1 dealing with the inner push, and Perfecto passive main. And we can see there's not too much aggression from Astralis so far. Okay, sorry, what? That smoke was just fading as Megas jiggled that. He's gone down, that's a free opening. That was something Na'Vi struggled with in the first half.
All top to follow. Glaive, hyper aware that someone could be around. And Simple holds for now. I want to look at the other Ts as well, see what they're trying to set up into motion here. We are down to just 1 smoke, so wherever this goes should be quite indicative of intention. However, that build through Ivy is beginning. Boomich quite close, Electronic there with a flash, I believe, in hand, so this could be Glaive in a lot of trouble.
Certainly could. The flash is likely.
That's a free opening. That was something Na'Vi struggled with in the first half.
But it is this fight on Ivy that will be the first. Oh, speculative shots. He doesn't pull the trigger. He's so flash. He does well to find 1, 2. No bullets. Forced to back away. Simple can't trade. Flamey's gone down too. This is perfect for Astralis. Only Simple. He does well to find them both. The transfer on for an ace clutch. There should be no way, no world where he gets this, and Dupree's angle confirms it. Nice spray, nice fragging. It will be the first of our second overtime going Astralis' way.
All right. Well, I thought this opening here would have been enough to at least earn a Na'Vi something to work with, but that was it. All 3 kills in the round coming from Simple, and 2 of them in vain.
This is perfect for Astralis. Only Simple. He does well to find them
Here we go again, buyback out. As expected, time and time again. Nothing too unusual. No Krieg for Flamey this time. Electronic into main, dropping out a flash. Simple looking for a pick early, and Perfecto with pop control. Ooh, spotted him.
Surprised he's still alive. He's trying to hide in the smoke. It works! Just for a second, Electronic adjusts the spray. First blood drawn, and it is against Astralis. To claw it back is Device, an uncharacteristic miss. The smoke for escape. Electronic adds a second to the tally. He's burning as well. Device trying to catch the trade on Electronic, but he chooses not to push the smoke.
Did he get hurt? I'm pretty sure Perfecto just turned around, yeah. Well and truly aware of all intentions, just the 2 now left alive. Bomb planted, that's a good tag, quick tag! Couldn't convert. And now a 1v2 Device, already got the step on the ladder with the first kill, but there's still 2 against him. 1 E-box. Perfecto just to Flamey's side. Molly in a flash. Molly goes in, good Molly too. Gonna take the wider approach, isolates Flamey, but now Perfecto. Can you find him, Device? Absolutely not. You do not expect him there. And Na'Vi stabilize another round, 19-19.
Na'Vi can post 2 on the T side. You would feel the way that their CT half went. Obviously, we could say this for both teams, but sets them up to close this one out, puts them in the driver's seat of overtime number 2.
This was really important fragging from Perfecto. Getting credit where it's due. Lovely background and headband. Fan cam showing us a bit of our diverse and eclectic mix of human beings that are fond of Counter-Strike.
Same opening smokes here. 5-lane E-box.
Uh-oh.
That's different.
That's very different. Look at the damage as well. Na'Vi taking a big beating to start off this round, as well as the early casualty. Simple licked down by the Flames to 21. He's still on 37 to 27. Again, still finding multitudes of frags, even in the face of adversity, in the face of a 13-2 first half. They do manage to take us to overtime, though. Let's see if they can get any more. Astralis known for their tenacity in these kind of situations, though.
Same opening smokes here. 5-lane E-box.
Uh-oh.
Aegis rotating over.
That's very different.
He's actually just picked up an AWP from spawn. They left that there, so he's picked up an AWP to help defend B.
He's gone back to the weapons cache, brought it out, and it's the right place to keep it at the moment. Perfecto might be able to maybe keep some interest here towards Pop, but it is the right place towards B for Mages and Essa Tag.
Again, he did it before. Will we see it again?
Mages watching towards that top side of things. Down to 44 seconds. Still a bit of utility left on the tees. They can put down at least a smoke. Now it's just flashes and mollies. No more smoke to cover the ground. A molly comes back. Hinders approach. Flashes come in. Mages now ready, locked, loaded. Perfecto down. You don't beat Simple in those though, but Essa Tag does. Oh, the third would have been the icing on the cake, but it's just Boomich. 12 HP, 24 seconds. And this is a long shot.
Oh, that's a long
throw.
Oh dear. Well, we need to start thinking solutions, and we need to look at this from the T side. So what can Astralis do to get into these rounds? Now, Na'Vi with the double AWPs, they're more than happy to play in front of a lot of these smoke walls and get aggressive. You see Flamey on top of the Ivy train quite often, and he's finding a lot of kills when they take territory coming out of Olof. So maybe they could go for a smoke wall towards Yard and then try and play through Ivy once Flamey's drawn forward. But it looks like over towards Foxholes is where the intention will lie. Device that AWP in hand.
Right, time to see how the Na'Vi defense fares this time around.
Now Na'Vi with the double AWPs. They're more than happy to play.
No stranger to a disadvantage when starting on the defense.
Flamey on top of the Ivy train.
A quick reminder for those playing at home, 22 is the number you're looking for.
So maybe they could go for a smoke wall towards Yard and then try and play through Ivy once Flamey's drawn
T-side did
forward.
evade Astralis for some time. Didn't look comfortable. A quick pick from Dupree in that first go of things. You can't keep replicating that. That's not going to happen again. So, again, I wonder where they lean to.
Seems like it will just be the B here at this stage. You can see the bomb now going back through the showers area, meeting up with that of Device and Essa Tag. Over towards Ivy, we do see Magisk and Glaive. Now, if they can get a smoke off towards the sunny side of Ivy and then try and flank through and get a split going, they've almost got a free avenue right here. Just take a look how far forward Na'Vi are on the radar. 2 towards Pop, 1 towards the bomb train.
Yeah, sure, but if Simple starts firing enough shots, Boomich could just fly up that ladder and really wreak havoc. It does require Flamey to hold the line. So much combat. Simple spots 2 more. Oh my goodness, he doesn't drop off in time. Loses his life, and Perfecto can't control the spray. Just like that, Astralis are going to be picking themselves up the 21st, unless Boomich and Electronic have got something in store for us. He is.
I know this is coming.
They've got to, right?
Just take a look how far.
Yeah, now they definitely do. 2 players instantly turn and face. There goes Boomich and Electronic. Exceptional before, but Astralis now 1 step away.
It does require Flamey to hold the line. So much combat. Simple spots 2 more. Oh my goodness.
Na'Vi need 2 rounds on the trot here just to take us to triple overtime. I think Astralis maybe have cracked the code. I love this approach. The inner split was a great idea, keeping Na'Vi busy on both fronts, and the fact that Perfecto couldn't get a frag there and Simple was immediately traded meant that inner bomb site was open for business every day of the week. Even if it was just going to be the standard inner approach, it would have worked. So here we go, potentially the final round of play here on Train. Smokes, flashes, nades, it all flies on over.
Now, don't forget, Na'Vi did the impossible before to even take it to this point. It should have been Astralis all day long, but Essa Tag is very far ahead, but he's burning alive.
Oh dear.
7 HP is all he's got left. A nade, a wild tag would have put him down. And no instant success here for Astralis.
I think a mosquito bite would get him at this point. Still,
there and Simple was immediately traded, meant that inner bomb site was open for business every day of the week.
Bit of a
going to be the standard inner approach.
slow down. Dupree and main still.
Here we go. Potentially the final round of play here on
More
Train.
often
Smokes,
than
flashes,
not,
nades,
so
it all
Dupree
flies on over.
Now, don't forget,
definitely
Navi did the
expecting
impossible
some
before
contact
Demon
as the
take
smoke
his best
fades.
point.
He's
Should have
tucked in on the
been a
further
strong
angle
but
though,
it's
so a
taken
bit of a
pretty far ahead, but he's
standoff
burning
in
alive.
that.
Yeah. 7 HP is all he's got left. A
The
nade, a wild tag would have put him down. And no instant success here for Astralis.
One. Won't be ready for electronic though. That. Oh, that's greedy. One of the 7 deadly sins shows its face here at a crucial moment of the map. More often than not.
Oh, Perfecto's going to be kept busy by S-Tag.
Smoke fades. He's tucked in on the further
Oh, Hobbs early as well.
Yeah, Na'Vi is falling a bit short of the necessary.
Are they falling for it?
They are. They're already out of position.
Flamey would have had this line, wouldn't he?
Impulse thinking about backtracks. He knows it's a possibility. 2 orbs.
25 seconds though.
One. Doesn't check it in time. It might favor him though. 20 seconds. They need a plant, and that's simple dead. Perfecto to clutch up. He's coming in from Z. It's just not realistic. It looks like Astralis have done enough. Nades, bullets, everything thrown his way. Na'Vi falling a little short of the mark.
They are. They're already
Imagine if they hadn't lost to those P250s, those Glocks. May not have even been overtime, but the overtime is won. Astralis are taking us all the way. Our grand final of Season 12 is a full 5-mapper. Have done enough. Nades, bullets, everything thrown his way. Na'Vi falling a little short of the mark. Imagine if they hadn't lost to those P250s, those blocks. Overtime, but the overtime is won. Astralis are taking us all the way. Our grand final of Season 12 is a full 5-mapper. But there's two in that pit. That doesn't even matter because Celsius is killing them all. Finally, he gets in. He won't expect Freakazoid. Will expect Freakazoid. Oh! Zywoo is trying to do it all! Ridiculous! Zywoo! Woxing's tired of waiting around, and there it is! 4 kills from Woxing.
Maya locks down the A-bomb site. He's going to get the ace there.
He's overwhelmed. Doesn't make it look like that! He was supposed to have shoving his barrel in their belly button, and he's got it as well. Freakazoid. Oh! And another shot hit by Cold Zera. And another one from Cold. He's done it. 10DK in a 1v2 that's certainly not easy. Let's go.
Oh my God. That is just absolutely remarkable.
Oh,
let's go.
Now in with another. Let's survive. Cold Zera.
Fallen, brilliant collateral shot. Fallen for the core kill.
We're going the distance here in the grand final of ESL Pro League Season 12 for the European side of things. Na'Vi with the 1 map advantage. They picked up Dust 2, looking to seal the deal nice and quick. But Astralis, they've had something to say. Nuke and now Train back to back. And what was quite the ridiculous game of Counter-Strike. Both teams with 13-2 CT halves, and then taking us to overtime where Astralis get across the line 22-19. Now, I want to actually dive into some of these details, break it down for you guys. I got rid of the other two so they can go and eat for the final map coming on up. But if you take a look right here, these are those CT halves I was talking about. Look at this slew of rounds coming in here from Astralis. And then for Na'Vi as well, they were able to keep it even cleaner. Now, we want to focus on Astralis' first half because that was key, and Esatag was having some fantastic plays. We're going to dive into some of the clips that made this possible for Astralis. Let's start here. This was Dupree within the early stages. Now, this is played at 3 times speed. I want to get through these for everybody. Now, I want you to focus on the Pop Dog area. This is on a gun round. Dupree only has an MP9. Focus on this. Pushed back by utility. He's not in Pop Dog right now. Simple as just left pop. And look at this. Dupree pushes in, pushes up, and he's going to catch Flamey off guard. That's a push. That's some aggression. And that was unraveling Na'Vi. Here's another example of some aggression coming on through from Dupree. Check out this round. Just standard utility over towards main. I've changed the camera angle very, very early. His is still 3 times speed, but he's just pushing in solo. No trade potential. Takes down Perfecto. Here's another aggressive round. We've seen this one come out multiple times from Astralis on their CT side. They would love to play up close and personal towards this low ramp smoke. You've got 2 players, Esatag and Magus, hiding in the smoke, and then Flamey, well, he's having to deal with this inner push. Check this out. Smoke clears, they push, they kill him. Here's another example of the exact same play that works even more potently. So the round's playing on through. You can see old boy Flamey once again within the box holes. Then we're going to see another rotation come on in to help him on the inner side of things. Dupree and Esatag, again, close towards the low ramp smoke. As it fades, they get both of these kills. This was that CT-sided aggression, and it was really rattling Na'Vi and their T-side approach. Now I want to jump onto the Skybox machine, if I can, for everybody at home, to talk about Esatag's impact. And he actually had a very, very big clutch round. So check this out. We're going to be free camming this one right here. Still going at 3 times speed, pretty standard round. Smoke towards the bomb train coming on through, down pop. The trades are going very, very well for Na'Vi. They're heading out onto the site. Now, just focus very, very quickly here for a second on this initial flank coming on in. Magus has pushed Ivy. So yeah, more aggression. He comes through and he fumbles the kills here. Eventually takes down Simple, but Flamey lives. Now think about this. Flamey's already killed 1 flanking. They know that Esatag is the inner player. Well, guess what? Esatag is pushing inside again. Instead of going down Pop Dog, he's going to go all the way around, collecting the bombs, getting what they need. Now heading over towards the bomb train is Perfecto. Flamey is not looking. He's looking everywhere else, checking towards Pop, checking towards the bomb train, even towards Ivy. Well, here comes Esatag. Kills Flamey with the flank, and now it's a 1-on-1. He knows that Perfecto's over towards the bomb train. Nade over the top, a heads-up duel. Esatag wins that. And that's where I want to leave leave this clip because Esatag in this game had 40 frags. He was an absolute ball terror of a performer, and we were talking about that previously. We were saying coming into this, Astralis with Esatag, they've won this map 3 times on the trot. Esatag here getting it done once again and having the best performance for his team. And I actually want to leave you all with some of his highlights from Train, because he was such a factor. We got Overpass on the cards right now, the final map of this best of 5. So here it is. We'll bring these up and I can go and stuff my gob. And that's where I want to leave this clip, because Esatag in this game had 40 frags. He was an absolute ball terror of a performer, and we were talking about that previously. We were saying coming into this, Astralis with Esatag, they've won this map 3 times on the trot. Esatag here getting it done once again and having the best performance for his team. And I actually want to leave you all with some of his highlights from Train, because he was such a factor. We got Overpass on the cards right now, the final map of his best of 5. So here it is. We'll bring these up and I can go and stuff my goal. All right, everybody.
...2018 will forever be known to the Counter-Strike community as the year of Astralis' dominance. But their year didn't start as well at all, as their run at the Major ended in disappointment, followed by Kiabri's surprising decision to leave the team. They were left in a cloud of uncertainty until they signed Magisk less than a week before the season opener. When the Pro League Season 7 started, Astralis were nowhere near the dominant force that they would become throughout the rest of the year. Losses to teams like AGO, Hellraisers,
it's a 1v1, but no matter what, it would be Hellraisers. Close it out in the end.
And Heroic did them no favors. In the end, Astralis just about scraped by, qualifying for the finals in second to last place. Coming into the season finals with more preparation, 2 grand final appearances, and 1 title already under their belt, Astralis looked ready to show their true form. And they left no player unfragged and no question unanswered as they plowed through the group stage, dispatching the likes of SK Gaming and Team Liquid without dropping a single map. Going into the playoffs, Astralis quickly eliminated FaZe from the tournament, the European mix getting only 9 rounds over 2 maps. In the grand final, they faced Team Liquid. It was the first of 5 grand finals these two fought out in 2018, and it would be telling of how the rivalry would look for the rest of the year. Astralis started the series off by running over Liquid, picking up the first map, Dust 2, with an astonishing 16-1 scoreline. Coming into the second map, Team Liquid recovered and was able to bring the fight back to Astralis.
Debris shuts down 3. Nitro gonna try and do what he can. And a 1v2. He's pulled it back. 1v1 now, and 1 man left to top. Well, it's gonna be Glaive. Nitro gets them all. And there's the round for Liquid.
However, it wasn't quite enough, as Astralis went on to take the map with a 16-14 score on their favorite pick. Liquid wasn't ready to pack up just yet and won a hard-fought fight on Mirage.
They say everything's bigger in Texas. This retake has to be exactly that. Oh my God, for Nap! 3 kills! Magisk's gonna help him out, and at the very end, Nap does it all!
This set the stage for map 4, where Astralis closed out the series 3-1 on Inferno. With this win, Astralis started to cement themselves as the best team in the world. They also picked up their second notch in what would eventually become their run for the first Intel Grand Slam. Picked up their second notch in what would
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors. With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life.
Always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by
Escúchalo, siéntate y relájate un poco, que en esta vida el tiempo es loco, puedes perder momentos preciosos y sepas que cuando pides ayuda yo me levanto, todo lo que tengo lo comparto, y aunque me sienta triste yo canto, ay canto, vive
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
Well, folks, it goes to the full 5, a best of 5 grand final, a one-map bye. It was Inferno we won't be seeing as well. Na'Vi choosing they'd rather be seeing an Overpass as our 5th map decider, and that's exactly where we're headed now. Before we start focusing on that map, though, I do have that MSI mystery box. I'm going to have to
mind your back.
Lift with my legs now, because it is full. And before I reveal what you have won, first I want to remind you of the question, and then we'll look at the answer, putting it down nice and safe. Which 3 players were tied for the second most MVP medals of all time? Forest, Simple Kenny, Cold Simple Kenny, Get Right Kenny, Simple. We'll have a look. It is Get Right Kenny and Simple, and the winning answer who got it right, which is, have a look, it is none other than Martin Peel. Congratulations to Martin, you have won whatever resides within this one. He says, let's see if Simple can change anything. We'll see if he can get himself another win. And
What we got? What's in the box?
Oh my goodness, it's a full MSI gaming laptop, so that's coming your way. Congratulations, I'll be sending that over to you. I'm sure they'll be reaching out through all the necessary channels. With that done, MSI mystery box given over to Mr. Peel. We can now focus on the match at hand. So, Chad, do you want to fill anyone in that just tuned in and is wondering whether they can win an MSI gaming laptop? What did they miss?
A lot of Counter-Strike. Yeah, that's the case. Obviously, the best of 5 grand final that we have going on right now. We're taking a look at Na'Vi with the 1 map advantage coming in today. Na'Vi 1, Dust 2. It looked like they were going to close the series out. Nuke was looking good. Device wins a 1-on-2 to close things out. Then we go to Train. Then Astralis looking fantastic. A 13-2 first half. And then Na'Vi do the exact same thing. We get into overtime. We get into double overtime. Now we're on the final map, Overpass. Now this one here is where Astralis decided to take it. They had the choice between this and Inferno. They've opted to go to this battleground right here. Now they've played it twice throughout Pro League thus far. Once against Spirit, we covered that game at 16-7, and then they played it against Heroic last night to get them into this grand final, and they won that one 16-12. Na'Vi, they've also played a little bit of this map.
Don't look fantastic.
Yeah.
1 win out of 3.
So they beat Heroic.
Yeah, but then they lost to OG and NIP.
Ancient history. Ancient history at this point, Lauren.
How ancient?
So much Counter-Strike has been played since then, right?
Clearly not on Overpass, Chad.
But yeah, okay, yes, that's true. But I guess if we look at the fact that Na'Vi also beat Heroic on that of Overpass, they've both been able to take down one of the top teams in the world.
And that's one of the top teams, especially on Overpass.
Yeah,
right? I mean, that's one of their best.
So if you look at this as well, Na'Vi beat them 16-6, whereas Astralis beat them 16-12. So Counter-Strike maps, Alex. I know we haven't brought it out in a while. That means Na'Vi win.
Yeah, by 6 rounds. By 6 rounds, statistically. I've calculated.
Because if it comes out, then everyone's going to know this is scripted.
This is absolutely scripted, but it's also the final day of ESL Pro League. So I know we've spent a whole month telling you about the various storylines. Well, this is where that story will find its victor. We'll be putting a crown on one of those 2 teams, of course, doing so from home. It does lose a little bit of that bittersweet balance, but regardless, we are ready to crown that champion on Overpass, and we are getting closer to game time. But let's get our final points made. Astralis and Na'Vi both vying to be claimed as the very best.
100%. I think we know the storyline for Astralis overall now. I think for me, Overpass is still a black box. Yes, we did see them against Heroic very recently, but prior to that, it was a little bit unknown. Whereas Na'Vi, we know a little bit more about. But again, it's the last one, right? It always boils down to the last map that I think is going to sit somewhere very awkwardly in the middle.
I think the fact that the last 2 maps were super close means that it's very likely this map delivers as well. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, well, I'm glad we picked Dupree as one of our men to watch. I think on a map like Overpass, he's going to be hugely influential. I think they changed up their CT setup a little bit. Have Astralis in the recent demos that I was watching, Dupree and Old Boy Device over towards A on that CT side, Magus playing within Swing, and then you've got Esatag and Glaive over towards that B side of things. So I want to really keep my eyes on who is doing that rotation job, because I think that Glaive and Magus can both do it. We spoke about super close means that it's very likely this map delivers as well. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, well, I'm glad we picked Dupree as one of our men to watch. watch. I think on a map like Overpass, he's going to be hugely influential. I think they changed up their CT setup a little bit. Have Astralis in the recent demos that I was watching. Dupree, Sazonic about that overlap with the two of them and how things are working quite comfortably there. But I do believe they should be starting on the T side. I'm not certain.
Find out. We are heading into our final map of the Grand Finals. ESL Pro League Online, Season 12, Malta Online. It is Overpass. Na'Vi and Astralis ready themselves for war. Been a great series. Electronic started at the very top now as the series continues. Simple boasting a 1.2 rating, 81 frags over 3 maps. He has not slowed down, he has not surrendered, and neither have Astralis. Esatag over 30 frags in that overtime affair on train, pulled them kicking and screaming at times. But it's a fresh start, and already Simple catching a Glock to the face. He's going to get spanked into submission if he's not careful. Gets across, gets away. He's still re-peaking. The man has got a death wish, lives to tell the tale, and they're heading long.
He lives for Electronic to actually make it around towards A as well, in good timing too, and the re-aggress to boot. Now, as you noted, long had been garnered. That control switched over towards Astralis, but they've taken themselves back through those bathrooms.
Pulled them kicking and screaming at times, but it's a fresh start. And already Simple catching a Glock to the face. He's going to get spanked into submission if he's not careful. Got Simple to try and bait him in here. Gets away. He's still re-peaking. The man jumping for the info. Nothing showing just yet. He hears the pins and he takes the head off of Magisk. That's a great shot. The smoke did leave his hands though, and Simple falling away from the site. Surprised he didn't flirt with a boost there with 2 bank, but perhaps predictable.
No flank. This is all going to be coming through spawn.
These Glocks do really become that touch more powerful. Up close, personal. Crossfire's being... Esatag? Easy now. He's playing the nutmeg and he gets it. Boomich goes down 2 there now. Oh, Esatag! What a way to start it in combination with Dupree. This was a shutdown and a very confident start.
Yeah, ready as those smokes faded to take those fights for Astralis, and that is a great way to kick off the final map here this evening. Vi will be coming back out on the Astralis side of things. SMG heavy. As we can see, 3 MAC-10s, a UMP being purchased on in. Esatag will probably be left with picking up the single rifle, AK now being bought. And the force buy from Na'Vi. Simple on the Scout, 3 CZ-75s, and Flamey on the Deagle. There's a couple of smokes in play.
Started in combination with Dupree. This was a shutdown and a very confident start.
Yeah, ready as those smokes faded to take those
flashes. That's
flash.
Perfect. Nothing early. Gives Simple that false sense of security. Plays anti-flash. He thinks, okay, maybe it's time for some info, and then bang, white screen, star eliminated. Door eliminated now. Boomich can peek, and Esatag can frag. Little gift presented by Na'Vi here. Seems like Astralis are off to a flying start.
Good beginning, and keep in mind this would be a reverse sweep, which is never really happens. And 2 of these kills could have just happened. Neither of them come through for Na'Vi, but they had 2 quite opportune moments to be sneaky, try and bring those uncomfortable pistols.
Yeah.
Magisk at least to bear.
He gets 2. He'd have been happy with that. He doesn't quite manage to convert into Glaive. So it's a 2-0 to keep things going, keep that ball rolling. And now it will be time for a full eco on the Na'Vi side of things. The fact that Astralis have 3 SMGs as well, it really doesn't get better than that.
And one of the things that Na'Vi can do on their CT sides, because of the proficiency even of Electronic and Simple, is leave one of them to solo the A side and do 4-man B leans. And Astralis in the past on their T side have shown that they like to go for the quicker B plays. So that could be one to watch for. Na'Vi having to decide when to gamble, or if that's something they want to do time and time again. But as we get underway in round number 3, it'll be the long stack coming on through. 4 players pushed on forward, and just over towards B will be the man himself, Simple. Deagle in hand. Dinked on up. Device is kept on notice, but that's going to mean that they're going to funnel in towards the B site. Simple's already been taken care of, and this one here should be quite easy for Astralis to convert right now.
Glaive's communicated to Device that it's action coming his way, and he's absolutely cleanly collecting so much cash. This is all on your AWPer, by the way. Oh, lovely. That's all 4 for Device. Yet to go down and finding himself 2,400 kill rewards with that SMG. Throw an extra 300 on the CZ. Actually, no, wait. What is the kill reward for the CZ? Isn't it 50?
$100.
It is 100, yeah. It was still weird after the CZ dominance we had so many years ago.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I suppose you could make the argument that it gets a little bit more. You could even knock it back up to the 300 like you would with the P250, but I guess they consider it to be too powerful. And speaking of powerful, it will be Simple going for that solo man A play. Aggressive, poking forward, will be flashed and smoked out of play. And that 4-man B lean on the first gun round here for Na'Vi that I was prefacing. There's no rush right now, but Astralis could still finish towards this side of the map. So playing in limbo will be Electronic. Utility being deployed, not a single defuse kit in play. And Astralis just slowly combing a crossover pass here as they take control of Connector. And Bathrooms looks like it'll be the next port of call. Bomb postured over towards the B side of things. Means we're likely for a B play finish. Flemmy sees nothing, and that's bad info because they are tucked in. More fake nades over towards the A side of things. Smokes, flashes galore. There's no rush right now.
Boomich, is he rotated?
Could still finish towards this side of the map. So 3 on A now. Will be Electronic. Utility being deployed, not a single
Selling them a bit of a kip up.
And Astralis
If they see Device or Glaive, even more so, they'll be more than happy. The double stack towards Monster, though, on the B side is still going to be something to have to get past. It looks like they're falling away from this as well. We're down to 50 seconds.
Glaive. I think that was a bad smoke on the A site. And Electronic's going to catch Device lurking as well. They can get their rotation on. Glaive trying to get his way up short. Molly keeps him at bay. 3 from Monster Tunnel as well. Flamey has his incendiary. Where does he choose to deploy it? Time is on his side here. 30 seconds. They still haven't left the Monster Tunnel. That's a good one. There we go. Bit too deep. Does stop the swing at least. Forces them down the funnel. And they will start their charge. 20 seconds. Glaive already low.
This is brutally hard. Simple's already going to find Dupree, and a plan like this is very bold. Mages has to stand and deliver. And he does, as Boomich and Electronic trying to play this back through. That MAC-10 just tears him up.
Yeah, there's nothing Electronic can do now. He's going to give it a good go. They are low, so is he. Down to 69, he's not ready for Glaive. The molly's good, he's expecting someone's close, he can do it! Forces Magus to swing, and Electronic runs out of bullets, the P2K hunt! He's turning the corner, might have to hold it, doesn't have a kit, this gets awkward fast. No kit, hoping that Magisk calls the bluff, pushes in, P2K not clean enough, and Astralis remain undefeated here on the T-side start of our final map.
Wow, that one got real close there. Electronic with a decent shot in that one there, but Magus collecting 4 kills in that round, and that was his first 4. You can see here, starting with 0, big shot onto Simple, the Danger Man, up towards Heaven, and then these 2 next frags. Wow, that secured it right there. The 1v1 against Electronic was won because we knew that that kit was not in play. And a massive round for Astralis here. Will just be the pistol upgrade again for Na'Vi. Electronic opting to go for the MP9. Deagles for Flamey and Simple. Wow, that one got real close there. All Na'Vi need is to steal away one of these, and it's usually some of their specialty rounds that come with the lower buys. Electronic has 2 on the other side. Mega's going to do pre-pushing through Connector. Another molly, and he's going. Did a flash miss there? Was one meant to come through the windows?
It's possible. Flamey doesn't have any flashes remaining.
Massive round for Astralis.
I don't know whether he started the round with one. My attention was elsewhere. With only the Deagles and the CZ75s, this one is primed to be an Astralis conversion.
I want to see if they can keep it really clean. Obviously, Simple is really good at garnering bits and pieces, but looking at the T side, they've got so much utility. There's a smoke to fade into. Now, this is fun.
Yeah, he can do a lot with this. If they run past him.
Did a flash miss there? Was one meant to come through the windows?
Possible. Only a Desert Eagle and armor. Any flash. There's 3 players expecting him. Whether he started the round with one, my attention was elsewhere. Clear. Element of surprise. He strikes, but it's only 1. Astralis were quick to react, and now it is only Flamey. He's got 2. So multi-kills are plenty. We're seeing 6-1 in favor of Astralis in multi-kill rounds at this point in time.
His money is huge. He's going to reinvest on 10k. Glaive's at 9k as well. The bank is really quite lush for Astralis.
All right, well, the AWP back out for Simple here. This time they do have a defuse kit. Electronic has that on his utility belt. Utility also in question. Everybody having all the goodies besides Simple. No warp needed as the Astralis are happy to contest with 5 AK-47s. Extinguishing the smoke gives up the sound cue that a player could have crossed towards playground. And there's no forward aggression from Na'Vi as they just simmer on down into a default hold. 2 towards A, that's Electronic in the bathroom position dealing with Long. Simple over towards the divider with the AWP. There's a timer on this, has to be concerned with connector. And eventually we'll have to drop on back.
Also in question, everybody having all the greens decide simple. Enticing application for a ESL Pro League victory here.
Extinguishing the smoke.
Reserve, oppose,
towards playground.
ready. Rushdown monster, 2 of them to be specific, but Perfecto's speculative shots do connect, albeit lightly.
There's a timer on this.
They're changing their minds, they're changing their direction. I'm intrigued. I mean, they're right to make the call. There's 3 CTs rotated in to receive a monster push. It would have gone disastrously wrong. Electronic is aware of this relocation though, and he's actually positioning himself to at least hear the sound cues. If not, take the bomb out of the equation. What a shot, what a scalp. His retreat could be caught off. I assume that's the Odeer from your lips there, Chad.
Yeah, is Simple ready for this? That's the question. Glaive trying to take space.
Ooh, you can see his head. Now on the reposition, Glaive knocks it off. Electronic though, with the double still maintaining for the Na'Vi squad. They have the numbers advantage. The flash is perfect. Buys even more time for this rotation to come in. He is burnt out of the spray and not quite enough onto Dupree. Boomich gets a frag, not a single one. The smoke enables the plant. They have to get through Boomich though.
9 seconds, 8. They've got to make this work now. And now the bomb goes down. It has to stay. They cannot get off this one. And Flamey's found Magus. And now the 2v2 begins. Keep in mind, Dupree HP is low.
Oh, they can get on it. They haven't though. Only Kit's on Flamey. And he's the one hunting.
The flash is perfect. Buys even
more time for this rotation to come in. He is burnt out of the spray and not quite enough. Onto Dupree. Boomich gets a frag, not a single one. The smoke enables the plant. And he gets the first. Now he can relocate a smoke to play around. He knows he's low. The smoke will help. Hoping to draw the spray. Perfecto running out of time here. He does frag, and he has got the time. Picks up the kit off his corpse, and that's the first for Na'Vi. Oh, they can get on it.
Well, that was down to the wire, and no AWP. Yeah, Perfecto didn't get an AWP there, so there'll be no AWP in play for the CT side of Na'Vi going into round number 7. They will just have to operate with these rifles. And that's going to be sketchy at best. Electronic with this opening kill, and then being able to convert more over towards the A side of things made sure that the pressure wasn't too much, and Perfecto with the clutch. So good stuff from the newest Na'Vi addition. MP9 for Boomich. Famis out for Flamey. Kit's in play again, but the buy is much better for Astralis. Still no AWP. I'm not feeling they need that. They're working with a boatload of cash for Essetag, Dupree, Device, Glaive, all going forward, can rebuy. Look at this aggression. Electronic again kicking the action off here. Double kill.
Man possessed. The bomb dropped as a fake. Well, it certainly works out for Glaive as he equalizes in kind. Electronic thought he'd started off with a crazy man advantage, but immediately Glaive grabs hold of the reins and controls this Na'Vi horse. Here's Simple though.
You're not expecting that.
Knocked Device off of his hooves.
They're working with a boatload of cash for Essetag.
Bomb way back, disconnected from the pack. It is only Essetag and Glaive. Looking for the boost here. Now notice this pixel walk. Some people sitting there in matchmaking screaming at me to boost and then don't stand here. Very optimal.
Equalizes in kind. Electronic thought he'd started off with a crazy man advantage, but immediately
kill that pro CT on the ramp. Does require a sound cue to dismount. Seems Glaive all right with that. No one close to report. So Heaven smokes and flashes. Is this the commitment? If you're right to do so, it is only Perfecto there, but the bomb still has to be retrieved. This is where things get a little tough.
But they've got 2 more smokes now to play with as well, so they can kind of double down on this. They could almost make Na'Vi believe, oh, well, that was just a fake after they found nothing on the boost. Maybe we heard that, maybe we didn't.
Oh, I can see
they come back around.
Here. If Glaive gets spotted as attack swings. Okay. Losing Glaive is the problem, because now they need to pick up the bomb. It's a long road back. They'll have rotated in time. He does have a smoke. They'll have to deploy that to plant the bomb. They're closing up the gap, though. They're walking in on him. They may be able to contest this plant. Takes a risk. Gets the frag. Doesn't have time. And Simple doesn't hesitate, picking up the double. Now with Na'Vi finding their second, and that's in a row, if I'm not mistaken. That puts us now into contention for Astralis having that money broken. It's still plentiful for now. 9K on Glaive before he makes a purchase. Might have to drop one for Magisk. It's a long road back. Starting to keep the Astralis money honest, and quite the contrary for Na'Vi. Look at this. This is after 2 rounds wins in a row, Chad, and they're presenting MP9s and FAMASs.
Yeah, it's just how close these rounds have been. Unable to convert cleanly, Na'Vi, so far, but this time the AWP will come out for Astralis. They're starting to whittle away that reserve of cash they had from their streak of 5. And if Na'Vi can continue to fight with this kind of a scrappy buy, then we could have overpass locked and loaded for the CIS squad. Passive over towards long this time. You can see that Electronic and Simple are tucked in quite passively towards the bathroom area, and once again there is a timer on this. Overpass is a map where you tend to hedge on the CT side. You do a stack over towards A, normally towards long, all bathrooms, and then at one point a rotation will have to come in from that B site, or you'll have to drop back and turtle into the site. The option this time is the rotation on a fragless Boomich coming on over with an M4, so a good weapon for the job.
Now would be a fantastic time for Boomich to come online. He's got the best weapon of the bunch.
Bathroom area, and once again there is
Electronic standing his ground here. There's a chance. He's grey screened. He was, yeah, completely visible to Dupree, and completely grey screen. Now another frag, white screen for Simple. They are using their utility to perfection, and using Dupree as well as that spearhead. Device catching another Boomich exposed, and a saved call made with only MP9s. I mean, that's just no fun. No fun for anyone. He's got the best weapon.
It's better than nothing.
Hunting, look at this. Astralis really are keen for the stomp to reverse sweep Na'Vi.
Yeah, look, it's better than nothing to hold on to these, and maybe they can find Magus can get themselves a rifle here, but as soon as Flamey gets that kill, Astralis will swing.
Or not. There's 2 AKs.
Well.
Holy moly, suddenly this save gets real.
They're not bad upgrades whatsoever, and because Astralis... Okay. Can he get another Flamey? Look at all this damage!
Just when their economy was getting shattered, he's doing some fantastic work to break Astralis.
Vector needs to get over to one of these guns, though. He should. If he exits through Monster, he'll be all right, but if he goes... Don't go for the connector gun. Device is waiting. He's got it. Look at that. Daylight robbery right there.
5-finger discount on that one. Bloody hell.
Some good kills from Flamey here. I definitely thought the S-Attack had him every day of the week. And then the fact that he gets this 3rd kill as well. Great stuff there from Flamey to get himself up to 4 kills. But up to 6 rounds is Astralis. Simple has the AWP. There's 2 AKs out on the field. MP9 for Perfecto, Boomich down to the CZ. So this is a decent buy, but they need to get another one on the board here now. Astralis are going to start running away with this. Look at that. Actually get the potential for an AWP v AWP duel as Device heading over towards long. That's also where Simple resides right now, behind the flower bed. Flash over towards long. Doesn't wince, doesn't move. Maintains vision, and already Astralis is setting up for one of these B plays. Na'Vi, in the meantime, have 4 members ready and raring to go as Electronic playing over towards that heaven position is helping them out in these early stages.
And yes, it is a weaker buy, but having 2 rifles here and an SMG on a choke point like that, very serviceable. Boomich even with the CZ does get a fair bit of flak there, but damage dealt right back. Perfecto tries to abscond from the fight for a second, but Magisk is having none of it. He got the 4 from working up here before, and he might be trying to do something similar. Where's Simple in this? Still pretty far away, maybe even unsure of if now's the time to come in. Boomich finds so much room, but these shots are going anywhere but where he wants.
Oh, look.
But Simple showing him how to do it until Device denies the comeback.
They've
made
Electronic. Exactly. They've made it enough so as not to be too much of a mouthful for Electronic, a clutch. The agenda tagging up Magisk. He's already got 3 frags. Magisk hunting for the 4th. He won't get it. The transfers are realistic. Device fights, and just with 7 points of health. The scales tip in Astralis' favor once more.
Money now for Na'Vi. This is just going to have to be a partial investment right now. Can't buy in with that much. It would be a classic Na'Vi maneuver if they do. But it felt like it was almost good enough, and...
God.
Oh, dear. The Tech 9. Electronic falls, and another round on the board for Astralis. And this is the thing, it just has to be that partial investment from Na'Vi. They're about to give away 8, and that's Astralis already winning this half. Overpass is going very, very quickly, and Magisk almost plucking him out of the sky there. Na'Vi need a miracle round. They need someone to step up individually with these pistols to get some inspiration back in the camp. But it felt like it was almost good enough, and
God.
oh dear, the Tech 9.
I'm sure that actually could be a pretty compelling factor. Na'Vi, after almost bringing back and closing out on Train to lose in OT, after Astralis probably feeling themselves after that half and closing out, the picture gets painted very differently when you look that way at it now. Double stacked up on short. Dupree going to deal with one, spots out Boomich, going to encourage the nade from Magus. Doesn't quite find anyone he wanted. Perfecto gets a touch of damage. Now, looking at Electronic trying to capitalize on Glaive. Ooh, CZ's quite deadly here. Glaive commits to it, and now Simple. Again, there is damage to be done, and Dupree is a little low. If there's a clean kill from Simple, then sure, it's scary, but now all that fear and fright is quelled unless that bomb gets dropped somewhere. The chances of this going any other way than Astralis' banks on very fine margins, and this could be one of them.
Yeah, but I mean, it's so classic though. As soon as you start making some legway into the site, you check it, and Device has.
Perfect.
That's enough to confirm that this round is theirs. So, whilst Perfecto does still live, I'm afraid the dreams of a third round will very much die with him.
Now, this isn't like Train for everybody playing at home. The 13-2 first halves that we had from both of those teams, or CT halves, sorry, from both of those teams, that's Train, right? You'd expect the CT side lockout to come in, not to that regard, but it's possible, right? It's definitely possible. T sides can get stumped, you can play them with the rotations, you can keep their utility in the bin, you can stop them from getting the plants down and really negate the amount of gun rounds they can work with. But this is the T side of Overpass. And I guess at this point, when you've already won the half as Astralis here, we're only going into round number 11, the scoreline's 8-2. Whatever they add at this point, they're more than happy with, right? They've already done above and beyond. You're looking at 9-6 halves, 10-5 traditionally for a map like Overpass, and Astralis have exceeded that with ease. Now to bounce back, Na'Vi need to respond, and the double orbs that were successful for them over there on Train are back out. Flamey and Simple will be wielding those. Only one defuse kit on Boomich, light utility to work with here. It isn't the full kit. They need to make something work here, Na'Vi, because the grand final is running away from them, and Astralis look like they might be getting their third ESL Pro League title under their belt. They're more than happy with, right?
We say it like they meant to have it. This was a lower bracket run. You don't get good finals normally at a 0-2 start. Na'Vi picking up was Dust 2 feels like a lifetime ago now.
Lauren, you normally don't get the chance to run it back through the lower bracket. We don't run a double elimination format, so Astralis with a lifeline, they've taken it, and they are almost converting it. So great stuff from Astralis. Running away from them, and Astralis look like they might be getting their third ESL Pro League title under their belt. They're more than happy with, right?
We say it like they meant to have it. This was a lower bracket run. I see Molotovs, I see Astralis, I see Smokes, I see B. Normally a 0-2 start.
That's Flamey though. Doing well to define the first. Magisk has penetrated the site though, and that's going to stir up the pot, making Flamey a little paranoid, missing his shot. That costs him dearly. This could have been a multi-spray down for Boomich. Instead though, it's a 2 versus 3, and Magisk has got 3 frags already. Simple finding 1 does keep us in contention. Certainly a gap in that smoke that could be exploited. Magisk doesn't want to rush this plant, catching Simple, but here comes the push, and just as he pulls out his nades, Electronic strikes. Device. Delta dud hand, a clutch required.
Oh, he might have seen the shadow there of Simple as he progressed back through that smoke.
Flamey a little paranoid, missing his shot. That cost him dearly. This could have been a multi-spray down for Boomich. Instead, though, it's a 2 oh my god, what a shot! He spots Simple. Device, you wouldn't, would you? You wouldn't jiggle out with a Tech 9 against Simple. You would, okay? Fine. Grabs himself the AK and jumps up. Looking good with the spray. Simple descends. Looking above the smoke is Device. A 1 versus 2. And they're untouchable. Astralis find a 9th. Just pulling down the Panzer Na'Vi. They're on 3.8 now. Money broken. Reverse sweep likely.
He's predicted the rotation to heaven from Simple there. And the reason I say that is he stayed crouched as he moved towards the sandbag position. We're about to get a replay. Look at this. Staying crouched so he can't be seen from heaven. And then this adjustment, the smoke playing around it. Great stuff here from Device. 9 on the board.